Hello, everyone, and welcome back to GDQ Hotfix. This is the first show of the day. I'm not used to hosting the first show, but yeah, I am Limey_SR. I'm the host of Parallel Universe, and today we have the Hotfix showrunner holiday party where we're having all of the hosts just like, chilling, doing their own little runs, having a great time while we're at it. And first up, we have Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer with Skybills, who's usually here anyways. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Yeah, so this is the first Wednesday in a very long time where I'm not doing random number generation, but we are kind of doing random number generation, right? There's a randomizer, and it's a Wednesday. And yeah, thank you so much for the lovely introduction, Lemmy. So yeah, I'm Skybills, the host of Random Number Generation. We just did Ori and the Blind Forest last night as of this recording. And we've been doing RNG since about 2019, 2020-ish. So we've been around for quite a while here. So thank you again to everyone for the wonderful support and love here. We couldn't do this without you. We couldn't do this without the support and love of GDQ Hotfix, GDQ Formal as well. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just happy to bring all the joy and smiles that come with Randomizer, along with the gamer noises that I warned Limey about when in the pre-show for this.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear the gamer noises. I'm excited to get into the run. Like it's so cool to like see platformer randomizers, because we were talking about this before we got started. Like they're not super common, so I'm excited to see how this one works.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Platformer randomizers are super uncommon, and I say this: we did do Ori yesterday, and Ori was kind of like this hybrid between like this Metroidvania, a little bit of platform, a little bit of this. This is pure platforming randomizer. We see this with SMB3, we see this with Super Mario World, and then we don't really see it with too many other things. It's usually some kind of hybrid platform or hybrid something else. But we can talk while we're doing this, while I'm trying to wiggle around, all kinds of enemies and obstacles and stuff. All I'm going to say with this, because I want some of this to be a surprise. First thing, really quickly, shout outs to Fred Coughlin for this randomizer. He developed this Zelda 1 randomizer as well. So again, thank you so much for this wonderful creation. Still enjoying it all these years later. So, without further ado, I mean, unless you have anything else to say, I'll give a countdown and we'll get going.
Yeah, let's get into it.
All right. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
World 1 is World 1. Oh, here we go again. Don't worry, Fred. I won't yell your name, I promise. I really hope. Hang on. I hope this is randomized. I might have to double check everything and make sure it is, because this just looks like Mario 3 right now. Everything looks like it's in place. So if it is not in place, may have to go to a break really quickly and just double check my settings. Because you all came here for a randomizer. You didn't come here for vanilla. I'm kind of worried because, yeah, we may have to go to a break really quickly.
Oh no, we're going to have to double check everything.
Yeah, this isn't Fred's fault. I think this was a Skybills needed to make sure I checked the settings thing. I may have just hit the wrong settings for this. But, all right, we're going to go.
Hello, everyone. We are back with a hopefully more randomized video game here with Skybills once again.
Hello. So no, this will be very much randomized. So what had happened is I had settings where it always helps when you mark this is what you randomized. So yes, again, I am Skybills. I am the host of Random Number Generation, and this will actually be randomized. And just remember, when you're setting up your settings, make sure you actually check the boxes on your application. All right, we're going to get started here. I'm ready for some gamer noises. I'm ready for some 2D action here. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, but with more luck this time.
Oh, yes. Now, this looks more right. World 6 and World 1. So, all right. So, this is something I actually wanted to keep a secret, but it looks like the cat is out of the hat early. So, Fred F. Coughlin, the person who developed the randomizer, brought these kind of e-reader lost levels back into the fold. And they're very scary because there's something that we're not used to seeing, but these were left inside of the game's code. They were later resurrected by Nintendo in the form of the e-reader. Oh my goodness gracious. Where did that cheat sheet come from?
That is terrifying.
Oh, yes. All right, you gonna move? You're gonna move? Okay, cool. So yeah, the beginning is kind of the tougher part because, again, you don't have the power-up, and my poor mushroom just decided it wanted to take a swim, and it did not want to become one with Mario. So now we don't have any second chances here. There we go. We made it. Just a little bit of patience here. Let's go. There we go. And we are going to want to get some one-ups here as well because we are going to have some dust.
Yeah, dying in the middle of a randomizer does not seem like very good content.
Oh, yes. So yeah, you'll notice there, normally there's a 1-up in that position, or not a 1-up, a star in that position. But there, unfortunately, we had a mushroom, so we are not going to get guaranteed invincibility throughout the stage. As you can see, because it was a mushroom, we are not going to get those continued stars. So these are all going to be coins throughout here. Lakitu's still here. Lakitu's still going to throw those spinies. And you know what? I'm just going to run away. Seems like a good solution to get away from Lakitu. Oh my goodness, no, we can't get the shoe for anyone wondering. All right, we're out of there. That was a lot. So any questions so far, Limey, based on what you're seeing here?
These levels are scary with no power-ups. That's all I can think of. You are so brave for doing these.
Yeah, I mean, I do what I do with the shuffler, and that's, you just go face first into them. You know, if something happens, something happens. All right, so Hammer. Oh, my goodness, Fire Brothers in the ice world. What kind of ridiculousness is this? That's all right. We traded for a cloud. Okay. We can still use the cloud if we find a stage we don't like. However, we have a lock in our way, and we don't have a hammer to break a lock, which is a setting. So actually, you know what? Let's be brave. Let's go in here small. Let's live a little. We're not in a randomizer race right now. We're just having fun. Oh, there's a hot foot there.
The only race we have right now is against the clock, which is so much more, so much less stressful than a different human.
Oh my goodness! Don't ask chat. Don't ask me how I survived that. Just I won the tie. I won the tie. Okay. All right. Go. Boom boom. Same as it ever was here. No problems there. Yeah, so as you can see, the sprites are swapped here. I may have thought about going down to get the power up, but the last time I went down there was kind of another lost level here. Y'all. Oh my goodness, that flame snake just hopped through the thing. Oh my gosh, please, no.
I was muted, but I made a gamer noise too after seeing that.
I have not been in this level in a while, actually. I forgot about this being a lost level. Okay. As you can see, none of that former muscle memory is here for this level. Okay, Flame Chomp just disappeared. The Flame Snake disappeared. Okay. What is this sprite set for this level? Jeez. Don't ask me how I did that without getting hit. Don't ask me to do it again. That was a thing.
Easy game? Baby game for babies? I'm not quite sure. That was still terrifying.
Speaking. Oh my god!
Oh!
These are Sludge Brothers. They don't play nice. Oh my goodness. Anybody got a butt clench? I got a butt clench right now. Oh, you know what? I don't like this stage, so I'm going to take a voluntary death here, and we're going to try to clip. Why? Because we're on GDQ. I would be doing y'all a disservice if I didn't try this. So we're going to try it. I can't promise, because this is actually really hard to do with a tail. Especially with the controller I'm currently using. This is not easy. Ooh. Come on, Mario. Yeah, there it is. There you go. That one's dedicated to you, chat.
Incredible.
That's really hard to do with the tail because you're dealing with a very different kind of timing. But there you go. 7-6 clip with a tail. That was a real treat here.
I was going to say, as someone who, knows how to do that, doing that with a tail is, so impressive.
Oh, thank you. And that's the harder of the two clips, too. Again, you don't have a lot of room there, and it's really easy to hit up and go in the door. Great, a frog suit. Everyone's favorite power-up, right?
All I'm saying is, because that was dedicated to chat, the least they can do is drop a Prime sub, drop a Tier 1, drop a gift sub to twitch.tv/GamesOnQuick. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
it does support Games Done Quick Hotfix and helps us have our like almost daily speedrunning content that we have here on Twitch every day.
Okay, so giant world still with giant sprites. I like it. I like it. The flavors there. And chat, feel free, if you recognize the level, feel free to let me know in chat what this is. This one I'll go first. This one is 4-6 normally, with the proper sprite set. Limey, you are my good luck charm. Usually the beginning of seeds don't go this smoothly. The worst thing that happened was I forgot to put the randomizer on. Other than that, we are just sailing smooth so far here.
I'm happy to be someone's good luck charm because the last time I was on Hotfix, someone got unlucky and died when they were on record pace. So.
Oh, that wasn't you. That's just Bertha. That's not Bass. See, Bass would try to eat me by now. Bass is a portable hole. Bertha just kind of chills there. We good.
As long as you're nice to Bertha, like she's nice to you.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing the love in chat. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Much love, y'all. Much love. All right, so this one over here. Chat, what level's this? This is a later world level. We're gonna see if we can take the shortcut here. We do have the tail for it, but I have to also not get hit on my way to the skip. And there he is! There it is. If you didn't guess it by now, here's your answer. This is 7-2. And that skip is much easier to attempt when we have a tail. So again, we skipped hi, Angry Sun. We skipped a pretty big portion of the stage.
This is gonna be pretty embarrassing, but I don't actually know what, like, levels, like, where they go, I guess, in the game. Like, I know how to beat all of them, but I just don't know where they go in the game because I haven't, like, played the game like that. But also, this game is, like, older than me, so I don't know. I think that's my excuse.
That's all right. No problem there. So my favorite part about Mario 3 is just the diverse levels. My least favorite part is the auto-scroller. So guess what? We don't have auto-scrollers. There's only one stage that has an auto-scroller left in it, and it's one of the lost levels. Why? Because that's part of the flavor of the level. All right, so here now. Ooh. Okay. We did it.
That was scary, but
we did it.
Easy every time. First try every try.
All right. So a little bit of a longer world, about 8 minutes or so. So that's considered a longer world in SMB3 Rando. But that was World 6, to be fair. We didn't have a lot of items available. And overall, pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. And of course, Fred loves his movie references because, Fred, I hope we get an airplane reference somewhere in here. Where do sick boats go? To the dock. I hope you like wholesome puns, chat.
That one took me a second, I'm not gonna lie. And I probably shouldn't have admitted that on stream, but
I love you, Fred. All right, so now the pipe maze lives up to its name. We're going to go in one of the piranha plants. What do we have here? I think it only randomizes between piranha plants, so you either get the stage that's here or you get the other piranha plant stage. I do not like the way this is starting. Let's do this. All right, there we go.
I yelped when I thought you were gonna get hit there.
Oh no, there's some really funky hitboxes here, so you just gotta take advantage of those. Okay, remember when I said hammers break locks? And that can go to sleep, and here we go, we're already on the airship. That was a very, very, very short World 7. That's gonna make up for our long World 6, so there we go. Sometimes you get lucky.
That was all skill.
Oh yeah, just all skill. Going through
you
pipe maze.
mentally said in your mind, game, I want you to go a little faster.
Yeah.
After the debacle from earlier and after that last world, we need to pick up the pace and then the game delivered.
Well, this is game's done quick, right? We gotta go fast still, even if it is a randomizer. There we go, 2 hits there for Ludwig. Again, randomized hits. There we go. We like short 7s because 7s sometimes can be very, very, very long. So again, 2 of our longer worlds already done in about 10 minutes, world 6 and 7. Very good seeds so far. I never trust those screw platforms. And sometimes they can despawn too. That's the other thing you have to look out for. All right, let's see what kind of pun Fred has for us next. I want all the Bowser bucks. That sounds like something that would be in Mario Party. Anybody play Mario Party Jamboree? I've had a fun time with it so far.
I've been thinking about getting it. Is it very good?
It's my favorite Mario Party to date.
Okay.
I think it's a lot of fun.
My favorite is 7.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah,
That's
my favorite is
one of the
7 and then
GameCube
4,
ones.
then 6.
Yeah. Okay, so you've heard of the Angry Sun in the desert, but what about the Angry Sun in the frozen wasteland? There you go. All right, more Giant World here. Who doesn't love Giant World? It's a very beloved themed world, and this is actually one of the worlds from Nintendo World Championship, which you can catch me, Author Blues, GTAs, and Epic Crossover running at AGDQ 2025.
Yeah, and AGDQ 2025 is going to be live in Pittsburgh from January 5th to the 12th. I also have a run there, but I'm not the one doing a run right now, so I'm not going to plug it, but...
You should plug it. You have my permission to do it.
Oh, okay, yeah. On Thursday morning, I think at like 9 a.m. or something, I'm doing a run of this indie game called RKGK or Rakugaki. It's this graffiti platform. It's very cool. I'm so happy they got in. I'm so excited to do it for AGDQ. And I'm pretty sure there's still a couple of other like Hotfix showrunners, even if they're not like in this like holiday episode, that do have runs. So definitely like keep an eye out on that schedule because you'll see some familiar faces for sure.
So you said something about graffiti, right?
Yeah.
When I think of graffiti in video games, I think of like Jet Set Radio.
Yeah.
Is there anything like that?
Yeah. So it's kind of like a mix between Jet Set Radio and like Spyro.
Oh, cool.
It's
like
so
fun.
cool.
Also, too, speaking of Hotfix, be sure to catch us at the Hotfix table as well.
Oh, yeah, both of us are going to be working the Hotfix table. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're going to AGDQ, you can meet us. How cool is that?
Don't ask me to sign anything, though. I've not figured out how I should do like a signature at all. But I don't know. If you ask me politely, I might say yes.
What are you thinking? You got any ideas?
I have no clue how I'm supposed to like sign Limey SR. Like,
I was thinking with like a lime. Like, is that what you're going for?
ooh,
I like limes.
I could do that. I could do a little doodle on someone's like notebook.
Yeah. Like, that was at least the thing that came into my mind. Like,
I have much to consider right now.
yeah. Definitely take your time, but I do not like... Now, do I want to take a chance? Do I want to take a chance on this? Oh, I forgot that that's like its own platform. All right, Swamp. I'm going to squeeze through here while I'm small anyways. You can technically go down that pipe, but there has been some very, very, very... Oh, okay. You know what? I think we can get a Star Boom Boom kill here doing this. We shoot, we score. Let's go.
That is so baller.
I'm glad we did that, because if we took the shortcut, we wouldn't have gotten that kill. So that was kind of cool doing. That was a little lucky. That was a little lucky on my part.
I think that was all skill.
You think that was all? You know what? I appreciate that. All right,
I'm seeing in chat someone saying I should write just to SR with a green Sharpie, and I do like that idea. I think that's a silly idea.
That. Yeah. It's a good
Also, a
suggestion.
line with a top hat and a monocle.
That's cute. Okay, so we don't have a hammer, and there's a lock blocking the fortress. That means that lock corresponds to a fortress. Since we don't have a hammer to break that, we have to defeat a fortress. And we're going to see if this fortress is the culprit, which I believe it is. And this is the fortress from World 4, the second fort, to be specific. Ooh, I don't like not having the dry bones here. This jump becomes a lot trickier without it, and we cleared it. Oh, great. A bunch of enemies that cannot be killed. Yeah, with a fire thing. Duck under here. I did not like that. It was definitely an assortment of hot feet that existed. Looks like a little smiley face. Didn't even notice that till now. Can't unsee it. All right, let's see if that was the culprit. So yeah, I submitted this and Zelda 1 randomizer, one of Fred Copland's other randomizers, to Flame Fatale, or not Flame Fatale, sorry, Frost Fatale. The year's not progressing that quickly yet. Ooh, I was not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I know time's flying, but like, flame?
Not that fast.
Yeah.
I want it to be summer. That's my problem. Oh my goodness gracious. I do not like fighting Wendy without a power-up. Did I do it without a power-up? I sure did. Let's go. We're out of here. That's a really hard fight without a power-up. And did I have a hammer? We'll use it elsewhere if that's the case.
I'm actually so excited to see like the Frost Fatales, the schedule for that, because I know that some of the submissions are really good. So I'm just like super excited to see that when it comes out.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember when the list does come out for Frost Fatale.
Yeah, I know the event happens March 9th to the 16th. Exclamation FF in chat. But yeah, I don't know when the actual like game list is supposed to come out.
I'm silly. I had a hammer, but you know what? Maybe there's going to be a tougher fortress later on or something else blocking our way. So I'm gonna pretend that we're gonna use it on something more useful later.
Yeah, we're just banking it.
Yeah, I mean, some people called it the Donut Fort, and that's actually a really good name for it. I'm gonna pretend that Donut Fort was just super easy. Yeah, I'm glad she didn't earthquake the room. That wouldn't have been fun. She has potential to do that. Another lost level here. I really hope that underwater scroller lost level doesn't show up. It's fun for everyone else, but it's certainly not fun for me. Okay, so this is another lost level, and we got one of the nastier sprite sets here, which is flame chomps, flame snakes, you know, that sort of thing. Come on. I didn't know if y'all ever knew you could kill the flame snake, but that's one way to do it.
I don't even know how to do it, so.
There we go. All right, so this is the Lower World 5 fortress. I'm actually not a fan of this fortress at all. Heck. I was trying not to swear there. I swear. All right, let's try. Do I have a star in my inventory? That's going to make this whole fortress easier. I do not. No, I don't like that. All right, I'm going to have to go through this a little more carefully. Dang. Come on. Oh, there's a star. No!
I was about to say that would be like top 10 luckiest moments in speedrunning, and then it just went the opposite way.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so I'm safe here. I wasn't sure if I would be safe there, because sometimes these rotor discs can go in different directions. There we go. Easy. I knew something was looking wrong with those rotor discs moving around. I'm like, wait, some of these are going in different directions. Again, we kind of want more hammers. Hammers are power in this, even though I had one P-Wing. And again, I could technically use the hammer here. Oh, I should have used... Oh, this... You know what? This is a content stage. This is one of the nastiest stages you can get in Randomizer. Like, one of the nastiest stages you can get. There's so many sprites in this level. I know this stage doesn't seem so bad in vanilla. It is atrocious in Randomizer. So we're going to do our best to get through this quickly, but I do not like this stage. So much lag, so many enemies. Ooh, I do not like the feel of this. Oh, that was me.
We can just say the game was just being pretty troll there.
Oh yeah.
Because I knew that happened and I didn't think that would happen. I don't know.
All right, not bad. That was actually, all things told, pretty clean for 6-6. That is not a fun stage to do. Let's see how the rest of this looked. Honestly, I'm glad I didn't waste a hammer. That was, oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I'm glad now they're fire bros. That was not nice. Oh, I use all kinds of terms for enemies. What's beyond here out of curiosity? Oh, a coin ship. You know what? There could be something good in here. For the fans. So yes, it does.
I hope
scroll.
Twitch likes content.
This is for the content. We don't get to see these often, and they're fun. I didn't think these scrolled, but it's not too long. And if there's like something like a hammer at the bottom of this, or even a cloud, kind of worth. You ever see a coin chip, Lemmy?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I know some people who still to this day haven't seen one, so I was like, you know what? Yeah, this must be one of the few things that still had the scroll on, which is fine.
I think it's a part of like the sauce of the stage.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Ah, beans. That's
Star could still be useful in like a, yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, for hammer killing Bowser. I still have to find a hammer suit though. Oh, hey! Now this is one stage where the angry sun actually makes sense. Hello, angry sun. How are you doing today? All right, let's go. I don't think you can get a hammer inside the Toad's house. Not yet, at least. I don't know if that's something Fred eventually implemented. I know this isn't the most up-to-date model of the randomizer, to my knowledge. It's close, but it's not the most up-to-date. Okay. All right, here's a Koopa Kid that goes beyond 3 hits. This one takes 4. I have to remember I still have a hammer in my inventory. All right, so that's World 4 over. Half the randomizer's already over. I feel like this has gone by so quickly.
I was gonna say, yeah, like the time has just been flying. Either that or like you've just been absolutely gaming out of your mind. Both could be true.
A wild Tanuki appears. Command? Fred was always a Dragon Warrior fan, so the airship really tied the scene together. This is one of my favorites. I'm glad I got that one here on GDQ. Just like the rug that tied the room together. All right, so we have a tail at the beginning. Why not try to go faster through here? I always like the upper path. Toad is shocked. Yo, this 5-Up is brought to you by Mr. Cab55, a beloved member of the 2D Mario community. Let's go.
I rarely get to see that screen.
Oh, yeah. I think it's a lot of fun. Okay, so this is another a lost level, but this one's actually pretty brief. So, I don't know what they were thinking of for this level. This one is more of a prototype than anything. It's a kind of incomplete level, but I always thought the premise of it was kind of neat. It's just a vertical level, pipe at the end. That was it. Again, I wish I knew what they were trying to do with that one. Kind of reminds me of Contra a little bit.
I'm seeing a comment in the chat that's saying simply waterfall. And I think I have to agree.
Yeah, like the Contra waterfall. I've always been a classic NES player, so.
It was my, like, I don't want to say first console, because I don't know. I played a lot of Virtual Console on my Wii back when I was a child. So I'm used to a lot of, like, classic, like, NES games, but, like, I feel like I just don't play as much as I probably should have for how much, like, NES I've played.
Ah, that Hotfoot there. That was a good spot to put it. Well played, Randomizer. All right,
that was pretty troll, yeah.
No, I'm just gonna take this and I should be able to get some power-ups from this. I just have to remember that that's there. Now see, that star made that pretty worth it there. And there's another star right here. I just have to remember that it will run out, and it will run out in a pretty bad place. So the problem with randomizers sometimes is you get into this habit of what you're supposed to do, like that in vanilla. All right, Hotfoot. Come on. There we go. Now, something that I'm glad Fred didn't do, and that he could have done, I'm glad he didn't do a door randomizer. Oh, hang on for a sec. It always does that every now and then. It's just... There we go. There we go.
I love the star kills. They're just, like, so satisfying.
Howdy, y'all. By the way, thank you again for Hotfix for having me on. Thanks to Amber for organizing this, and thanks to Limey again for hosting. Really appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I'm always a big fan of just, like, hosting, like, one-offs and stuff, because they're always just so fun.
Yeah. Are you hosting tonight? Are you playing anything?
No, I'm not playing anything. I originally had plans, and then I stopped having plans, but then the show was already, like, finalized, so I was like, whatever.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're playing on frog-friendly settings. That's just in case I ever want to do something funny with the frog suit. I always like having that option there to have the frog-friendly settings on. It's one level. It's one level, and it's an ice fort, of course. So again, you can tell that I used to run Mario 3. I'm a little rusty from where I used to be. I mean, obviously, like, I know enough for the World Championship stuff that I'm going to be doing at GDQ, but I used to have, like, a much better time, be a little more well-practiced, but I've been doing a lot of, like, variety, retro achievements, variety speedrunning stuff, so I'm not as
I also want to mention that, like,
yeah.
I just want to mention that you did do, like, Nintendo World Championships at Disaster Relief recently.
I did.
And that was impressive, because I think, like, knowing, like, all those, like, different games, like, well enough to, like, do that run is, like, just so impressive.
Oh, thank you.
Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, at GDQ, check that out. Also, you can check out the VOD from Disaster Relief at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. But still, like, I think it's just, like, super impressive that, like, you've been speedrunning for a while and, like, for a long time at this point, and you can, like, still play all these games just, like, super well.
Yeah, I very much consider myself a jack of all trades, master of none type of gamer. Hang on for a sec here. I have to just have a think for a second. Oh, beans. All right, you know what? We're going to try again. I want another shot at that. This is another stage I can clip. And unfortunately, with the way this controller is, sometimes my D-pad can have a mind of its own. So I at least want to give this one more try. Is there a mushroom in here? I don't think I can do it with a P-Wing, though. So I have to... There we go.
That's exactly what you wanted, yeah.
I'm going to give it one more try. If this doesn't work, I am probably going to cloud past it because I have enough clouds. I want to see one more time if I can clip. There we go. Oh, I can walk past the twisty part? Oh, well. I'm not doing a tournament race right now. That was fun.
Tippy in chat, who used to be on the same day as you, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. No, Tippy's wonderful.
She said Sky's Oregon Trail Run was the first time I saw her skills in action.
Yeah, that was back in 2015. So I've been speed running roughly about 11 years now. Just, again, a variety of stuff. Mostly NES stuff, just because that's what I have the muscle memory for after all these years.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat because I've been... I got to think about this. I think 2025 is going to be year 12, which is...
Yeah,
that's an absurd amount.
I didn't think I was going to get P-Speed there. Getting P-Speed there is absurd, by the way. Like, you have to be, kind of right on with stuff. Oh, you can't use fire on the Curvo shoe. That's something I never knew. Oh, another lost level. I almost used a cloud on this level too, but I'm kind of glad I didn't. Again, I'm not racing, and I kind of want to show off the full depth of this randomizer, so again, being able to showcase so many lost levels, the underwater scroller, I have to clarify that before it happens inevitably, would be wonderful. Yeah, that was another lost level. Alright, so this is the World 4 airship, but again, it's not the lengthy one that you're used to seeing all the time during marathons. This is the nice abbreviated version. Okay. Now again, we can't insta-kill the Koopa Kids. Never were able to do that. We just can't take a hit from them. Of course, Roy's gonna do Roy things. And of course, Roy is going to take 5 hits. Nope. He stun locked me. No. Does the airship thing happen?
That was unfair.
That's all right. I'll get him back. Let's try that again without the oops. I didn't think he was going to take 5. I got a little too confident there. But at least it's not windy with 5-hit earthquake. That's even worse. Try that again and not be... Oh, I didn't realize there was no... I forgot that there was no mushroom there, so... Then again, as you saw, it didn't matter how many hits I had. Once he stun locks you, he stun locks you. There you go. I didn't need any mushroom. Let's get out of here.
We're so back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm seeing love in chat because that was absolutely unfair. And then you come right back and immediately just decimate him.
Oh, I had the controls reversed. What do you mean, oops? And, you say we try that again? Yes.
Yeah, like the controller's upside down, reverse. I was playing on inverted.
That way.
How much left of the randomizer do we have at this point?
How do you make an apple turn over? You roll it down the hole. Oh, this is the World 6 according to this.
Wow. Okay.
Yep. Yes. Without the oops. Hey, I did it without the oops. I sure did. I could technically use a music box here, but I'm going to see if I can get anything else powerful here. There we go. All right, I'll take another star. And that was World 1, in case you missed it. In case you blinked. There it was, there it went. You know.
Yeah, I had like a really long blink. It was like a minute.
Yeah.
I just opened my eyes, were suddenly in another airship.
Yep. So I believe World 7 should be World 4 if my memory serves me correct. I had to make up time somehow for dying to Roy. I'd say that's a good way to do it. We still have a hammer left.
Sky, I have a question, and this is coming from me directly.
Yeah.
Which one is your favorite Koopa Kid?
Oh, that's kind of hard. If you base it on the cartoon, they had all kinds of funny names. I think it may have been more, and he was called like Big Mouth. He always made me laugh on the show. But I think they all kind of had their charm to them, though. But yeah, they were all super cute.
Yeah, I'm
also
gonna
Wendy.
be so for real.
Course.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I have favorites because like they're kids. I feel like I should be able to have favorites. I love Lemmy, not because it's really close to my name. I just always loved
there's your
him.
Fish.
And then also like Roy is my second.
They asked for a fish, Limey. They got a fish.
Chat, why'd you ask for a fish?
They asked for a fish. They know what they did. There you go. There's your fish.
I think there should have been a fish and a sun.
I don't know if that's happened a lot because I think something may happen where the game has potential to... I don't know if it has potential to soft lock or not. I'd have to think about that. It's been a while.
Now I really want to see one, actually.
Why does this have a... we're going to try this once for the people. If I was doing a race, I would... I think I had it random as to whether or not we'd get auto-scrollers. That's what happened. If this was a race, I would have taken a death immediately at the beginning and used a cloud. All right, now we're going to use a cloud. I don't like that stage. And it's a scroller, so... Do I have a cloud? Oh, no! All right, you know what? So we're just going to take the lazy route. Hi, everyone. I don't like this stage.
This isn't the lazy route. This is the...
This is the I don't want to deal with this and I want to hang out with chat route.
Yeah, this is the content route.
If you've ever done this stage without any kind of levitation, let that be a P-wing or a tail, I'm very sorry. Yeah,
I
not
think
a
right
fan.
now, like words on stream would do really good.
Oh, yeah.
Chat, type out your favorite 5-letter word. That's like close enough, right?
That's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh, I've died there, by the way, at the end. Has that happened to anybody else on that stage? I've done that without a P-wing before. I get to the end of the stage and then I get squished there. If anybody else has ever seen that glitch before, let me know. I'm going to take this, and here's why. There's a lock sometimes guarding the end of the stage, and this is easy for it as well. World 8, oh yeah, this is frog-friendly pipe as well. There's no reason to not do this. Will I ever come back to SMB3? I don't know. As you can see, I'm a little rusty. There's some people who can really tear it up.
I think you're tearing it up plenty good right now.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I think this is a reason enough for people to go and watch Random Number Generation.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. When it comes to randomizers, I may giggle at people sometimes if they have unfortunate situations happen. Trust me, I always get it back as karma during my own personal randomizers. I don't giggle if I can't deal with it myself. So I promise you all that much. Yeah, I think I may have entered the pipe too fast, Leslie. I think that's what's happened before. Hey, Dangerous. Nice to see ya. So yeah, I ultimately had to do both fortresses. That's why I didn't use a hammer there. So good for me, honestly, having that foresight. So not the best decision making, but you know what? We've had some good decision making. So many music boxes in this seed. All right, so we have to do this fortress to get that bridge to form across to the castle. Why? Leslie, what is it with you appearing in chat and this level of hearing? You know I appreciate you, friend, but dang, you and this level are, it happens, Oh, heck. I do not like this level. This is 7F2, probably one of my personal least favorite levels in the game.
I don't like this level very much.
Yeah, this is... Now, Leslie and I have exchanged pleasantries about how much we both don't like this level. You know why
that is an evil enemy right there.
Oh, yeah. I do that jump all the time for lost level speedrunning. You'd think I'd be used to it, but no, actually, you know what? We're just going to do this. We are going to go fast. All right. Again, frog friendly there, so we do get a little bit of an easier variant on this room. There we go. I may have died on the Buzzy Beetle level, but I got a little bit of redemption there. So again, we don't know what power-up we're going to get here. Not bad. Whew.
I'm seeing interest in chat for you playing the SMB3 7F2 mod, like that 100 times.
No. I've heard stories about it.
All I'm saying is I think you should do that on Parallel Universe.
Yeah. Cool. All right, Final World coming up. We still have at least one hammer in our inventory, which is great going into World 8. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the compliments, chat. Hi, Toad. All right, I got a hammer suit for the end. All right, so I see a fortress already. There is a... Oh, Bax, come on! Why do you always have to add your 2 cents? No. Get away. Go home. Go home.
I just want it to be known that last pun made me sharply exhale from my nose.
That's why I didn't say it. That one was rough. That was rough. That was rough. All right, this fortress isn't that long. But yeah, primarily my projects involve I've been working on a Star Fox shuffler where I've been working on all 3 routes simultaneously. It's not easy, but it's something that I've been wanting to eventually do for Fatale, but it still needs some work. That and, of course, the Castlevania shuffler as well, 2D Castlevania. Both of those, though, are still a little over 3, so well, actually, no, Star Fox is 2, but it's still got to be a little cleaner.
2D Castlevania just like scares me, like the classic ones.
Yeah, those are my favorite.
I think they're so fun to watch, but I don't think I can like muster playing them.
Oh, hey. This is a stage we've seen. I'm gonna take the sand of shame. All right, so there's a jump at the end I'm not too fond of. I'm hoping I find a leaf here, especially since we have a hammer suit now. This shouldn't be too bad. Nope. All right, gonna have to put up or keep my mouth shut. All right. Not gonna lie, that fire snake made me like a whoa for a sec. I don't like that pit at the end. All right, so where are we? Now, hang on. Does this go where I think this does? I really hope this just doesn't straight go again. That would make me sad. Nope. Oh, that's a screen. Oh, great! It's a scrolling Air Force! This is a wild, wild seed right here. All right, for the fans, let's do this. Oh, beans.
The game said you had it too good for too long.
Yeah. Evidently. Yeah, I think I'd auto-scrollers set to maybe airship only, is my thought. Which is fine. I mean, the airship auto-scrollers are less interesting than these. There we go. Honestly, an impressively good airship for not having any kind of tail attached to me. Some of them are probably turned on. I turned the settings on quickly. Oh, heck. Well, no time like the present, I suppose. Wishes I had a randomizer version too. Evo's Search for Eden is a game I want a randomizer for. I had an extra hammer at the end. Well, beans. That's fine. Let's finish this. Actually a forgiving World 8. This could have been much quicker in hindsight, but again, you don't... World 8 is just always such a topsy-turvy kind of world. In randomizer. Come on. There we go, there's the every clip.
The hardest clip in the game, of course.
You want to learn how to clip, that's a good one to start on. Dang it. I forgot Fred randomized those. Dang it, Fred. All right. Actually, yeah, let's just do it this way. I forgot Fred randomized the fireballs. How many hands? 0. Which is nice. I think I went over a couple of areas where I could have gotten a hand.
Went over 3, I think.
Yeah. So this is going to look a little less impressive, but that's fine. Yeah, but you don't run across a hand bridge. That's not how randomizer works. It's a little different. Yeah, I don't know if I've done this since these... Oh, heck. Forgot about that. No. This final room, Fred made... Oh, okay. All right. It's just Mario. Little Mario v. Bowser. Let's go. I could have done a fire... Oh, beans. Okay, never mind. I guess I will try fire strats. Bowser, why are you doing this to me? You're right. I've had it too good for too long. I keep telling myself that now. Okay.
That's how I make myself feel better whenever I'm like struggling in a randomizer.
That last room has gotten the best of me. Well, now I'm gonna get it back. I'm gonna get it back good. We gonna get it, don't worry. Nah, Fred didn't tell Bowser to do this to me. I'm trying to remember how to get over this now. Nope, not like that. So I think this is a random pattern every time. It's certainly not the one I'm used to. Yeah, that one right there. I think I need to wait in the future for that. All right, let's go. Oh my gosh. All right, I just need to slow down. I can do this.
I thought you were fitting under that for sure.
I thought I was too. I was like, what's going on here? All right, last one. This is going to be it. The rest of the seed went by so well, and then I was like, I haven't done Bowser's Castle in a while. It hasn't been part of the Nintendo World Championship, so this one I'm definitely a little rusty on. Hopefully I can get it in this go, though. I just need to remember the fireball pattern. I'm not sure if it's the same per randomizer. That's something I actually kind of want to pay attention to here as I'm doing this. All right. So it's those two. That one's up there. That one, and then these two. Okay. Well, that's a little easier now. I should be fine here. All right. I think we're gonna... Cool. No problem there. I was talking about this yesterday during the Ori randomizer, and it's so weird because sometimes when deaths happen, they just cascade. It's just the way it goes for speedrunning. Bye, Bowser.
Yeah, I feel like it's the same with like the games I run. Like
Yeah.
you can just like have a mini meltdown.
All right, cool. Still under 55. I'll take it. We good. Thank you so much for having me again.
Yeah, this was a great time. I'm so happy that you got to show this off.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and before we head out, I just want to have you say personally how people can submit to your show, like what your show is about, all that stuff again. Because, like,
Yeah.
you know, if anyone liked watching this, they might like watching your show in the future.
Certainly. So my show is about randomizers and the communities behind them. So if there's a randomizer you enjoy playing and you want to submit, I believe there's a place where you can do said thing. And again, we have had all sorts of randomizers on over the past 5 years, platformers, Metroidvanias, etc. So still so many that we still haven't had either.
Yeah, please submit to our show or any other show that's on Hotfix right now. Please, we're begging. But thank you so much, Sky. That was a great time. And
Oh yeah, I had a great time.
Yeah, we're gonna be back in just a few minutes after. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to GDQ Hotfix. Here today we have the Hotfix Showrunner Holiday Party. Here with Osco, who's the host of Express Lane, and Dane, who's the host of Crosshair. My like Hotfix trivia is really being tested today. But yeah, so would you like to introduce yourselves?
Howdy, I'm Oscar424, again, host of Express Lane, the show that brings you speedruns in 60 minutes or less. I got my co-host sleeping on the other side of me, I got Fran Galahad, and then I have my co-commentator, who's more than welcome to introduce himself.
Hello, everybody. I'm Dangerous, and I am the host of Crosshair, as Limey said, which you can see every other Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Not this Wednesday, the other one, but yes.
Not this Wednesday, the next one, next week.
Yeah, this is so yeah, I'm kind of sticking true to my regular theme of doing short speedruns and also sticking to my theme of speedruns I normally do, which are absolute chaos and can die at any second.
Yep.
So we're playing the bouncer for you today, friends. We are going to be doing the Ko route because Ko is my beloved. He is my favorite, and I'll explain why as we're going through this. It's a pretty short run. Yeah, it can go from fine to chaos like that. So we are just going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good skill.
Ooh, I like that. I'm going to borrow that. Good skill.
Yeah, because you said everything can go wrong instantaneously, and I don't believe you. I think this game's going to be all skill, and everything's going to be fine. Nothing's going to go wrong.
Yo, let's go.
Easy.
Well, here's the fun part. Here's my favorite fight of the game. So there's my compatriots fighting. I don't really care, and I'm gonna make friends, and I kind of like ragdoll physics. So yeah, I'm gonna test Ko's theory to get thrown around like a doll.
Everything can go wrong in this run. Purposefully tries to get hit and have everything go wrong.
Well, and here's the funny part. This part can go anywhere from, like, the world record holder has done this section in like 30 some seconds. I've seen this take almost 2 minutes. And it's just when the enemies decide to hit and if I'm close enough to get hit. Because this is actually still faster than actually taking the fight. And Sion being down here is actually going to make it even slower for me, which is great. Because of course he is. And Sion, come on now. No. Don't guard. Sion, stop it. Sion, what here?
I think this is all skill based. No luck whatsoever.
Stop it! Stop it! Yeah!
Yay! She lost the fight?
I lost the fight.
Task failed successfully.
Yeah, task failed successfully. Exactly.
We failed up. GG's. Oh, I hate that so much. Because that is the only fight where the enemies are like, nah, we'll let you survive. The rest of the game is like, nah, we're going to kill you. It just be that way. So
What
now
do
we're
your splits
actually
look
going
like right
to... We're not talking about that, okay? I purposely chose to not do my splits simply because I'm doing things called, like, in the actual speedrun of this, you do not... this guy's gonna... Sir! Thank you. You don't take safety saves in this run, and if you die, you just... Okay, I die. It's fine. Yeah, normally, looking at the time right now, I should be done with this fight like 10 seconds ago. Actually, more like 20 seconds ago. So, yeah. Glad to see the RNG is starting off fantastically in this game.
What's wild is the world record's actually already done with the whole run. That's wild.
Sion? No, Volt? Okay, that's fine. Should be like, man. Oh, there we go. So, pretty straightforward. This run, like with the cutscenes, is like 3 hours. My PB on this is 25 minutes and change.
Ooh.
So we're just going to skip all of the good stuff. I really hope you know the lore because that's going to be on the test and we are not going to study it. We're just going to beat up everybody. I will say
the worst professor I've ever had.
Right?
I actually teach college for my day job, so like that hurts me a little bit.
Sir! No, thank you. So each of the bouncers, like, they have different moves that they're slightly better at. Ko is a kicky boy, so he does a lot of the the double kicks, and that's how he does most of his damage. Sion, who is, Sora when Sora grows up, he likes to punch, and I am terrible with Sion. Volt is a cross between Zell from Final Fantasy VIII and a Cactuar. He does this, puts his fists, or he puts his hands into a fist and, just drops down on enemies. So he just, okay, that's rude. No, don't take my kills! Okay, let me tell you a thing or two about bouncer points and my teammates stealing my kills. You get BP for killing enemies, but only if you get the kill shot. So when my wonderful compatriots decide to get the kill shots, they steal my bouncer points. Now, Dane, feel free to ask, does that include bouncer points for bosses?
Oscar, does that include bouncer points for bosses?
Oh, yeah, it does.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, it does. So anytime either Sion or Volt is going to steal a boss kill, which, with how this run's already going, I fully anticipate it happening. It is always Volt's fault. He's going to kick. There we go. And I just kind of accept it.
Hey, come on.
Volt, no. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. After this fight, we are going to take our first safety save because we have to do our first boss, and that is Echidna. No, we are not talking Idris Elba Echidna. We are talking a capoeira fighter named Echidna who just does Volt. That just doesn't care about the speed run. She just wants me to not succeed.
Aren't echidna the insects that appear every 17 years or something?
No, that's a cicada. Isn't an echidna a...
I just did it for her reaction. That's it.
I'm trying to think of anything that ends in Isn't that like the book with a lot of information in it that they have at the library?
No, that's the encyclopedia.
So welcome to Echidna. Take a wild guess which one is the boss.
Oh, that one for sure. I'm pointing at my screen.
100%.
You can't.
Yeah, I'm also pointing at my
100%
screen.
that one.
Yeah.
So the trick with bosses is if you're lucky, you can get behind them and stay in hitbox range, which doesn't always happen, but here we are. Volt. Okay. It's fine.
Also, does that count for bosses?
That's why I was like, Volt, please. Volt, please. Stop it. Don't do it, Volt. Please don't take my kills. I need them. Because the amount of bouncer points you get doesn't really matter later on, because there comes a point where you just stop needing much. Early on, it's kind of important to get those points. Also, this is the hardest part of the game coming up. Hardest part in the game. I'm lying through my teeth right now, but it's funny.
Oh, are we opening boxes? Yo, claps in chat. We're opening boxes. Let's go.
Hey, why did I get an archipelago item? What the heck?
All right,
Nice.
we've done it, friends. Chat, we've done it. I don't know why those boxes need to be open, but you need to open all three of them. And the hitbox on the box hitbox is so precise. It's I guess it's not going to open anytime soon, unless I get pixel perfect. So that's basically a triple pixel perfect trick.
See, this is why I said good skill, and for no other reason.
If nothing else, learn proper box opening. All right, so this strat I affectionately like to call running from my problems. So when you fight enemies, you start walking, and walking is slow. But when you're away from enemies, you run. Running is not slow. So I run from my problems while my wonderful friends Sion and Volt deal with them. That's what friends are for.
Why else would you have friends other than to have them
To have,
deal
like,
with your
friendship and
problems
companionship.
for you?
Right? This guy I like doing a little kick because he likes to kick me, and he don't, sir. I like how Sion just kind of like stood there in front of those two and were like, sup. Yeah, this game, it's the AI. Like, when I say bouncer does bouncer things, the AI just does what it wants. Sion and Volt are helpful when you don't want them to be and not helpful when you desperately need them to be. That is just how the game is. And the same holds true if you're playing as Volt or Sion. The AI doesn't care about your feelings. It will just do things.
At least the aggro targeting is like pretty aggressive.
Yeah, usually it's target. Sir. Okay.
He just decided to do a ballet move just now.
Yeah, it's like those two come from the backside, so that's totally fine and dandy. But you can't catch. It's like the running John Cena. You can't reach me. You can't see me. You can't catch me. It's fine. All right, so we're gonna skip some more lore because also these loading screens, they're character specific. So whichever character you've used most recently, those are the ones that appear. That's the only time that they could fit the backstory of the three characters in. It's nice that they thought about that. Volt, can you? So also these three enemies have the guard strength of like better than any boss in this game. Sir, man, persons. Woo, piece of candy. They just guard everything. It's fun.
Lovely. The Family Guy reference. The obligatory Family Guy reference. Excellent.
That's depressing because I didn't even. Did I reference something I didn't even know I referenced?
That is from Family Guy.
All right, let's go. So this next fight, after this one, we're going to save. Dogs are incredibly powerful because like my short dogs. These dogs are also short. They're like Dobermans with the length of my corgis. But yeah, you have to kick them, and they don't care. They'll just do that. It's fine. They'll just do that. It's fine. Also, they'll just combo hits because they can. Yeah. So it's fine. But one thing I will mention, dog. Dogs are not free in this game if you haven't noticed. Volt! This is a fun game, everyone.
I think, like, as an audio listener, I think everything is going fine and nothing is going wrong. Am I right in this assumption?
Yeah, it's an accurate assumption.
Shout out to all of our audio listeners. I know y'all are watching the VODs while you're cooking dinner in the kitchen.
Pretty much. All right, so we're gonna do a quick level up. Oh, I can't. Actually, no, I'm gonna get defense. I need defense. With how this is going, we need defense. And I'm actually gonna do another safety save because at this point, let's just save. So the next fight's gonna be Mugetsu. He is the head ninja of the ninjas that we have been fighting. He looks very identical. The difference is he likes his hair being shown. So
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I was gonna say I didn't even realize there were ninjas in this game. I really know nothing about what's been going on.
This guy's
Like I thought this was supposed to be like a game where like you're bouncing like a club or something, and like that could have kind of made sense. And then you were underground, and I didn't understand that. Now you're in the forest fighting ninjas, and I'm really confused. So
it's fine. Don't worry. Just wait to get the androids. There's Mugetsu.
Basically, all of these enemies were in a union for bouncers, and this is them going on strike, or something. I think maybe.
Effectively, sir. Okay,
I mean, you can kick nothing too. That's an option.
Apparently. So that's actually the boss that I'm trying to kill, and he's just being a butt. So I kick him in the butt. It's fine. Let's see here. We're just gonna go deal with Dauragon. The enemies in this game, they can chain hits so easily, and you just have to kind of accept it. Like in this next fight. Y'all know Rufus Shinra, right? This guy is not Rufus Shinra. This is Dauragon C. Mikado. That's Chaldea. Don't worry about her. She turns into a cat. It's fine.
Oh, this is Animorphs.
This is
Got
Rufus
it.
Shinra at home. Yes, this is Animorphs. This is Rufus Shinra at home. What I should say, you sir, ma'am, sir. Okay, you need to not focus on me, please. That's fine. Thank you. So the thing about the bouncer is you can actually chain damage to enemies. So if you hit them into their allies, they'll take additional damage, and it stacks a lot. Also, 1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6,
7. Choose character.
Claps and chat.
Loading
Claps and chat.
Anyway, I hope you followed all of that lore, friends, because that's on the test. The problem
Please, I'm
is
begging
about
for a study guide, please.
no. The stacking enemy or stacking damage by hitting enemies into like their teammates, that also applies to the bouncers themselves. So I have actually died in fights where I have not taken a single point of direct damage. Instead, I have just been hit by my allies getting bullied. It's like, oh, well. Also, this is a stealth mission.
In a beat 'em up?
I'm not good at stealth. Now, this is an interesting fight because these three, for some reason, are really, really good at comboing against me, which gets a little awkward. So I'm just gonna combo them, which is great. Yeah, so we're gonna do more stealth. Basically, how we're supposed to show like a sign, mimic what they do. I don't. That requires a thing called effort. That effort level is here.
Special forces.
I'm like here. It's low.
If there's one thing we know Asuka for, it's not putting in effort.
I mean,
Well, I personally know Asuka for Express Lane on GDQ Hotfix.
Oh, that's true. She does host Express Lane every other Tuesday at 7 p.m. or 10 p.m. Eastern on the GDQ Hotfix.
you're not dead. Yeah. Yes, so what they said. Don't mind me. So yeah, like I said, I do speedruns under an hour, and I tend to, most of my speedruns are under an hour just because I don't have much free time, especially with just full-time job and everything, and I have the attention span of an ADHD goldfish, aka I don't have one. So I just kind of, the short runs, you can pack a lot into those short runs. That's kind of what I like. I need to go beat up a robot. Sir, mirror thing, I don't know what you are. Could you stop it? All right, we're just gonna cartwheel into this guy. Sir, can you not? Fine, we'll do it this way. Oh. Rude. Yeah, button inputs to this game they leave a lot to be desired. I don't trust you.
This is a very interesting combat stance.
Right? Yeah, they're... Ooh! Piece of candy! Yeah, they were not... This guy is not behaving, so I'm just gonna kick him in the face.
As one
That's
does.
fine. Yeah, pretty much. All right, so we are going to save again because the next fight is, our fun little friend Mugetsu 2. And this fight's kind of interesting because there's a lot of enemies in a very tiny area. And it's sometimes hard to find Mugetsu, and it's also very easy for the enemies to just be like, we're going to toss you in to your friends.
Also,
what's up?
I was going to just say, I'm seeing a comment from chat that's saying, as an ADHD goldfish, I'll have you know, my attention span is great. It's just highly selective. And
Right?
I relate to that so hard.
Yeah, arguably one of the hard parts about this fight is first finding Mugetsu. 2, not dying to all of his friends. In that case, we are just gonna have them run into each other. Because that is how we roll in the Shire. And yep, so right there, I hit his friend, not him. And because of that, he took enough damage to die, which I appreciate. So that's one of those dying to indirect damage. But because of that, I've done a lot of failed stealth, and I got a lot of problems. Dominique is now one of them. Also, Dominique is a friend of ours who is an android. Yeah, so she's gonna follow us. So we're gonna do Running from Our Problems 2.0 Electric Boogaloo. This time with a friend. And we're just gonna leave it at that. AU Sora. Yeah, so these characters, this came out after Final Fantasy. This is either a launch PS2 title or close to it. But you have Sion, who's kind of the unofficial main character. He is Sora when Sora grows up. Volt is the blonde, pierced gentleman. He is a cross between Zell from Final Fantasy VIII and a Cactuar. And Ko is my best boy. And the reason I love him so much is because not only is Ko voiced by Steve Bloom, he is voiced by Steve Bloom under a pseudonym. Like, he didn't even want to be associated with the project, to the point where he's like, just use a fake name. It's fine.
Yeah, I was going to say,
also,
all these characters look pretty familiar, but I think it's just because I've seen Final Fantasy 15 speedruns before. Yes. Like, I think, like, I would bet money that all of these characters are just in that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you look at the back of Sion's coat, which is the red jacket, Angelo, Renoa's dog from Final Fantasy VIII, is the mascot to Dog Street, which is the bar you're a bouncer of. As you can tell by the not bar we are currently in, we are actually at like a lab that's gonna also send things to space. Ooh, Dominique! Ow. So this area can end if Dominique dies, but I'm not too worried about it because, again, she's an android. She's fine. She's like the Nokia model. She doesn't die. Except when she does, then it's a problem. I just kind of wing it. All right, so we are going to get through this.
So she's a Nokia and you're an iPhone. Got it.
Yeah, I die at the briefest look from anything. I'm an Android user, and I know Dane is not. Let's see how polarized I can make chat right now. All right. So we are going to fight an enemy called PD4. That's it. We're fighting PD4. This is the only time you see him in the game. I'm going to let him either face Sora, sir,
We're still calling him Sora.
Right? He really is. I mean, yeah, PD4 actually isn't that bad of a fight because a lot of times he faces away from Ko for some reason, and his guard's pretty good. The key difference is his attacks are really long. So if he starts attacking me, I just have to guard and hope that I guarded fast enough. Otherwise, I'm going to take a lot of damage and just stand there and look funny. So the next boss fight that we're going to get to eventually. Also, we're heading to space as bouncers want to do.
Oh.
I hope this lore is making sense to you, friends.
We could have had this on the first episode of Crosshair.
I have terrible news about the lore making sense to me.
Well, it's funny because we said there's going to be an exam afterward, but Limey's the only one taking it, so.
What? Oh.
Nice.
I have a good GPA this semester. I'm at like almost a 4 or something. Like, this is going to bring it down for sure.
A 4? Not a 10?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. So we are gonna cartwheel our way through these enemies, and then we're gonna go basically into a series of boss fights to end the game. Echidna 2 is the bane of my existence because she has 2 of the like the dark gray robots with her that absolutely wreck your face. I'm going to actually save again because she just can't be trusted. This is a fight where if I get hit by one of the robots or I get hit into my allies, you're going to watch that health bar or whichever way goes from positive to negative on your screen. It's one of the two. It's the sad one, not the good one.
You can always just like plug your nose and go PU, and that's like the same thing.
All right. See ya. Don't run into me, you butt. Yes, Echidna, run into your enemies.
We're fighting
allies.
Cicada again. Got it.
Nope. No. Oh, Sion is dead.
And so are you.
Robot! Where did Echidna go? It's fine. This is fine. This is a perfectly cromulent run.
We're gonna need to get the RTA after this is over.
I've never heard anyone say cromulent that didn't speak in like an Australian accent. That is the first time I've ever heard someone from like the Midwest, I think, say cromulent before.
Okay.
Let me see something here. There is no game called Cromulent on speedrun.com. Got it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh boy. All right. This next thing, I have to not choose Sion. You ruin your run if you choose the character you fight with, because for this next choice, you are sending somebody away. So I have to choose Sion. Actually, no, I don't send Ko away. I don't care about Sion for this. I just want to keep Ko, my boy. This is also Mugetsu 3. You're going to do something silly. He is very unpredictable. Like, he'll just do that, and I'll take damage. So... And he re-gets his guard really fast. So, yeah, a lot of these end fights save Chaldea. I have to be very careful. Vault! Vault! So remember when I said your allies, your wonderful friends can steal your bouncer points if they get the boss kills?
I do remember that, yeah.
Yeah. Guess what Volt just did?
Was it steal your bouncer points from
He
taking the
stole
boss
my
kill?
bouncer points!
Oh, okay, I just wanted to make sure, yeah.
Honestly, it doesn't really matter at this point, but I'm still angry. All right, so this is Chaldea. She's the cat from earlier. I need her. Oh no, I need her to not transform back into a cat. She's going to transform back into a cat. She's not going to transform back into a cat. She's going to keep hitting me. She's going to transform. That's okay. I'm going to kick her. It's fine. Okay, so we are at the final two fights of the game. I'm going to save here because these two fights are against Dargon C. Mikado 2 and Dargon C. Mikado 3. Your health bar stays between those two fights, so I basically need to have a really good first fight to not instantly die in the second. I basically need Rufus Shinra at home to cooperate and behave, and he doesn't like doing that.
There's no turning.
So let's see how it goes, shall we?
My eyes are peeled.
I want him to do the first hit, so I can... Ooh. All right. Keep cooperating. Okay. Now time is going to be on the next kill. So I have one more fight to deal with, and with the full health bar, should be fine.
I'm not even production.
Also-
When you said time right there, I got scared for a second.
Come back. Come back. All right. Of course, I have good Douragon fights with a completely scuff run, but it's fine. Sir! Sir? No. All right. And that is time.
GG! You did it! Yay!
GG's.
Do you want to know your time?
Because I can. Oh, it's probably like 35. 29:35. That's what I'm saying. No, yeah, 29:30, I'm guessing. Ooh, I was close. Ooh, so yeah, that, my friends, is the bouncer. It is. I love this run so much. This is a game that I've loved ever since it first came out. It is, if you are a fan of volatile speedruns where you could play perfectly and the game just says no, this is the run for you. Each character plays very differently. They feel very differently. Everyone has their own little favorite. At least at Co's mind. If you are not a fan of volatile runs, you might just be content watching them. Or like RNG heavy runs. This is for you. But yeah. So
Yeah, thank you so much for doing that run. I'm more confused than when we started, but I do appreciate the effort nonetheless.
As you should be.
Please plug your shows.
All right, so again, I'm Oscar424. You can find me at twitch.tv/Oscar424. I play good games badly and bad games quickly. I also host Express Lane every other Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I feature speedruns under a half hour, or excuse me, under an hour. Oh God, I couldn't do a half hour.
Half hour, holy cow.
Woo!
Half hour would be quite
half hour
the
would be
experience
wild.
for tech. Yeah.
It'd be wild. I can already see my wonderful producer Richard going no. But next Tuesday, yeah. Okay, then it's fine. We can do that. But the next show we're doing is a Mario Brothers themed episode. So we have 4 Super Mario themed runs coming up that are going to be really cool. But yeah, definitely check it out. It's real good fun. And then I will pass it on to one of the 5 newest members of the Hotfix showrunner community, which is Dangerous.
Oh, that's me. Oh, okay.
That's you,
yeah. Yeah. So hey, everybody. I'm if you enjoyed hearing my voice right now, I've got really good news for you. You're going to get to hear a lot more of it because I'll actually be the next run. So. And if you enjoyed hearing Oscar's voice, well, I've got good news for you. She's going to be on the couch for that run. So you can't get rid of us that easily. But yeah, I host a show on Hotfix every other Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific called Crosshair, which features runs with bullets. So if you've got a run that's got bullets of some kind in it, it's got a home at Crosshair. And I'll tell you this, Oscar, if you were to submit this for Crosshair, I would totally take it because fists are bullets, right? That counts, right?
Chat, push 1 if that doesn't count.
I do this just for these reactions out of her because this is what I live for.
What Dane doesn't realize is I will pun the ever-living heck and fluff out of the next run.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Darn.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, before we hop out of here, I just wanted to say that, I have been Limey SR. I'm going to not be hosting after this run because our wonderful Amber Cyphern is going to be taking over, who is the host of Passion Project. And I just wanted to get one more plug out of the way before I say goodbye until the run after the next run where I'm going to be on the couch anyways. Back to Black 2025. The schedule is out for that right now. You can find it on the GDQ website. We are benefiting Race Forward. Like I said, the schedule's out. It's really good. I have a couple of the runs in it. You might want to check that out. Also, Anarchy has a run in that, so go ahead and check that out as well because Anarchy's going to be on out this next run, but the run after. But
oh no, she's going to be on the couch for the next run.
Yeah, but yeah, like you said.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Showrunner Hotfix Holiday Party. My name is Amber Cyprin. I was supposed to be here about 2 hours ago, but shout out to Limey for taking over while I was dealing with a little power outage. Everything's all right now. This is the time of year where I like to showcase all of our showrunners, or as many of our showrunners as we can, and I'm thrilled to be here with Dangerous, who's one of our newest showrunners. We're going to be doing Rage, any percent jump fix, and I'm really looking forward to seeing this. I'm joined by Dane and wonderful commentators, Anarchy and Asuka. How are you all doing tonight?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you, Amber? How is it having power now?
Oh, it's great. Imagine not living in darkness.
I wouldn't know. I don't have two bright key lights on me right this second.
Chat, can you do me a solid and shout out Amber's like VTuber avatar? Because I love that outfit.
It's really good.
It's my Christmas outfit.
So I guess it's me then. So hi everybody, I'm Dangerous. You just heard my voice a whole bunch during the last run, and now you're gonna get to hear it for a lot more because we're gonna be running Rage. This is actually a GDQ premiere. We've never had this game on GDQ before, so I'm super excited to showcase it. But yeah, are we ready for a countdown?
Anytime you are.
Let's do it. All right, so we're going to start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. So we start by looking up.
Do you get willingly beat up too?
And then we look down. And then we mash escape and reload checkpoint. It's not the most exciting beginning to the run, but it's how this run begins. So that's how we do it. Now, one thing to note about this particular game is if you don't have the DLC for it installed, when you reload checkpoint, you restart that original cutscene we were watching. But if you have the DLC installed, you get to the outside part. I don't know why. That's just how it works. So yeah, we've got a little. We got a little cutscene thing here where John Goodman is going to try to get us to jump in the car with him.
Hey, you! Over here!
You heard that right. That is Primetime Emmy and Golden Globe winner John Goodman.
This is the prequel to 10 Cloverfield Lane, I'm guessing.
Sure, yeah. So normally we would ride along with Mr. Hagar, played by John Goodman, except there's a little skip that we can do here. So there's a little bit of an ice physics issue with this game, which is actually part of the reason why we can go quickly at it, but it does cause problems in some places. We're going to climb up here, and we're going to jump over this fence and get out of, not out of bounds, but we're going to skip the trigger in order to skip the whole long car ride with him, because that is about 5 minutes. And yeah, while I am heading over to the Ghost Hideout, this is a great time to have my commentators introduce themselves.
Anarchy, go first.
Hey, well, hey, everybody. Yeah, I'm Anarchy. I'm also a brand new Hotfix showrunner. I host Hidden Heroes. I've never seen this game before at all, so I'm just here along for the ride. So yeah, I'm hanging out.
No, we skipped the ride.
Hi again. Oscar424, you heard me screaming during the previous run about everything catching on fire, but when I'm not doing that, I am the showrunner for Express Lane. Not a new host, but kind of like sophomore-ish, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
you were hired with the last round of hosts, so.
Pretty much.
Ooh. That was not normally the pathway I take for that, but that's okay. That'll go away shortly. This game came out in 2011, right in the middle of the era of character refills health automatically. So now the issue with doing the skip that we did is the door is locked, but that's okay because we can just go through the wall instead. Now, this is going to be one of the main pieces of tech that we're going to do in this run, where we walk up to a character, we talk to them, then we run away, then we go back up and talk to them, and then we run away. And we do that over and over in order to cycle through the dialogue. Now, this is important. You have to listen to me, chat. You cannot do this in real life. If you do this in real life, people yell at you, and they say things like, "Hey, jerk, I was talking to you." So don't do it in real life. But in this game, it makes it much faster. So that's why we do that. But yeah, if we didn't head over to the Ghost Hideout and go in and then back out, Dan wouldn't be there. So we had to basically enter a load zone of some kind. And Ghost Hideout is not only the closest load zone, it's actually the only one we have access to right now. So it's the one we have to use. So But yeah, we are. We're basically supposed to be tasked with coming into the ghost hideout and killing everything. But that takes a while, so we're actually instead going to just run through everything. Now, I do have a question for my two commentators and for our lovely host, Amber. What's your favorite room in the house?
We're gonna find a lot of intimate info about people. Bedroom, because I sleepy.
Bedroom, okay.
I'm gonna say basement. I like a good
Basement, all right.
basement.
Oh god, don't even talk to me about basements right now. I hate basements because they flood. Probably the kitchen because I really enjoy baking and cooking.
Take him to the kill.
See, mine's the kill room. That's where we're going. We're going to the kill room. He's taking us to the kill room. Now, if you don't know what the kill room is, it's like the living room, but the opposite.
Good. I like my prey.
You know, you give me heck for puns.
This will hurt.
It's my job. Anyway, so he just
unlike you,
stabbed us.
I won't rage at them.
I knew you were going to do that. So he just stabbed us. Now, this is actually what unlocks the defibrillation mechanic. We actually already have it, but this is like the tutorial where they show us how it works. So basically, we get one free death every 5 minutes. So if we die more than once within a 5-minute period, then we die, and we have to reload checkpoint. But as long as we space out our deaths every 5 minutes, then... Come on. I'm getting bullied right now. As long as it's spaced about every 5 minutes, then all good. So we've been skipping all of.
Okay, I got better.
Yeah, I died, but I got better. So we've been skipping all these enemies because you actually only need to kill them in this particular room. And as long as no other enemies followed me, which they usually don't, then that's fine. So I'm going to throw a nade here. It's going to. Okay, that looks like that killed him. I'm going to cook a nade, throw it. Someone lived. It's always this guy. And now Dan thinks we killed everyone in the ghost hideout, even though we only killed like 6 guys. Yeah, so that's how we get out of that. So while we are headed back to the Hagar settlement where we went to get the mission in the first place, you'll notice that I've been bouncing around the game quite a lot. And that is because this game employs what is called VQ3 strafe hopping, which is the kind of strafe hopping that you see in Quake 2 and Quake 3. So I'm going to focus a little bit and try and make sure I don't drop my bounce. And Asuka can explain what VQ3 strafe hopping is to all of you folks at home, please.
Sure. So, while Dane is the true bouncer in this pair,
If you didn't make the joke, I was.
right? All right. VQ3 strafe hopping. It's seen in Quakes 2 and 3. It's a little different from the strafe jumping in Quake 1. I guess like the short explanation is that you turn the mouse to either your left or your right, and like you hold the same directional key, which is either going to be A or D. So if Dane wants to turn to the left, he's holding the left directional key while turning to speed up his momentum forward. But you'll notice on occasion he tends to switch things up periodically because, well, he needs to keep pulling his vector farther and farther to the left and right each time he switches in order to continue building momentum. So in ELI 5 speak, that means in theory is that if you're on a flat stretch of land that's like super long and you can continuously build up speed infinitely, eventually you'll have to completely turn around in order to keep moving forward. Otherwise, you're just going to keep going in a circle and it's fun.
Yeah, you basically can move infinitely in one direction, but eventually you have to turn completely around in order to do so. So you are bouncing backward. In theory, you would actually have to, at some point, do entire 360s to keep moving forward, which is funny to think about, but you need a very,
would you be
very
able to
custom map to get enough distance to do that.
In that case, could you actually do a no-scope 360 in this game?
I mean,
Right.
we already
no-scope.
could, but...
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's voiced by Nolan North, by the way.
But when you're done, come back here.
Is there a game he's not in?
Something that'll
The bouncer.
Accurate.
All right, so this is Janice.
You must be one of
We're going to talk to her and then run away, same as we always have. Now, we're actually going to get 2 missions here, but they're designed to be done together, basically. So I'm going to talk to Richter again. Oop. One more time. Now, you can actually run away from Richter here, but there's about a 25% chance that he'll softlock you. And so, and it saves about a quarter of a second. So a 25% chance to save one or to lose a run that's on a skip that saves a quarter of a second doesn't really seem too worth it to me. So I avoid that. So, yeah. So, now we're going to go
I think Freya liked her odds.
What was that?
She was going to do it. Freya liked the odds. She would do it.
Very good. Okay, so we've got an enemy class here, just like the ghosts from the Ghost Hideout. These are bandits, and their little shtick is that they all have a really thick Cockney accent. So, yeah. Now, what you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to head inside this building up here, climb up a ladder, run out along a platform, which we normally would do that, except that we are going to just grab the lever from down here. Now, how did I do that? Well, that is through a little piece of tech called extendo grabbing. I'm actually going to do it again right here in order to grab this this trapeze from
that's awesome.
What do you call it? Zipline? Zipline.
Zipline, yeah.
Zipline. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. But yeah, extendo grabbing is something we're going to use at a couple of points in the run, and I'm going to let Asuka explain what extendo grabbing is while I try and focus and not bounce around on these walls too badly.
All right, so extendo grabbing, little magic trick. So this is in the Quake engine, and it has a kind of little weird quirk where, like, if you zoom in with a weapon, specifically a weapon with a scope of some kind, it actually moves your hitbox forward. So hitbox locations can be suggestions and not, like, always definitively right there. But it moves the hitbox forward in order to make you look like you're zooming in. What that does is let you interact with, like, specific faraway objects for, like, a super short time, which I think about 2 frames after letting go of zoom. The thing is, you can't interact with everything, and there's certain zoom in animations that just don't work. But that binocular, that Dane was a fashionable man enough to do it. Shout outs to yeah, the binocular with the pistol works just fine. So that's how he's able to use, like, Poppy Playtime level extendo grabs.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good descriptor of it. So we're going to turn in the next quest to Dan. That's actually gonna be the last quest that we do for him for at least a little bit. We're gonna talk to his brother here named Durar. We just call him DR for ease's sake. And he's gonna task us with repairing this buggy that's in this garage, because right now it's broken and we need it. When we were going to the Ghost Hideout, technically we were supposed to take an ATV over with us, but yeah, we didn't do that. So we took the bouncing route, but now we're gonna get a buggy. We're gonna upgrade, or not really upgrade so much as fix and make it actually operational. And we're gonna use that to cart around the map for a little bit. And we do have to go back into the Hagar settlement and interact with another character in order to get that mission assigned to us. There we go.
You can handle this. Won't be easy taking it.
And this is where we actually get a quote unquote dungeon. I would do the air quotes, except my hands are busy on the mouse and keyboard right now. Quote unquote dungeon with the bandits, because the last one wasn't really a dungeon so much. So, and we just got a new ammo type called the Fat Boy, and this game's combat system uses a lot of different ammo types, and Fat Boys are basically a really... This guy really did that right now. He usually has been staying out of my way lately, but every once in a while he decides, nope, I'm going to body block you, bud. You can switch ammo types, and each one will do different effects, have different amounts of damage. And once we switch to Fat Boys, we're basically never going to switch off of them for the rest of the run. Mostly just because there's no other ammo type for the pistol that we really need so much, except for, like, in very specific places. Whoops. So this is where we get the lock grinder. This is something that we could use throughout the game, and that's the only lock grinder we're actually going to use. There's no other required lock grinders except for that one in the entire run. Get out of the way. Yeah, so we're grabbing a few different car parts in here. We're gonna head downstairs, and this is where we're gonna get our first boss fight. I don't know if I'd call it a boss fight exactly. It's Oop, come on. Yeah, it's
Boss adjacent?
Boss adjacent, mini boss maybe is probably a good way of putting it. And I'm just grabbing a couple little bits and bobs here and there because I am going to eventually need to sell them for cash, because the money routing is not extremely tight, but we do need to sell some things later to when we get to the vendors. So here's our mini boss. We're going to switch to the fat boys, and I've got to focus real quick because I gotta aim this gun. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boss over. Okay, cool.
You were not joking about boss adjacent.
I was not. All right. So we've got the other car parts. That guy just appears if you're fast enough, which is funny. Now, the world record holder for this run, Zenson, he will actually bunny hop all the way back to the Hagar settlement. I prefer to steal this ATV while these two guys are working on it because that's way funnier. And for me, it's about the same amount of time. So I prefer the memes. We go with the memes here. So, and I'll see if I can actually get the animation. You can go flying off this ATV if you hit something at just the right angle. So I'm going to see if I can pull it off because you'll get a Wilhelm scream out of Nick if I hit something. Let's see if I can cue this up.
That's great.
My life is complete
I
now.
love that. All right, so you can bounce the rest of the way back now. We're going to turn in this quest to Durar. We're going to stand in the doorway. Come on. There we go. That extendo grab, if you don't get it first try, it loses time. And if you get it first try, it saves half a second. But it's so swaggy, so I had to do it. All right, so now we
All
go.
kinds of strats.
Of course. Yeah, you got, if it's swag, you got to do it. So, all right, we're going to go turn in the quest to John Goodman.
I was looking at that bug and I just had one like thought just living rent free in my brain. Gotta catch a ride.
Oh, God. Hey, Oscar, do you want to say the thing?
Oh no, that's all you.
Yeah,
Go
so
for it.
Dan just did a weird thing with his feet, like he crouched down. That's never happened before. I've never seen him do that.
GG.
Waited until this run to do that for the first time. All right, so the mission is we have to blow up this wall because we've actually been locked off of a very large portion of the map until we blow up that wall. Now we can access a much larger portion of the map. So, and the funny thing is he gave us this sniper rifle, Dan, and we're literally never going to use it once. So this is actually the very last mission that we did for Dan. Now we are going to, I mean, he's going to give us another mission, but we're not going to turn it back into him. It's just his excuse to let us
Can you make the trip?
venture off into the wild blue yonder to the rest of the map. And we need this car because if we go out here without it, there's a bunch of other vehicles out there that will absolutely flatline you before you get to Wellspring. So we need the car. These cars would immediately destroy us because those bullets, they may not look like much to this car, but they are, I think 2 of those bullets will kill you. So yeah, you need this. And then we're headed to Wellspring, the bane of my existence with this run, for the simple reason of we're going to go back to Wellspring about 4,000 times during this run, and you have to talk to different people in a different order every time. And I always forget who we talk to in what order every time.
That would ruin me. I couldn't do that.
Yeah, it is a nightmare. So actually going to extendo grab the ammo out of that gun just for selling it later. And we are now in Wellspring.
Wait, was somebody holding that gun when you just said,
Yes.
nope, the ammo is mine? Okay.
Yeah, I sold it while he was using it. So
I just wanted to make sure that was stated for everybody.
yep. All right, we're going to jump up here because it's a little faster than running around. And this is the mayor. We're going to take the bobblehead off of his desk because reasons. Actually, it is routed into the run that we take the bobblehead because we're going to sell it later. And whoop, now we're going to head into the vendor. Now, fun fact, if you play this game vanilla, you actually will not have this 4th outfit on the right that I just grabbed. You can only get that with the Anarchy edition of this game, and that's part of the reason why I had Anarchy on the couch for this run.
Oh my god, that's me! Wow.
Yeah, it was a...
Welcome, friend.
Oh, also, this is Nolan North.
Care to look through the list of events?
Because he's everywhere. But yeah,
course.
There's a special release of this game called the Anarchy Edition that came with that... came with that... Hello? My boost button wasn't working. came with that that outfit. It actually gave you the option to get that outfit, and that outfit is extremely useful because it gives you the benefits of the other 3 outfits all put together. So the entire run has actually been routed specifically with having that 4th outfit in mind. So you have to have the Anarchy Edition enabled. The problem is you can't buy it anymore. They disabled the ability to buy it, so I had to edit some game files. It's actually a totally reasonable thing to do. All the runners have done it. But yeah, you basically just have to tell the game that you have the DLC installed, and it's because it's already there. It was just paywalled behind something that you can't buy anymore. Yeah. So this is one of the 2 races we're going to do in this game. In 80%, we have to do 2 races. In 100%, I think they do 38. And that's why I don't run 100%. In this game, because it's 38 races and 30 of them are RNG.
Oh, that is so awesome.
Sounds disgusting.
Yeah, nice. And one of my good friends, moderator and co-runner for this game, Balake, who has also run 100%, keeps trying to pressure me into running it. To which I respond, "Sure, when hell freezes over."
Okay, I got a straight up question for you.
Okay.
Either or. Rage Hundo, Quiet Man.
Oh, Rage
You
Hundo.
have to run one. Wow. I feel personally insulted and impressed at the same time.
So this is Fred Tatasciore. Some of you who know voice actors will know that name.
My goat. I love Soldier
Yep.
76.
Yeah, they blew a lot of their budget on their VA talent. I mean, heck, they got John Goodman, so there you go.
That's much better.
All right, so we're going to talk to the mayor one more time.
We got another problem.
He's going to give us another mission. Now, we're not going to actually
Go see me across the way.
do this mission right away. We're going to talk to a few other people first. We're going to talk to Mick, who's voiced by Phil Lamar. Like I said, they got a lot of VA talent for this game. And yeah.
Speaking of talent, incredible people. I actually have a question for you, Dane.
Sure.
Because you've done a few episodes. What kind of with Crosshair? I know it's like games with bullets. So what kind of unconventional themes are you looking forward to? As you're a newer showrunner, do you have a ton of shows behind you? But I'm curious what you're looking forward to in like 2025.
Ooh, I mean, I have already told Dangers that I'm going to tap him for an episode of Super Mario Odyssey because bullet bills are bullets. It counts. I don't care what the haters say, it counts.
I mean, they are. I'm not a hater.
It's in the name.
It is. It's in the name, so that's exactly it. So this is the last time we're going to talk to John Goodman for the rest of the game. I know, but he's going to give us a crossbow, and we're going to use that crossbow twice. It's not very useful in the speed run.
That was very whelming.
I've never heard anybody phrase it like that, but accurate.
Good, you're back.
All right. So we're going to talk to the mayor again. Then we got to talk to the sheriff again. Then we're going to talk to Jackie,
Need you to run up there and take a
who was the caller in front of the race circuit track thing. I don't know what you should call it. The race area.
You made it back.
Okay, so there's a strat that you can do with Fast Sheriff. I'm going to see if I can get it.
You need to get
There we go. Yeah, if you like wait a second before you talk to him, he won't reset his animation, but it's very finicky and it doesn't always work properly. Also, this guy's voiced by Neil Ross. If you don't know who that is, Colonel Volgan from Metal Gear Solid 3.
I hear the guy that runs that shit.
You can't hear it in that voice, but
No,
it's
you
him.
can't hear it at all.
Oh, don't worry, Neil Ross will show up again later in the run.
Yay.
Sooner than you think. All right, so now we are going to do two different missions. So we got a mission from the mayor, which we're going to do right now, and then we got a mission from the sheriff, which in turn gave us a mission from Jackie. That's what we were doing there. You wouldn't know any of that because we skipped all the dialogue. But the very first thing we have to do is go to the Feltrite crater and grab a meteor in a container. So I guess we should talk a little bit about the lore of this game. This guy this is like the guy that followed me home on the freeway from work today. Okay, he's leaving. Nope, he's still following me. Please, sir, please, thank you. Okay, so basically the lore of this game is there was an asteroid that crashed into Earth and wiped out a bunch of humanity, except for a very small number of people who were preserved cryogenically in arcs under the Earth's surface. And the arcs were planned to be revived at a later date in order to restore humanity, yada yada, Horizon Zero Dawn stuff. The thing was, some of the arcs released early, and so there is a tyrannical government body called the Authority, very creative name I know, who are trying to usurp control from many local governments in order to establish supreme rule. So basically our entire job is that we are going to hopefully
Odor?
I'm trying not to die. Yeah, you can grab the Feltrite sample through here, but it is very finicky. There we go, I got it.
Nice.
Very finicky. Yeah, collision in this game is not extremely solid, as you saw from when we went through a wall earlier. So, yeah.
Accurate.
So we basically did a fast travel back to Wellspring, and now we're going to head out to do another mission, the one that we got from Jackie. So anyways, getting back to the lore of things, basically the goal of the game is to overthrow this tyrannical government, and that will all coalesce into one of the funniest endings you will ever see in a video game, which is actually going to be very on brand for a lot of games. But yeah, this is Mutant Bash TV. If you played Rage 2, you'll recognize this. It was also in Rage 2. They got it from this game. So this is J.K. Styles. We're going to talk to him, run away, and he's going to send us into Mutant Bash TV. So this whole thing is a big horde mode of 4 different rounds plus a bonus round where we just fight mutants. That's basically all it is.
Can you win toasters?
What is that?
Can you win toasters?
No.
Get toaster bonuses?
No. So question, what's everyone's favorite compound word?
I've never been asked that in my life.
Like my flabbers are gasted right now. I could
Flabbergasted is a good one.
There you go. There you go.
Flabbergasted is quite good.
Mine is jump scare.
Aw, you're so cute.
I may or may not fight you, IRL, Dane.
You know what? I would watch with some tea.
Sell tickets, make profit.
Don't tempt me.
We'll compete in Mutant Bash TV, Amber.
Sounds good to me.
How about this? How about you compete in Super Smash TV at AGDQ? Because there's going to be a whole bunch of hotfix showrunners having some challenges for people in attendance. Just saying.
Okay, there is a great hotfix experience happening at AGDQ this year. If you are attending AGDQ, it's happening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, from January 5th through the 12th. And if you want to check out information about that, visit gamesdonequick.com. Check the AGDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more, and also check out the schedule. Tell us on social medias, what do you want to see on the schedule? What are you looking forward to? What are the 3 of you looking forward to on the schedule?
Van Helsing.
I kind of have to very biased say Van Helsing because I'm on the couch for that one.
I'm looking forward to it because Cosmic's running it, and Cosmic's my boy, so.
Cosmic has plans for it, and that's another another fun, chaotic run.
Me personally, I'm looking forward to Windblown. Got some goat runners running that. Osmorn, Two Trees, Zenadir. That's gonna be great. Mm-hmm. Also, Limey, who was just here, also has a run-in. So, Limey Goat.
Whoop, I am all turned around. There we go.
I am very biased in that I'm looking forward to Sonic and Shadow, or Shadow Generation specifically. Sonic and Shadow Generation.
That's also a good pick.
Sonic? That run's been evolving really well, and it's such a sick run.
I'll throw an additional love to Duranko Wonko just because one of my good friends of many years, Cubs Rule 21, he's got his very first run in GDQ, so, and he's in the middle of Awful Block, and I might be hosting that run too, so there's all of that combined.
I also I posed this question to Dane earlier, but Oscar, I know that you're not like in the newest round of showrunners, but you still joined us here in 2024. I'm fairly certain, unless time is a mystery to me.
2023.
Oh my God, where has the
Middle
time
of 2023.
gone?
I don't know. It's been
I'm so
84 years
sorry.
since last year.
It's been a 2024 for me.
Yes.
And Anarchy, you are brand new. What are you all looking forward to in 2025? Anarchy, I know that you are like possibly looking forward to some really cool communities or unknown creators that you might be hoping to have on. And Oscar, what fast runs are you expecting?
I would love. So my go-to from previously were like I started off in speedrunning with shmups, and I did one shmup themed episode. I'd love to do another one, but my day partner, if you will, is Conception, who does Awfully Silly right before Express Lane. Mm-hmm. I actually really want to do like a combo show with Conception. So, and I run absolutely dreadful games as well, so that would be a stretch. So, yeah, I'd love to see just a whole 6-hour block of chaotic silliness between the two of us.
That could be a fun time for sure.
Yeah.
Anarchy, what are you looking forward to in 2025 with your show?
Personally, there are, like you said, there are a lot of really cool communities I'm looking forward to showcasing. The Black GDQ events, we're going to be having our first charity event in February, so I definitely want to use Hidden Heroes as a vehicle to sort of showcase to preview people who are going to be on that show. That's going to be so awesome. Also, just a whole bunch of, showing off people who, don't get the chance to be on the show. I find that having been on the Black GDQ events for me was like what got me into like GDQ period, being on as like a runner. So I want to give people that experience.
That's some kind of opportunity for sure. So actually, to touch on that for folks who are not aware of our Black event, Back to Black 2025 is the upgrade to our previous event known as Unapologetically Black and Fast, and that's going to be live February 6th through the 9th. Here on Games Done Quick's Twitch channel, benefiting Race Forward. And you should catch all the action and you can support an incredible cause. Type ! Back to Black, or sorry, BTB, I'm saying the whole thing, in chat to see the event schedule. And if you want to find out more about the All Black speedrunning community, you can find that out by typing ! BAF. Definitely go check that out. Is the schedule out for that yet? Have I been living under a rock?
Yes.
Yep, schedule's out. We got 4 whole days. I have a run in. Limey's got a couple runs in. It's gonna be amazing.
It is gonna be so sick. Like those events are always a good time.
I will be tuned in for sure.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We managed to talk all the way through all of MBTV. We managed to fill the whole time block there. That was excellent. All right, so we're going to go turn in a few of the runs, or a few of the missions that we just did. So first one we're going to do is talk to the mayor. He's going to give us our next mission. There we go. Sometimes the starting animation for the mayor's a little funky. Usually with this mission, turn in and then the next one. And then we're going to... Oh, I went the wrong way, actually. That's okay. I'm actually convinced this way might be faster. So we're going to talk to Jackie and then talk to Slim, and then we are going to do the sponsored race. Now, you'll remember the last race was pretty simple. It was just me running around a track. Now we're actually going to race against other competitors, and this race is really difficult. Did I say really difficult? Excuse me. What I meant was I have something that can instantly kill everybody. Yeah.
Right.
So
it's not cheating.
It's if it's in the game, it's in the game.
No one said anything about like not doing that.
So killing enemies like that as soon as a race started, is that the rageous form of spawn camping?
Oh wow, it is.
Yeah.
I never realized I was briefing them until just now. Wow. Okay, yeah. I guess I am.
Having never
Yeah.
seen this game before, by the way, is it like a common interpretation? Like I've played a lot of Borderlands 2, but I've never seen this game before. This reminds me a lot of Borderlands 2, just a little less cartoony in actual graphical
You
style.
have no idea how often I hear that.
Okay. Okay, I was like, is this a common interpretation?
Yes, all the time. It doesn't help that this game came out about, I think, 2 years after Borderlands 1. So
Okay.
it was about 2 years too late. It's actually a cool little thing about this, since we're just doing this race right now, and then I just got to like turn in a couple missions. We can talk about, like, this game actually implemented some brand new tech. So there's a thing in game dev called clip mapping, which basically just has to do with how markers are drawn on a map relative to where they are in space. It's a thing, but one of the developments that was done in clip mapping is called mega textures. And this game wasn't the first one to use mega textures, but it was probably the biggest one. So Alex actually can explain a little bit about what mega textures are and how that whole thing worked with it getting implemented here.
Making me do work.
know.
Anyway, so mega textures. Like Dane said, it's one of the earlier ones to use the tech. And what the tech is basically defunct, but it does involve the game using like one mega or one large texture for every single bit of terrain in a certain area and loading in different parts of that terrain as the player kind of moves around. Once they took mega textures and it became a little obsolete, the successor of it, which was called virtual texturing, it took what mega textures did and improved upon it. It allowed the same thing on models and sprites and not just on like the terrain itself. So,
Yep.
like I said, it wasn't one of the first, or it wasn't the only, but it was definitely the big boy.
It was the first one that like actually really highlighted megatexture technology in like a significant way. Like if you look up megatexture discussions online, a lot of people will reference this game actually, and like none of the ones that came before it. But it as Oscar said, it's now basically defunct. Virtual texturing basically completely replaced it, and it was in the idTech. So this game was built on the idTech 5 engine. It was kept in the idTech 5 and idTech 6 engines, but it got removed in idTech 7 because it got basically defunct. But yeah, so we are at this point. Whoa, things getting a little dicey here. We're doing not a fetch. What's the opposite of a fetch mission? A drop-off mission?
I think so.
Yeah, drop-off mission.
Yeah.
You're not picking things up, you're dropping them off.
So we're gonna. Oops, hold on. I have to do this
Hold, please.
real quick. Hold on. No, if I was doing this in a PB attempt, I wouldn't do this. So we're going to carefully park the car. Okay, we'll do it for the next one. It's fine, but we'll just drop the car there for now. I can't seem to steer properly at the moment because that happens with this. So now we're going to talk to Dr. Anton Cavassier. He is a scientist living in the middle of the desert, also voiced by Neil Ross, who is the voice of Colonel Volgin from Metal Gear Solid 3. By the way, who likes Out of Bounds?
Me.
I do.
Oh.
You know, it's kind of fitting that we would be talking to him right now because I can say right now, what a thrill.
Are there any ladders for us to climb back into those?
Oh, this is good.
Actually, it would be softlock technically because I can't get out of here.
Also, mostly because I'm obsessed with Galaxy Quest. Is that the red version of the Omega 13 device?
No.
Are you sure? Would it be the Alpha 31 device?
And we warp back in bounds. Yeah. If we didn't warp back in bounds, we would actually be softlocked there. I'd have to reload checkpoints. But luckily we can do that
What
because
purpose does that serve?
yeah, we're stuck here. Like normally how we run away from NPCs and then go back and talk to them, you can't run far enough away from Cavassier to skip his dialogue. It is incredibly frustrating. So we are stuck in here for almost 3 minutes, just listening to Cavassier run his mouth. And yeah, granted, I'm not extremely complaining because it's a chance for us to listen to Neil Ross. But Cavassier's a bit of a drag, and we can't. This is like some of the downtime in the run where we get to like drink some water, stretch our legs a little bit, read any announcements we might have.
Sure. Did you know that there is an official GDQ Discord? If you go and join that, you can add the hotfix role, not the Hotfix role, as I was about to say. You can keep tabs on upcoming events. You can talk with staff and do more. Use ! Discord and Twitch chat. You'll get more information about that. And maybe I might find my grasp of the English language in there.
Very, very good. Very excellent.
You know what else? Another good thing you can do in the 3 minutes that this takes, you can use your Prime Gaming sub, or maybe gift a sub, or sub outright. That'd be really cool. Maybe cheer some bits. Doing all of that here on the GDQ Twitch channel, it does help support Games Done Quick Hotfix, as well as, you know, checking out our 2024 Season 4 shirt at theyeti.com/AGDQ. So if you enjoy watching speedruns, consider subscribing to the channel, get access to our emotes, chat with other subscribers during our replays, and go buy that really awesome Coop shirt over on theyeti.com/AGDQ.
They're so cute.
So you'll notice I'm stuck in the lever right now. We're going to do this to save a couple of frames. Not seconds, frames.
My favorite.
Optimal button press. It literally, it's all we can do is just save a couple of frames there by setting up that way, because it requires us to not have to turn our camera quite as much. But yeah, so we're going to do the first bit of vendoring in the run. This is where a lot of my runs die because I'm terrible at vendoring. So we're going to go talk to the mayor, or not the mayor, excuse me, the sheriff. There we go. He is going to give us the next mission. Now that we have gone and dropped, now that we've dropped off his mission, done the drop-off mission where we went to the Northern Tower right before Kvasir, and now we're gonna head back into the vendor. And so I have to do some kind of specific menuing with this. This is where I sometimes struggle and lose a lot of time. So what we're gonna do here is we're going to buy the shotgun extender. I am going to, there we go. Yeah, that's right. And then I usually use a combination of gamepad and keyboard, because this game has really, really bad mouse smoothing, and it's very easy to kind of screw this up. So, all right, so we, there we go. We bought the pop rockets schematic just now. And we're going to be using those for pretty much the rest of the run, because pop rockets are extremely overpowered. But in order to use them, we have to craft them. So we're going to build all and craft them one at a time.
Would you say these builds are satisfactory?
Somehow I figured you would use that against me somehow.
Oh, of course.
So, yeah. For whatever reason, hitting build all doesn't just do the animation once and you're done. It makes you sit through every single one of them.
This is so cool.
Chat, pop off for riveting gameplay right now.
Pop rockets off for riveting gameplay, yes. I don't know why they did this, but they did this. So, yeah. We also crafted 25 RC cars because we're going to blow ourselves up with toy cars out of bounds. I said what I said.
That makes sense.
I mean, I'm looking forward to it.
GG crafting!
So that because now you're curious.
Oh yeah.
So now we're getting into, now this is where the run like really starts. Now we're actually going to get to put some slick on it, because we only really had one big skip. Aside from like skipping dialogue with people, we had the skip at the very, very beginning of the run where we skipped the cutscene with Dan, which is like 4 minutes long. Now we're going to get to do probably one of the funniest skips in the run. It's not my favorite. I don't like you. It's not my favorite skip in the run, but it is definitely one of the funniest ones that we're going to do. So I'm going to park the car right here, and we're going to head into the Shrouded Bunker. And in here, we're going to do something called Shrouded Bunker Skip. And Shrouded Bunker Skip, if you don't know, is where we are going to skip the Shrouded Bunker.
Thrilling.
Uh-huh.
The name doesn't really tell you what the skip's about, though. I'm
It
kind of
doesn't,
disappointed. No, not really.
So I'm going to drive a car into here, blow it up, and that is going to open up this wall. Now, normally you would have to ride down this elevator, but we're not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to equip the pop rockets, and now you see why we equip these. They are very, very broken. So I'm going to line up right about here. I'm going to aim right here. I'm going to save, and I'm going to do an extendo grab, like you saw me do earlier. And we're going to ride through the wall. I'm going to move forward a little bit, switch to the grenades. We're going to open up the settings. We're going to switch the difficulty to difficult mode. I'm going to save real quick because this can go wrong. It doesn't usually, but always better to be safe. I'm going to cook the nade and then walk over the side, blow myself up. Now, what that is going to do is bypass the kill trigger for fall damage, and we're now out of bounds.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to switch the difficulty back to easy mode because easy mode is fastest, and this game is actually pretty hard because it's a cover shooter, because of course it is. We're going to over here, right about in this spot. I'm going to drop 4 RC cars, save.
I'll say whatever you did just looked totally normal.
Yep, this is the reason why I saved, is because sometimes this happens. Let's try that one more time. I'm actually going to drop a 5th car just to be safe. There we go. And we're back in bounds. So we've just skipped the entire bit of Shrouded Bunker. However, we are stuck at the moment. So I'm going to come up here, going to save. Now there's an invisible wall over this railing, but if you jump at just the right angle from just the right height, you can actually get right over. That's the reason why I saved. Sometimes that happens.
Mission mailed.
Oh, come on. I don't usually have this much trouble with this, but every once in a while I have a run where I just cannot get over the railing for some reason. There we go. Going to land right here, and now we are going to line up right about in this spot. Push the button. There we go. Cool. And then we're going to climb. Don't ask me how this works. I could not tell you. Just accept that this is what's happening.
I think we found our ladder.
I think we have found our ladder.
What a thrill. So I'm going to climb to right here. As soon as I stop, I'm going to save because this can go badly. Ooh, nice. First try. And we're going to jump over the invisible wall. And we are right at the end of this dungeon. And we are just going to leave.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that is Shrouded Bunker skip.
How long is Shrouded Bunker normally without just glitchless?
About a minute and a half longer than it took me there if you just like run through everything, which we often do.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So now we are headed to Dead City 1. Now, Dead City 1 is named such not because it kills runs, but because the developers named it that. However, it is convenient because Dead City is where many, many runs go to die. This is actually probably the first big run killer spot of the run. Not where most runs die, but definitely the first major obstacle for a lot of runs. So we're going to bounce through here.
It's almost halfway through, too.
Yeah, it's about
46 minutes in?
Yeah.
Some about that, yeah. So I'm going to kind of weasel my way over here. Now we're going to get a little mini boss, and this is a very difficult mini boss where we're going to throw 2 grenades, and then I'm just going to start lobbing pop rockets at him.
I know it's Hot Pockets, but I can't help but saying Pop Rockets.
Of course you did.
That's now in your head.
And
all I could think about was baby bottle pops for some reason.
And this is the hand of Simon Menace.
Oh,
by the way, Liza P will be featured at GDQ 2025. All right, so we are stuck in this little room here, but we're getting surrounded by mutants, and we have to fight our way out. Luckily, it's not too terribly difficult to do that. You just have to wait for them to break these boards. This one's gonna break these. You're gonna pop through here. One's gonna pop out of here. One's gonna pop out of here. One's gonna pop out of there, and door.
I appreciate the fact that they are a set order.
Yep, me too. Makes things easy. All right, here's where a lot of runs can die because this is a very finicky jump that we have to do. So normally what you're supposed to do is fight another little, not really a mini boss so much, but just like a smaller enemy. First try, let's go. I have not gotten that first try since I started derusting this run. All right.
You love to see it.
That is kind of awesome. I mean, I don't know if this will be a gold split, but yeah. Ooh, yeah. Sometimes you can punch these guys in the head and they'll die in one hit. For some reason, not sure why. Yeah, we have to just wait for the gate to become interactable. There we go. And we're gonna head through here, grab that, and head through this door. Now there is a skip up here. I've never actually done it in a run. Should I try it?
I mean, this is the first time Rage has been on the GDQ platform, so I mean, you know, not to like pressure you or anything, but yeah.
We're gonna go for it. All right, so there's another phase through the wall we can do here. This one's really finicky. There we go.
Ooh.
Come on. There's like 2 walls you have to get around to get through here.
Let me in.
Let me in.
I'm stuck.
No.
That's okay. We got an autosave here, so it's fine. We'll do it the normal way. The normal way is only like 10 seconds, 10 seconds slower. By the way, the last little bit. Oh no, you're kidding. It didn't autosave.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You know what the worst part of that was? That last split was a gold split.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we did account for this in the estimate because this game can sometimes be like this. So that's fine. You get to see Dead City 1 again.
We also get to maybe see you get that jump first try again.
Yeah, probably not, but
Can you do it twice in a row?
All right, chat, let's hear
Pressure's
it.
on.
Is Dane gonna hit a second first try? Yes or no?
I mean,
I can't believe that didn't save. That's so weird. It usually saves at every load zone. All right, I think one of my nades got eaten by the void, so I had to reload and hit him with 2 more pop rockets, which is fine.
Oh, so sorry.
We're gonna head back through here and do that whole sequence again. Luckily, this sequence isn't super long until we get to that load zone again, so it's not a big time loss. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world.
I'm sorry.
can't believe we.
Oh no, I would have done it regardless whether you said that or not. Okay, so same thing here. We're going to do the same sequence again. Luckily, this is where you said like, appreciate that the sequence is set. Same, because otherwise this would have to be like a big RNG fest where I'd have to like redo all this. What in the heck are you doing? This guy's going to drop down. This guy, and then door.
It's just satisfying.
It really is. All right. Rage for second first try jump. Oh, I just realized I could have loaded checkpoint actually and gotten to here.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're smart.
Oops. Not my proudest moment, but okay, it's fine. We're here to watch some Rage, aren't we? I'm not
Apparently, we're also here to rage at you playing Rage.
There we go. Once I actually got the jump, I got it first try. It just kept missing the little hump on the hill. All right, so you also notice I'm grabbing all these things because I'm going to sell them later when we go to do the second round of vendoring. So I don't really want to waste ammo on these guys. It's just an auto-scroller until this button becomes active again. So I'm just melee them because there's no point in wasting ammo on them. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we'll do this the normal way now. We won't do it the way I did before.
Make sure things save this time.
Yes.
Even if you're not doing it.
All right, so we're going to do a paperclip through an invisible wall there. That sends us into here. grab that ammo. Cool. Those 3 guys have to die for this door to open, where we then get through here. And this is actually going to take us to the very first boss fight of the game, like first actual proper boss fight. So that skip would have actually put us right here if I had gotten it. So not a huge time save. Definitely lots more time than I saved doing reloading checkpoint, but it's fine. We're here to watch rage.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to take the focus off everyone raging at me for doing that. So,
do you want to know how to really do it?
how?
Dane? Shout out to Dane's hair. Moving on.
Anyway, so this is what we call an Abaddon Crusher. This is the one and only boss fight in this game, like actual proper boss fight. And as you can see, we get a rocket launcher for it. Fun fact, you can only use the rocket launcher for this fight. You cannot use any other weapon for this. And he very, very kindly shows us exactly where he is going to slam his hands down next. So
That's thoughtful.
very, very thoughtful of him. So we just have to basically shoot him in the stomach when he's about to throw, and his that little weak spot becomes vulnerable, and then we just have to kindly step out of the way every time he goes to slam his hands down.
Does he follow the same attack pattern every single time?
Yep. He'll target the spot where you're standing. So as long as I move back up here to this platform, he'll always aim back for this platform again. So I'll slam it, and then I walk back up, and then step back. Oh, I stood down there for a little bit too long. And boss fight over.
GG.
Id Software makes great games with great combat. Not so much with the boss fights. But yeah. Oop. I'm grabbing that ammo there just to be able to sell it later. God, this hallway is always a nightmare to get through because you can get stuck on a lot of.
Yeah, it just looks like you're just gonna get stuck on everything. The collision looks awful.
Oh, you do. You get stuck on everything.
All right, Snorlax, get out of the road.
Oh, okay, there we go. So we did all that just to grab that thing right there, that little defibrillation thing. And this is actually pretty cool because it is going to give us the upgrade to our defibrillator so we can actually die twice within 10 minutes, I guess, once every 5 minutes before we die permanently. So I'm going to scurry my way out of here, and we're going to head back to Kvasir for another cutscene.
Hey.
Because of course we do. Yeah, the collision on that specific door is very odd. It sometimes doesn't work, and I don't know why. So yeah, we parked the car where we did in order to make sure that we can get back to it easily. We can't exactly take it to the front door because it's a little bit blocked off by other stuff. And luckily, Kvasir is pretty close by. He's right over here. So we're going to very carefully park the car.
Right.
Now, the car exploded. However, we are going to repair it for $100.
That's the cheapest repairs I've ever heard of.
After it literally blew up. So, yeah. So I guess that's a great time to explain why would I even bother doing that? Well, you'll notice that we've been fast traveling throughout the map using that little radio in the menu. And basically, as long as you call one of the two hub areas, like one of the two garages that you can get the car repaired at, you get teleported back to that spot with your car fully repaired. And it costs $100 unless you don't have $100, in which case it just costs however much you have. So if you have $100, it costs $100. If you have $50, it costs $50. If you have $1, it costs $1. If you have $0, it's free.
I like free 99.
Yeah, you can blow up your car and get it repaired for free.
Model.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have $6, it costs $6. And funnily enough, $6 is actually the cost of a sub here at twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick.
True.
Bring it to Clayton.
Like I said, if you have
Maybe facing.
let me double check this before I even say it out loud. What a pre-order for that really cool season 4 shirt is. I don't want to make a fool out of myself here. Our season 4 tee.
It is the cutest thing with it has Coop on it. It has actually all the show like
Logos. Yeah.
This massive series of TV screens, and it is so cute.
It is a $32 pre-order, and that does
That's not
support Games Done Quick. That directly benefits us and Hotfix here, along with subs, bits cheered, gift subs, prime subs, all that good stuff. So again, if you want to support us, consider doing all of that. If you can't, just being here is enough. We really appreciate you being here, and thank you for watching everything that we do here on Games Done Quick.
Absolutely. All right. So we've just turned in the last 2 missions to the mayor and the sheriff, and now we're going to talk to Carlson. And this is actually a great time to take a break because we are going to be heading into the well right here. And the well, oftentimes, contrary to its name, does not go well.
Well then.
Yeah. So
I fully believe it.
So this is a great time, I think, to take a break.
Alrighty then. We are going to go ahead and pause the timer in 3, 2, 1, pause. And we're going to take care of ourselves. I suggest you all do the same. Once again, this is the Hotfix Holiday Showrunner Party, where we all get together as showrunners, showcase the runs that we care about as well. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our Hotfix Holiday Showrunner Party. My name is Amber Cypher, I will be with you for the rest of the night. And I'm here with Dangerous, Anarchy, and Asuka. And let's just get right back into the rage run. I'm very interested. You have not led me astray so far in believing your commentary, so I want to see how poorly the well goes, or how not well the well goes.
Would I ever lead you astray, Amber? Would I ever?
I don't think so. I have good reason to believe so.
I would hope not. All right, let's start the run again in 3, 2, 1, resume. All right.
Well.
Yes, now we're in the well. So, interestingly enough, the crossbow didn't actually come back out. Usually the crossbow will reappear here, which is fine. We're not actually going to use it yet. But we are going to use it near the end of the run. So I'm going to drop 3 RC cars here. I might have to drop another one. Yeah, probably have to drop another one. Sometimes you can get it with 3. Typically, you have to get it with 4. Oh, didn't even get it with 4. Hold on.
Holding.
I'm going to drop a 5th. I actually died on that one. Very good. There we go. Oh, good grief. Yeah, we just skipped a bunch of running around a bunch of platforms that we would otherwise have to do. I'm clicking the button and Nicholas is just not shooting. There we go. Come on. All right. So now we would normally have to do... Oh, why is he doing that? Come on. We normally have to do a horde mode coming up in just a moment. It's everybody? Okay. So this skip is called I Think He's Close. I'm going to quick save right here, and you're going to see why. Oh, first try. Let's go.
Yay.
If you don't get that first try, you get to listen to him say, I think he's close, over and over and over and over. I have.
I'd say when you have to listen to that much commentary in the well, would you say it's pretty deep?
You could, but why would you? All right, so the gate is open. We could run around, or it could do a jump right over. Oop, there we go. We're going to grab the toxins. That's the entire reason why we're here. Now, do not stand too close to the edge of that, or that platform lift will instantly kill you. Ask me how I know that.
How do you know that?
Because that's happened.
Yay.
Many, many times. Not many times, once. But yeah. So we've just completed the well by doing a couple of skips, which makes it a heck of a lot shorter. And then we are going to turn in this mission to Carlson. And then we are going to go back to Kvasir again.
You sound so excited.
because we have to talk to Kvasir a lot. A lot. All right. So we are going to come back to Wellspring a few more times, but when you come back to it, it's going to look a little bit different because we have now progressed the game enough to where, spoiler alert, the Authority is going to show up and take over the city. Like I said, tyrannical government. They're trying to take over everything. That's how this works. This is also the part where they enable a little mini game where you can collect feltrite pieces that fall from the sky. These are actually very, very valuable. We're not going to collect all of them because that would be slow, but we are going to grab 5 of them because they are right in our path, and we would like to have them for later when we are doing vendoring in the next wasteland area. So now the one thing that is kind of cool about this next cutscene is in this next cutscene we're actually going to get another ammo type for the crossbow, mind control darts, and the mind control darts. Also, carefully parking the car. There it is. Like that was a very delayed explosion from the car. The mind control darts, you shoot it at an enemy and you can literally control them and move them into a certain place before blowing them up. So there's a Steam achievement where you puncture an enemy with a dart, move them inside of another group of enemies, and blow them up. And I think you have to kill like 6 enemies at once doing that to get a Steam achievement. It was not easy to get that because you can only move them so far before they explode on their own. It's very frustrating. Kvasir will explain all this in this cutscene, but it's better if you hear it from me because I can give you the short version. Otherwise, you have to listen to him do it for 2.5 minutes.
Fun.
Yeah, but we are
collecting the fragments from the sky. I was muted, and there was a moment where I was just like, "Hi, I like money," and you were talking about how valuable they are. It's like, yeah, I like money. We're gonna pick up 5 of them.
Like money.
Of course. I like money.
I literally have that clip from SpongeBob as a channel point redemption on my stream.
That's perfect. And naturally I was muted because that happens every time. I forget that I mute myself on my side with a hardware mute, and then I say something, nobody laughs, and I'm like, uh-oh.
You were muted.
Am I muted?
I like money. So why did you open a second Krusty Krab location? Money.
Money.
Money. But yeah, we are gonna be. We got a few more missions to do. We're actually coming up on the big run killer of the whole game. It's eaten a lot of my runs for various very stupid reasons. None of which I hope replicate themselves today. I really hope not. But it also has one of the most annoying skips that is very finicky. It's inconsistent, and it saves 10 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to
That's
ask,
great.
how optimized is this run? Because it seems to have a lot of sketchy collision and sketchy skips.
Yeah, so the world record holder Zen, his PB is a 126.08. My PB is a 132.13. He is much faster than me, but he is also in Germany, so these are graveyard hours for him right now, which is why I'm here. Also because it's the showrunner show. That's also why I'm here. But yeah, there's time to save in his run. His PB doesn't even use all of the skips that we found since he got it. So there's still more time to save. His sum of best, I think, is in the 123 range.
Okay.
But it's a very tough run to optimize because, like you said, there's wonky collision. It's very easy to just lose your bunny hop in the middle of while you're headed somewhere. So really challenging run, a very fragile run, but one of my favorite runs that I know. And I will proselytize this run as much as I can because I think this run is severely underrated and deserves more attention. So we're going to stand right here because then we can see inside of Elizabeth's head.
Not awkward.
So I'm going to close the door and reopen it. We're going to have a conversation with her. She's not in Rage 2. I don't know why.
You probably have. The bar isn't safe. Captain Marshall.
Captain Marshall. So in the last run, the Bouncer, which was run by Oscar 424.
Wait, what I did?
There was a gentleman by the name of Steve Bloom.
Hey.
Hey, that's a name I recognize besides John Goodman.
Yeah. So
Did he use a pseudonym?
we're going to the prison now. Why would I bring those two things up together? No reason.
Okay.
Oh, also
Are we
Elizabeth
barred
is
from
voiced by
finding
Tara
out?
Strong.
That's another name I recognize. What in the world? What is this voice talent that they got on?
Right? The funniest thing about this is we're getting into the point of the game where id Software started to run out of budget. And you're going to see how that
Signs of
manifests
it?
itself in the game.
Are the cracks about to show?
Well, there's a reason why earlier when we went to Dead City, I called it Dead City 1.
Ah.
Well,
Yep.
yes.
Second verse, same as the first.
I have no idea why I went into Kvasir. I'm so used to doing this. Hold, please. And I destroyed the car. Okay, I have to redo this. That's fine. This is what I get for not paying attention to what I'm doing.
This genuinely feels like
considered-
an easy thing to do mid-run, especially when
Yeah.
you're doing your own commentary and everything. You're having a good time and crashing a car, going in to talk to someone you don't need to talk to. Like, it's just another Wednesday night.
My live split is lying to me right now because I have a whole bunch of gold splits, and it's because it's splitting in places it's not supposed to.
Oh, I love when that happens.
Yeah.
So where are we actually supposed to be going?
We are headed to prison.
Right.
Here we go.
I mean,
okay, I've got
after
everything
that
lined up in the
debacle,
right
I don't
spot
blame
now.
you.
Yeah, so we're going to prison because the authority has captured John Marshall and they have imprisoned him in prison. Go figure. There is actually a skip to get into the prison. It is so wildly inconsistent that literally nobody has done it in a run to this day. Because it is literally that inconsistent. Basically, what it involves is you put down like 5 RC cars on the ground. You drive your car over the top of them. You get in the car, you blow up the RC cars, and you launch the car over a wall to end up right here. Very inconsistent. Also, if you stand up against that door, it will instantly kill you as it opens. Ask me how I know
I
that.
wonder how you know.
Reasons. Yeah, we are now inside the authority prison.
Okay, the door to that prison looks very, very similar to the doctor's prison door. It is a prison because you're held there for minutes at a time, listening to him drone on.
Yeah. All right, so you're supposed to go into that room that just opened. However, we line up right here and fire 2 prop rockets. We can actually hit that battery to lower that force field there. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. And a lot of this is just avoiding getting hit by these guys because they are going to... Oh, God. They're going to do a lot of shooting at me. You can hit through that laser as soon as you break the battery for it. We're going to jump over this gate. Gonna kill these guys. All right. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna save. And rather than have to run around all the catwalks, we're just gonna get over the side like this. Anyway, Steve Bloom, by the way.
Hey!
Yay!
Doesn't have as many tattoos this time.
All right, I'm going to save real quick because we can actually get past the force field that's about to spawn if we are fast enough. Nice. And I only do that just to get to these guys sooner.
Nice.
I'm going to loot them because we are going to want to make sure we have enough money for vendoring later. Kill those 2 guys. There's usually 1 more. Okay, it looks like he's not going to bother us this time. Now, you do have to babysit John Marshall. He will just... Oh, there he is. I knew he was going to try and follow us. All right, so you have to babysit John, or he'll get stuck. If an enemy starts shooting at him, he'll just hunker down in place and not defend himself. It is quite annoying. Where are you? There's one. There's another. No, stop that. This guy's gonna spawn here.
I swear, every time I hear Steve Bloom in this game specifically, I'm fully convinced that Toonami is about to start.
Yeah, no, he's just using his Tom voice.
Right?
Which is really just his voice.
Which is his voice. And here's where we find out who needs to go get that back pain checked out and who doesn't.
Okay, this guy's a little annoying because he's gonna shoot me from the wall until I get out of sight. There we go. I have to wait for him to like jump over before he'll actually do that. This guy's gonna spawn here. One here. There he is. Just had to wait for an audio cue, and now Steve Bloom should follow us. Perfect.
That was a legitimate strategy.
Cool. So now we're just going to patiently wait for him to finish placing the bomb, and what's that?
Oh.
That's a frisbee.
Good thing I have a minigun here.
No, that's a fidget. That is straight up a ship-sized fidget spinner. Can't change my mind.
So we just have to kill these guys as they exit the ship. Very cool. All right. So we're going to head over here to hit a trigger line. Now, there is another way to do this skip. However, I can't do it. I've literally never pulled it off once. So we're going to do the safer way, which is to jump onto this fence. I'm going to save here. I'm going to save at every stage of the skip because it is so inconsistent, as you can see. As you can see.
Every time you miss it is certainly something.
I'm going to miss every single stage of the skip on this attempt. Rage is a game, and it does things like this to embarrass me. All right, we're going to drop 2 RC cars. Oh, everything's falling apart. Okay. There we go. Drop 2 RC cars. Yeah.
Okay.
Everything is fine.
I mean,
there we go.
You became your own soothsayer there.
A little bit. All right, I'm going to save again. We're going to do one more RC boost.
This looks exactly like a place you are totally meant to be right now.
Oh, absolutely. There is nothing wrong.
There we go.
Fourth try.
And that's, well, given how many times I failed the skip, lost me time over just waiting for him to finish that dialogue and open the door.
But it was certainly more fun to look at.
Skip.
It was, I mean, that's the reason I did it, we're here to showcase the run, so yeah. All right, so now, oops, I hit escape too early. Now John Marshall is back here with us, along with Tara Strong. I mean, Elizabeth, excuse me, sorry, I keep mixing them up. So now we are going to head down here. Nice, he turned around quickly. We're going to do our standard talk to them and run away to skip all their dialogue. Also, Elizabeth, for whatever reason, will sometimes delay turning around immediately. There we go. Dialogue wasn't starting for some reason.
And in this world,
I love watching the subtitles cut themselves off as well.
Yeah. All right, so now we are going to actually head back where it all began, to the beginning of the game. Actually, where we started the game is where the objective is for the next fetch mission that we're doing. This game really is just a series of different fetch missions. So to save a little bit of time, we're actually going to fast travel back to DR, back to the Hagar settlement. We're not going to talk to anybody there. It's literally just to close the gap a little faster. And then as soon as we load in, we're going to jump in the car and then head back over here.
Dane, I'm gonna make you hate me. All these fetch missions are going back to where everything started. I thought you didn't like playing Destiny.
Oh my God. I know that reference too. That's the worst part. All right. I'm going to save because this can sometimes go badly if you miss this jump. Okay, we're good. Going to head back in here and you'll recognize this is the beginning of the game.
Hey.
Where we skip the first cutscene, interact with that, and then just head right back. It's one of the like shortest fetch missions that we have. I think this mission's like less than a minute long when you finally get where you're going. All right, and then we're going to get the last mission that we're going to do here in the Eastern Wasteland, because we are currently in the Eastern Wasteland. We're going to be heading out to the Northern Wasteland after this.
And it's becoming.
Is there a southern, western?
I'm sure there are.
Okay.
Yes.
We don't go to them. They're not in the game.
It's in the non-existent DLC, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yep.
So, my friend.
This is a long string of dialogue. Like if you actually sit and listen to all this dialogue, it's like 8 minutes. It's long. I actually did a run one time where I didn't skip any of the dialogue.
Oh.
Just to see how long it was. In the game, the run was just a little bit over 4 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Grief.
So my gratitude to being able to run away and run back to them is immense. If you couldn't do that, I wouldn't run this game. It's like literally the only reason why I'm still running it to this day.
How long
Yeah.
have you been running this game?
Since April of 2022. So coming up on 3 years pretty soon, actually.
And we haven't actually talked about it. It's in the category name. What is the jump fix?
Ooh, that's a great
percent
question.
Jump fix?
Yeah, so there's vanilla and jump fix. And the reason why I'm running jump fix is because we use a third-party injector. So, Oscar, would you like to talk about the third-party injector?
I was enjoying not doing work anyway. So, okay, Rage, released in 2011. And it was right around that time, like that modern home computers and whatnot were actually switching off the 32-bit systems to 64-bit operating systems, which is pretty cool. And as such, the dev included both the 32-bit and the 64-bit executables for Rage. Now, the 32-bit one was meant for like normal gameplay, and the 64-bit one was meant for modding. There was just one big issue, and that is that with this game, there's a line of broken code that causes like the player character actually clip into the floor sometimes when you're bunny hopping. And by doing that, it resets your momentum back to 0, and it's speedrunning. This is bad.
Yes.
So, there's a runner and moderator for this game, Tachyon, that wrote what's called third-party injector. You run that alongside the game, and that fixes that line of broken code so you don't clip into the ground, and you can bunny hop to your heart's content.
Bless Tachyon, by the way. Massive shout-outs to him for writing that injector, because running vanilla was awful just because you would just randomly flip into the floor and lose all your momentum, and it was awful. So major shout outs and major love to Tachyon. Can we put some claps in chat for Tachyon for writing this injector and making this run actually fun?
I'm assuming jump fix would be then the more popular of the two, or is for some reason more people still attached to vanilla?
So the injector was actually only created like a while after, hold please, a little bit after the game had kind of like lived its entire life cycle. I missed. There we go. Just had to make sure I hit that. And then gotta do it again here. Oop, hit a thing. And yeah, so there's a few runs on the board for vanilla, but those runners had long since stopped playing the game by the time the third-party injector had been written. So sadly, there are fewer runs of jump fix, fewer runs of jump fix than vanilla, probably because people stopped running the game because of that issue of just clipping randomly into the floor, because it really kills the speed tech.
Oh, I can imagine. And it can be really hard when someone has moved away from a run, for even with a fix like that or new tech, for them to come back. Yeah, some people that is a motivator. For some people, they're just too far like removed from it to want to de-rust or relearn the entire run again.
And part of why I wanted to showcase this on GDQ is to try to recruit new runners, because this, I mean it with my whole heart when I say this is one of my favorite runs to do. I think it's a criminally, profoundly underrated run. It is a headache to do, and it is fragile as all hell, but it is so much fun. And it is, I mean, you've been watching, there's out of bounds, there's combat, there's bunny hopping. Like, what's not to love about it? You know,
it's been a good time. Like, I am self-admittedly like a person who gets easily motion sick from FPSs when watching them. Like, for example, like Classic Doom makes me a little motion sick, so on and so forth. But so I tend to not watch them very often, but watching this, it takes me back to when I played Borderlands, and I know like you get that comparison a lot, but it just like, I enjoy like watching the movement. I love the fact that there's so much cool tech. I love seeing the game in motion and seeing the out of bounds, seeing the really cool dialogue skips that you can do that aren't just running away. And I still enjoy the running away part too. Like, it's all just like this really cool, like, I appreciate like just the set like spawns and just watching someone who really knows the game, like running through this very quickly. It is very enjoyable, and the commentary from the three of you has been very, very fun.
Well, thank you very much.
And the host is pretty awesome too.
Yeah, you have been a wonderful host as well throughout this whole run. Can we get some claps in chat for Amber Cyprian as the host of this showrunner special? Can we get some claps in chat?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Of course. Yeah. So this is another cutscene. I have a couple different names for the split. Right now, the split name is called Fly with Steve Bloom. Sometimes the split is called 122.65. Why do you think it's called? Why is it called
122.65?
Because this cutscene is fixed, and it is always 1 minute and 22.65 seconds every single time.
I mean, they had to give Steve Bloom his guaranteed screen time because we certainly were trying to skip his dialogue earlier.
Like, we're gonna write you a check. You're gonna work for it. But yeah, we are.
What is it with you playing games?
Go ahead.
Sorry. What is it with you playing games and very specifically timed cutscenes? Because you have this, you have bears in space. Like,
yeah. Bears in space.
What the heck?
I just find my way to them, or they find their way to me. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What's your I know that you are every other Wednesday at 7 p.m. paired up with Speedruns from the Crypt with Ecdysis. So that's actually wild. Having a newer showrunner paired with someone who was hired when I was hired over 4 years ago now. Yeah. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary last Friday. But what is your next episode? Is that like been figured out yet? Or is
we've had that booked and locked down for a bit now. The next episode it's going to be on December 18th, and since we're so close to Christmas, I was like, well, we got to have a Christmas themed show. So of course, we've got Morningcraft _ running Parasite Eve on the next episode of Crosshair.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yep. So that's actually perfect timing because we just had this cutscene just ended. So
yeah,
a lot of talking to Steve Bloom and all that. So now we are in a new city. This is called Crescent City, and we're gonna get to talk to a few other people here. There's gonna be another voice actor whose name you probably won't know, but whose voice you will know. He's one of those ones where you won't know his name, but you will know his voice when you hear it, and you won't exactly know why. So we're going to come up here. Now, there's a loud noise right here. that can sometimes scare people. So now we're going to do the second set of vendoring. So I'm going to talk to the vendor. Now, this is Janny. Everybody in my chat, in my personal stream, seems to really like Janny. I'm not really sure why, but one of those things. Who knows? So we're going to sell all of this stuff. I'm going to sell my ammo. And we're going to switch back. I'm going to buy the turrets. We're going to buy 6 of these, 17 of these, 17 of these. Another one of those. 6 of those. We're going to buy 17 of those, 6 of those, and then the rest is buckshots. Cool. And that should get us the rest of the crafting we need for the rest of the run. That is not the button I wanted. There we go. So we're going to craft 6 sentry turrets. One at a time, of course.
You gotta. It's important.
Always. We're going to make 6 more RC cars. That's going to give us a total of 14, which should be plenty for the rest of the run. I think it gives us a little bit of headroom to make some mistakes as well. And then we're going to craft some more pop rockets, because out of that 110 that I originally made, we were actually down to 15. So we need a few more. Luckily, we're going to craft, was it like 12, I think, or something like that, or 120. So yeah, we're going to be plenty stocked for the rest of the run, luckily.
If you need anything.
All right, and then we are going to actually talk to Redstone now. So if you listen really carefully.
Okay, you're new. That means that you don't exactly know how things work around me.
That is Paul Eating. I know him specifically from Skyrim. He was the voice of the Stormcloak assistant guy. I can't remember his name now. But yeah, very prolific actor, has been in a lot of things. And yeah, so we just got another mission. This is another clear all the enemies quest. Luckily, there's a big skip for it. So we have
big
to.
skips.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I'm actually very surprised you don't recognize them from another game.
What other game?
Fallout 4, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I'm sure he probably was in Fallout 4, and I just don't remember which voice he was.
I think he's the Vault Tech rep.
He is indeed the Vault Tech rep. I was just...
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's using a different voice, I think, for that.
So I'm like, that is so familiar.
Maybe not. Maybe that is his voice, and I just didn't piece it together right away. It's funny because I played a lot of Fallout 4 back in the day. But yeah, we are now in Blue Line Station. Blue Line Station has a skip that Zen, our wonderful friend Zen, who is the current world record holder for this run, found, and it certainly hasn't killed any of my runs. No, never, of course not. So we're going to drop 2 sentry turrets there. Oh, I have the wrong ammo on. There we go. There's my pop rockets. We just have to deal with this horde mode until... That's all of them? Cool. I'm going to post up right here. And I'm going to try and kill as many muties as I can. There's one. We're going to have another one pop out right here. Going to have another one run right here. There he goes. That was interesting.
I wasn't ready for him to just drop like that.
Oh, I gotta reload. He's gonna pop up, and then that should be all of them. Now, fun fact, if you kill this mutant early, the gate lifts up anyway. The animation's supposed to be that he lifts the gate up, but yeah.
Who's got time for that?
So just have to kill a few more of these mutants to open this door. And this is where we're going to do the big skip. So this actually skips a boss fight gauntlet with like 2 mini bosses that have chain guns. Instead, what we're going to do is save the game. I'm going to get stuck on a piece of collision. Hold on.
Nice one.
That way. I have trouble doing the bunny hop to the right, but it's a lot easier to do it here. There we go. I'm going to jump over this train car to get out of bounds. This little bit here is sometimes wonky. Sometimes doesn't want to ramp me up. Come on. Oh, good God. Come on. There we go.
There it is.
Yeah, this is another really finicky skip because like there's a lot of ramp collision, and ramp collision and id Tech don't get along super well. So save there because jumping up here can sometimes, like, you can sink all the way back down that little hill. I'm gonna jump over here. Now, the way that Zen does this skip is very different from how I'm gonna do it. Wrong button. He does like a really fancy bunny hop where he launches himself up on top of this thing. I can't do that, so I do it the safe way instead, where I'm going to come over here and do the same thing I did in Shrouded Bunker, where I cook a nade, jump over the side, and blow myself up. That's going to skip the fall damage, because fun fact, if you die from fall damage, the defibrillator does not activate, which is a fail-safe to make sure that you didn't, like, exploit fall damage somehow. Also, there's a bunch of invisible walls here, and they're incredibly easy to get stuck behind. There we go. So we are very much out of bounds right now. I'm going to save right here. I'm going to do a big, thick bunny hop off this. Very nice. Oh, God.
Oh.
Yeah, that happens. There we go.
You were showing what shouldn't happen.
Yes, that's exactly what I was doing. I just want to drop down here, land. We use a bandage just so I don't take more fall damage there. And then jump over here. So I have to place these bits of dynamite, which is perfect. We're going to use 2 more of our 6 sentry turrets by activating the dynamite. I'm going to drop another turret here. We got this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to reload. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. There we go. All right, we got a few enemies. One's going to pop out of here. Another one's going to pop out of here. Another one's going to pop. Sometimes they switch order here, so keep your eyes open. One there. Got one there. And then that should trigger this guy to come out of here. Please move. And that is Balloon Line Station. That skip saves, if you do it quickly, about 2 minutes versus having to fight 2 gigantic mini bosses together at the same time.
Hooray.
All right, so we go back to Paul's garage, or Saul's garage, excuse me. I was thinking of Paul eating now that I've said his name.
Jeez.
And we're going to turn the quest into the foreman, because he's actually the one that sent us on that quest. And then we can head back up to Redstone.
Well, I guess since you're turning in the quest, I guess you better call Saul.
You haven't even watched that show, ma'am.
Oh.
All right. So we're going to get the next mission from Redstone, which is we're going to go into the Gearhead Vault. We're going to meet another faction of enemies. This is a faction of enemies that all have extremely thick Russian accents that they, I think, pulled just straight out of like comic book supervillain kind of thing, because the accent's comical once you hear it.
Are we talking like Hans Gruber level comical?
I did not hear what you said.
Oh, so are we talking Hans Gruber level comical accents?
Kind of, yeah.
Nice.
All right, so again, there's a few different ways you can do this skip. However, this is the one that I prefer because it is way more consistent. We're going to drop 3 RC cars. This is a tricky one. Yep. So the collision on those rebar bits is kind of weird, and it doesn't completely line up with what the actual rebar looks like. So I keep sliding past it. There we go.
Yay.
Nope, I did not mean to do that. That was a fat finger. So we did that. We're going to drop 3 more. Save again, just in case. And there is an invisible trigger right in front of these cars. But if you blow them up, you can get right through here. If you don't pass that trigger, there's going to be a wall of fire that appears. And yeah, you're going to actually see what it looks like right here, because it's going to be right in front of that door to the left. Just like that. But I was too fast for it. Oh, good God. I have to use a bandage there because otherwise I'll die. All right, so this mission is a fetch mission. I got a bounce there. I didn't mean to. A fetch mission to grab that. Now, the way they kind of guide this is you're supposed to go back through that gate, but the gate actually closes. I turned away before you could see it. And then this guy comes through the wall like the Kool-Aid man, and that's how you're actually supposed to get out.
Right.
And we wouldn't want to go through the original gate anyway, because that would be actually very slow.
Makes sense.
There we go. Now, I'm going to try to avoid these grenades hanging from the wall, because if you touch one of them, they do a lot of damage. You will lose, I think it's something like 90% of your health in one hit. So, yeah, if you're taking fire from a bunch of Russian guys at the same time, you can die. It can happen and has. All right, so the big thing with this mission is Redstone was betrayed by the Russians because he was setting up a deal with them or something. I actually don't remember. But anyways, he's going to send us on another mission to a power plant. You might be noticing that the end of this run is a little bit more episodic than the beginning of it. Yeah, it's just hand in a mission, turn it in, or get a mission, do it, turn it in, get another mission, do it, turn it in. That's kind of the whole thing. But yeah, the power plant is actually a pretty good one because there's another skip for it, like so many other places we have skips in this run. But this one actually skips an unskippable cutscene, as in, like, you know, if you trigger that cutscene, you can't just like hit escape and get past it. And that cutscene is about 6 minutes long. So this is a very welcome skip that we have for this. I actually don't know who found it. I think it was Tachyon. Is that a Tachyon or Zeo that found it? Oh, there we go. So now we are in the power plant. So remember how I said we're only going to use the crossbow twice?
Yeah.
One. Two.
GG!
And those are the only times you're ever going to see the crossbow used in this run. Pop rockets are just too powerful, man. All right, so I'm gonna have to do this skip while taking on a bunch of fire from these guys. I'm gonna drop 1, 2, 3. No. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. There we go. I'm gonna use a bandage. I'm gonna save because this can go badly if I miss it. There we go. Gonna pull out the shotgun again, just so I have it for when we get up here. And then we're going to use the last 2 turrets. So we crafted specifically 6 turrets for each of the places that we use them. We're going to drop another 2 right there. And then this is a mini boss. We're going to just bully him, though. There we go. And then we just have to wait for this door to open. So this guy's going to run through this door. But then if we just run past him, he doesn't follow us, which is really funny. And this guy's audio sounds like he's talking through a radio.
Kind of does, actually.
I've never understood that. Now, there's actually an out of bounds here that we can do to skip this sequence. However, Zen timed it, and it is exactly as fast as doing it inbounds, down to the frame.
Huh.
Wow.
Exactly the same time. Okay, I think one of my... There we go. I think one of my turrets got knocked over, but it ended up working out anyway. So yeah, the out of bounds is exactly the same amount of time as just doing it inbounds. And doing it inbounds, you don't have to use any RC cars, which is nice. So now we head back to Subway Town, and the big plot twist here is Redstone got pinched by the Authority. So we're done talking to him. Now we're just going to get a couple of missions from the remainder of our folk back here, fighting the Authority. John Marshall and all them. So we're going to talk to John Marshall. Now let's hope for fast Lassard.
As the captain has told you earlier, getting the information off your
Oh, come on. Ugh. Come on, Lassard. There we go. Okay, we got fast Lassard on one of them at least.
Nice.
If you don't get fast Lassard, he turns around and you have to wait for him to finish turning around and then turn back around and sink back down. And it takes a few seconds each time. So Now we are headed to Jackal Canyon. And here's the fun fact about Jackal Canyon. This is another spot where they ran out of funding because Jackal Canyon is only about 2/3 finished.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well then.
Yeah, they didn't draw a collision around some of the walls, so you can, through normal gameplay, just fly out of bounds.
Nice.
Yeah, not so much
Love
when
it.
you are 2.5 minutes ahead and you are at the end of the split and you die. No,
Fair.
not so much. So, heading into Jackal Canyon, we're going to do one skip right here at the beginning, where normally you're supposed to run down the pathway to the right up here to hit a button to raise this gate. But instead, we are going to jump over it, just like that. Come on. And then we're going to do zipline skip, which is one of the cooler looking skips in the run. One of my favorites. Ooh, nice. We were fast enough that the barrel stayed put for a second. So this is zipline skip. We're going to save. You're supposed to ride 2 zip lines, but if you do a big jump, you could just hit the second one instead.
That was sick.
Thank you, thank you.
Fancy.
So Anarchy, what are you thinking of this run so far?
Really, I'm gonna be for real. I have no idea what's happening still, but it's cool looking. So yeah.
There's a lot going on in this run for sure.
I rock with
jump
it.
up. Jump up, come on.
I'm along for the ride as well, but I'm having a great time. And every time you use a skip, that involves you having to use a bandage to make sure you don't die from fall damage. I know they're more like the medical gauze bandages that are meant to be supportive, but I just think if you're slapping on a band-aid and calling it good.
Yep. I mean, isn't that just using a stim pack in any video game? Ooh.
Yeah.
I got a weird bump here. All right, so this is another one of the toughest skips. This is actually the very last skip that was added to the run kind of recently. I'm gonna use a bandage here to save my life. I'm gonna quick save because getting on top of this wall is a nightmare. Whoop. Whoop. Ah, shoot. Yeah, so because of the weird ice physics that you sometimes see on slopes, sometimes you'll slide over, and so I have to like compensate for that. This skip has been giving me grief in derusting runs. Yeah, because it's like you land on it and then you just slide off for whatever annoying reason. Okay, we got it. Oh no. This is bad.
Uh-oh.
Or no.
Oh no, they bumped me right as I saved. Oh.
Okay. Okay. What do? Oh. Okay.
Hold on. I actually may be able to save this. Oh my god.
Okay.
I have no idea how I saved that. But I did.
We take these.
Resave.
We take these.
Resave. Oh man, it's so easy to just accidentally tap like slightly too hard. There we go. Okay, we're saved. Oh!
Nice.
Let's go.
So yeah, we blow up that barrel while falling onto it to land down here, and then none of the enemies that are down here spawn, so we can just pick up the arc equipment nice and easy and ride the zipline back. Woo! That skip was...
That was a roller coaster. Like I laughed, I cried, I thought it was over. I thought we were soft locked. Just end up in a death loop. The usual.
That skip is probably one of the hardest ones. Luckily, it's the last hard one. The rest of the skips that we have are easy. Nothing difficult from here on out. So if you can get a run past this point and you're ahead, you're probably gonna PB. Unless something just goes miraculously wrong somehow. Like you accidentally run over the left side of that little cart and go out of bounds. Ask me how I know that.
How do you know that?
Because it happened to me.
It sounds like you have found every possible way to flub it in ways that no one else could have.
Including one today, apparently.
Hey. In all fairness, it did get saved.
It did. All right. So luckily, we're still going to be finishing well under estimates because we just have... What?
Would you say you were able to get a game saved instead of a day enraged?
I'm going to leave the call.
By the way, Phil Lamar.
My work here is done.
Yeah, that's Phil Lamar's last appearance in the run. I'm just going to ignore everything Oscar says from now on.
As opposed to normal?
I guess that is normal, isn't it?
Dane is a good. Everybody in chat is a good.
Yeah.
Anarchy is a good. Amber is a good.
All right, so now we're going to do bridge skip. Bridge skip's a cool one because normally you would have to actually ride over to the left and you have to ride through a valley and then carry the car up an elevator in order to get up here. But instead, we're going to park the car right here. I'm going to jump on the back of it. I have to reset this up slightly. We're going to do a nice big jump right over the laser. And that saves about a minute and a half or so.
I mean, it's better than the couple of frames you've mentioned several times from various difficulties.
It saves a couple of frames. So we just have to blow up these two contraptions. There's one. Done. Oop. There we go. And we are coming up very quickly on the end of this run. We just have to get the Gauss cannon. It's not actually called the Gauss cannon, but I call it that because it's software and they made something that's kind of like the Gauss cannon, so I'm calling it that because it's funny. I think it's called the Authority Pulse Cannon in the game. And then we are headed off to Capital Prime. In my splits, that's called Liberty Prime because I think it's really funny.
That was a good one.
No, that's accurate.
So funny thing we can do here, we can actually talk to Marshall and skip the first bit of his dialogue while Portman's doing his talking, because he's actually going to talk no matter how far away I move from him, annoyingly. We're going to grab this as soon as he opens it. Now, this is an id Software game, and id Software does something in every one of their shooters. They always add the BFG, which is, of course, the big fluffy gun. And this is the big fluffy gun. You just have to put the BFG rounds into it. So we're going to wait for Marshall to start his dialogue.
Great job, soldier.
It looks extra fluffy.
And then we have to just stand in this doorway, and we have to wait for him to do a weird thing with his shoulder.
He'll be able to walk right in. Uploading them to you now, sir.
There it is. Talk to him, run away, and then he's going to do his weird little movement there. And we are headed off to Capital Prime. Sometimes getting onto this platform is a challenge. So, fun little lore of running this game. There was one point where I was I got to this stage of the run, and I was pretty far ahead, and I said, "Oh man, I'm doing so good. None of these authority cars can stop me." And then about 1.5 seconds later, I crossed the bridge, and this guy over to the right killed me.
Well, that was your first mistake, saying absolutely anything.
And what did we learn?
We learned not to tempt fate and say things like that to the game because it can hear you.
Games being speedrun are very sentient indeed.
I was going to say, the game is in fact sentient. Almost every speed game is.
Yep.
Yep, that became a clip. So now, this is the really funny ending of the game for a couple of reasons. Number one, I just find it very amusing that they sent one guy to take on an entire authoritarian government by himself into a little side door in this base, but also because this is another place where they ran out of funding, and the final boss, you'll see. You'll see.
I mean, sending one guy into a little side doorway or hallway to take down an entire evil organization, it worked for Star Wars.
Also worked for Splinter Cell. Just gonna stand in the doorway to let that drone pass by so I can run through. Gonna take these two guys out. then we're going to do what's called Vega Skip. Now, it's called Vega Skip. It's not really going to make sense unless you've played Doom 2016. But in Doom 2016, there's a really big elevator in a level called Vega. And so when I first was learning this run, I said, oh my God, this is Vega Skip. They didn't have a name for it before then. And I called it that. And all the Doom 2016 runners in chat said, oh my God, it's Vega Skip. And that's how it was called Vega Skip forever. So we have to kill 10 of these enemies. That is 4, I think, unless I'm miscounted. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoop. 10. And then the button becomes active. Fun fact, you can actually get out of bounds right here by doing another paperclip where you wiggle against the wall, and then you have to do a BFG boost to get onto there. It saves basically no time. And now we are coming up on the last skip of the run, the last actual real skip of the run. There's another tiny one, but it doesn't really count. And this is the coolest skip of the run, far. So I have to just ride up this elevator. We're going to get 2 enemies spawning out of here. One there. One there. And then I can set up for this. Now, this is the coolest skip of the run. Get ready. I'm going to save.
Whee!
Boom.
Nice.
I love that skip so much. And that skip never gets old. It's so cool to watch. Now, there is a skip you can do here where if you jump a lot, you can actually jump over this gate early by using that platform's collision. It saves about a second. It's not a big thing if you miss it, but it's just a cool little way to save a second. We're going to bounce our way through this hallway, get up onto this platform. There's actually a point where I need to craft the Authority Augmenter. I actually picked this up from Portman while I was talking to him. We're going to use this because this is an id Software property, and id Software always likes to put quad damage in their games. It was in Quake. It was in some of the Doom games, and here it is again. So we're just going to have to hit the 3 buttons. We hit that one there. That's going to lift this platform, and then we have to hit these 3 buttons. This is the final boss fight. So final boss fight. Sorry, you have to use air quotes when you say that. Going to hit that second button, and then this one as soon as it becomes active. And now we are in a horde mode with a bunch of these mutants. So this is the final boss fight. Like I said, they ran out of funding at one point, so this is...
I can tell.
This is what we got for the final boss fight. Yeah.
Any like advanced enemies or just these kind of riffraff?
Nope, this is the same enemy that we've been fighting the whole Authority base long.
Well, that's thoughtful of them.
So I'm actually going to save here because there is a soft lock that can happen where enemies just stop spawning in for some unknown reason. We don't know why. We think it's related to if you kill the enemies too quickly, it'll happen. There was a run that Zen was on where he was 44 seconds ahead going into this section, and he got the soft lock and he had to reload his save, and he lost 40 seconds. So he only PB'd by about 4 seconds. A very, very sad day. The time is coming up as soon as I finish this gauntlet and push that button in the middle. Oop, my augmenter ran out. And time.
GG's.
Thank you. And
Chat,
that
can we get some
is...
GGs in chat?
That is Rage. This is the debut of Rage. 5 years ago at GDQX 2019, I brought Rage 2 to the stage. It was my very first GDQ appearance of anything. And 5 years later, I finally got to bring Rage 1 to the stage. And I've been wanting to show this run off for since 2022 when I first learned it. Because I love this run. I think it's so underrated. and I hope more people pick it up. So if you are interested in this run, please do hit us up. We have a Discord. We have a speedrun.com page. Please come run this game, learn it, because it's just so good. But yeah. That has been my time here on stage for the GDQ holiday party, the showrunner holiday party. You can find me every other Wednesday here on GDQ Hotfix hosting Crosshair. That features runs with bullets, which this game does feature. So if you want to come check out some of that action, we are every other Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And my two lovely commentators also have GDQ Hotfix shows if you want to plug them.
Awesome. It's a good time too.
Okay. Yep. I run Express Lane with speedruns under 60 minutes, and I am every other Tuesday, actually the same week as Crosshair, so we're back-to-back days.
Yeah.
And I am Tuesdays at 10 p.m. Eastern.
I run Hidden
Anarchy.
Heroes.
You're going to be doing a run for me up next, but go ahead and plug your show, and we'll do it again.
I sure am. I was just going to say, I'm not going to talk too much because I will be back here in very soon. But yeah, I run Hidden Heroes every other Monday at 10 p.m. So yeah, that's all I got to say. We'll talk more about it later.
Yeah. Please watch Hidden Heroes. It's a great show. And
watch Amber's show Passion Project.
And Amber's show Passion Project. Also,
all great shows.
Thursdays?
Fridays at 10.
Fridays. I always get the days mixed up of the week.
No, I do too.
Days are hard.
It is true. Well, I hope you all enjoyed this game, and enjoy the rest of the GDQ Showrunner holiday party. And Amber, I'll send it back to you.
Thank you so much, Dane. Thank you for this run. It's been a lot of fun. Your commentary was fantastic. And chat, we're going to be right back in just a few minutes. We're going to take a quick wellness break while we get the next run set up. Do stick around. Don't change that dial, but maybe consider going to gamesunquick.com/hotfix. In the meantime, in another tab, check out our season 4 schedule. Check out the schedule for an in-depth look at this week's runs. We still got a few days left to go in the week, and you can see what's coming up in the over the weekend as well. And I just want to also show you, if you have not seen the Coop shirt for season 4, go to theyeti.com/AGDQ. Pre-order this shirt. It is great. It is fantastic. You should go buy it. I know I'm... All right, everyone, welcome back to the Holiday Hotfix Showrunner Party, where we are getting a bunch of showrunners together, showcasing the runs that they love to do in their off time and talking about their shows. What are they looking forward to the future, celebrating an excellent Hotfix year of 2024. My name is Amber Cypher, and I'll be with you tonight, but joining me is Anarchy, who was commentary for the last run. You might recognize her, and you might recognize Limey, the commentary next to my name. They were here to step in when I had a power outage, so I won't take too long. We have a very long intro ahead of us for this next game. So go ahead, Anarchy, take it away with Wolfenstein, the Old Blood.
Hey friends, what's going on? My name is Anarchy. As Amber said, we've got a 6-minute long intro, so we're just going to go ahead and get started. Time is going to start as soon as I skip this cutscene, so I'll count us down momentarily. Hopefully momentarily. Okay, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so thank you. So this is Wolfenstein the Old Blood. This is the second game made by Machine Games in the revival of the Wolfenstein franchise. This is a prequel to the New Order, and essentially it sort of tells us the beginning of the ends kind of story. This takes place in an alternate universe where the Nazis have won World War II, and this game sort of shows how that happened. So we're going to be going to Castle Wolfenstein, as Wesley over here just said. Essentially, the entire story boils down to we're looking for a folder. There's a folder that's got these plans in it. We need these plans to stop the Nazis. So, yeah, we're going to be looking for that folder over the next hour-ish, 50-ish minutes. So this is going to be any percent. This is the full game version of this category. Recently, in the last year or so, there was a sort of a kind of a split in the category for no intro, where essentially we just load a save that starts at the end of this kind of walking simulator bit here. So essentially, we're going to go to Castle Wolfenstein over there, but we have to sit through Wesley sort of explaining what we're doing. So, Limey, if you have anything you want to say, you're gonna be on commentary for this. So, yeah.
Yeah. Hi. I run shooters. I play Quake quite a bit. I've done it on Hotfix a couple of times, and I also did it for Disaster Relief. If you go to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick, you can see that VOD and many others like it. Sorry, Amber, I'm stealing your job just a little bit. But
No, I'm fine working less. Sure. It's been a heck of a night. I'm down to work less.
yeah, we're all hosts here, so I don't know. I'm personally just used to getting my segues in and doing all that. But yeah, I do play Quake. I do play Quake with Anarchy sometimes too. And I play Marble Rollers, and I have a show here on GDQ Hotfix called The Parallel Universe, which is all about mods, fan games, any alternate ways to play the games that isn't entirely vanilla or entirely standard, which I love.
Yeah, community created content, like making your own fun out of it, whether it is mods for games or bingos, randomizers, stuff like that. We had a randomizer
Even
on earlier tonight.
Yeah. Even like category extensions too, like stuff like that have been really fun. Like challenge runs too.
Just like the community like creations for giving replayability to games. And I think that's really, really awesome. You are one half of that show, the other half being Helix.
Yes.
And she also is another avid marble roller runners as well.
Yeah, and I know you've been asking this just a little bit tonight, but one thing that you brought up in the last run that I really want to talk about is people's like favorite shows that they've had on this year. And I'm gonna be proactive. I'm gonna say it. My next show that's on this Friday is really good, and I'm so excited for it.
It's a heater.
Like, I'm so excited, and I'm like so pumped for it to go on. It is Source games. It is entirely Source game mods. There is Titanfall 2, Half-Life 2, Portal 2, all the speedrun mods for that, and then also Call of Duty 4, which technically not a Source game, sue me, but it comes from id 3 instead of id 2, so I don't really care. It counts. And that is also the speedrun mod. It's so cool. Please watch on Friday.
It's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, Parallel Universe is the weekly opposite to Passion Project. I haven't even talked about my show at all.
You need to talk about your show.
Yeah, go ahead, talk about your show.
Yeah.
My name is Amber Cyprin. I am the host of not only the annual holiday Hotfix showrunner party, but I also host Passion Project every other Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Last Friday was my most recent show with Crash Bash co-op with Argic and Huds. That is lining up to be among my favorite shows this year.
That was a fun watch for sure.
That was such a good run. It was so silly. I showcase. I am a variety show. It's a gaming variety show that encourages anyone and everyone in the speedrun and competitive gaming communities to showcase their passions in games. I've had Pokemon VGC. I've done a tutorial for VGC how to get into it, which is the official competitive format for Pokemon video games. And also had showcase matches. That was back in January. But if you ever want to submit to any shows, whether it's a passion project where your passions may be grinding your favorite speedruns or learning and routing new categories, racing through randomizers and bingos, or competing at high levels, or finding some unconventional way to breathe new life into a game that you just want to share your passion with the world, submit to my show or submit to any other show that we've got here on Hotfix. And you can do that by going to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. Scroll all the way to the bottom of the screen. You'll see the How section, and there is a hot link to our submission form, and you can submit to Passion Project, you can submit to Parallel Universe, you can submit to Hidden Heroes, and you can also see all of the information on what makes each of our shows on that page as well. So do check that out. And if you have ever missed any of our shows in the past, whether it is a retired show like my old show Never Before Seen, or you've missed events like the Sonic and the Series, or the Oops All Insert Things Here series of events, you can check out all of our VODs on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Maybe you want to learn a little bit more about what kind of games have been on these shows in the past. It's a great way to do it. Go through Hotfix history. I've been around for 4 years. It's been a ride, and There's been lots of great shows over the years, so I'm thrilled to have someone who joined. Limey, you and Helix joined in 2023, correct? Am I misremembering? I've already misremembered.
Yeah, we joined
one
last
person.
June, July, I think.
Something like, I think it was right after Sonic in the Parallel Universe, or not Parallel Universe, Parallel Worlds.
Yeah.
And then Anarchy is a brand new showrunner running Hidden Heroes, which is showcasing marginalized speedrunners and communities. And I'll let you talk more about, what your goals, like what inspired you to create that show, and what kind of games and talent are you looking for that show?
Okay, we will talk about that momentarily. Real quick, we are actually playing the game now. So this is the prologue. And essentially, like I said, we're looking for that folder that the entire world kind of hinges upon at the moment. We did, you might have seen, we did a checkpoint reload, where essentially sometimes the game will make a checkpoint before the checkpoint actually happens, so we can use it to reload and put us just a little bit further ahead in the game. So we did that there for that door, so we didn't have to wait for Wesley to open it. We're also getting ready for an arena. So we're gonna kill a bunch of Nazis in a moment. That's why we're shooting these sort of barricades out, so it'll make my life easier. Anyway, yeah, I run Hidden Heroes. It's every other Monday at 10 p.m. Essentially, it's meant to showcase underrepresented and marginalized speedrunners and the games that they want to show off and that they're passionate about. This is because, in particular, participating in the Black GDQ events has been such a boon to me. I would not be anywhere near where I am in the speedrunning community without having had those events to participate in and to interact with all the amazing people who run in them and help put them on. So I wanted to have a show to open doors for other people, just like those shows and those events open doors for me. So yeah, if you are, if you are a runner of color, queer, LGBTQ+, people who participate in fatales or outside the gender binary, stuff like that. If you're not among the kinds of people that we might normally see very prominently in the speedrunning space, Hidden Heroes is a place for you. So, yeah.
I genuinely think that's a really cool idea for a show. When I found out it was being brought on, I was like, oh, that is such a sick idea. Because we already do have our Frame Fatales community, where which is GDQ's upcoming All Women and Femmes speedrunning event. The community's been around for a few years now, since 2019. But we have our upcoming event. It's still going, Frost Fatales 2025. That's going to be live from March 9th to the 16th. And that benefits the National Women's Law Center. If you want to find out more about the Frame Fatales community, about Frost Fatales 2025, or anything about that series of events, visit gamesdonequick.com/Frame Fatales for more information on that. And you've participated in those events as well previously, is that right?
Yeah, I had my first Fatales run at Flame Fatales this past August, I think. Yeah, I ran Uno Bingo, so that was fun time.
Ooh.
It's kind of the duality of man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a huge tonal whiplash there between Wolfenstein and Uno. I thought.
I mean, like, if it's late enough at night, Uno can make me do some of these things too. Like, I'm just gonna be for real.
Well, yes. Well, yes.
So I thought following up Wolfenstein with Kirby tonight was going to be more than enough tonal whiplash, but no, I think you've got that beat.
Yeah, my speed gaming library is a little silly. We've got a bunch of Wolfenstein games, and then also Uno and like backyard baseball. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Who's your favorite backyard baseball character?
Pablo for sure, but Keisha, Pete also a good one.
Okay.
Also sleeper pick Ahmed Khan.
Okay, that's
sleeper pick.
Okay.
I love Ahmed.
Yeah, that's my goat. Good picks.
That is my goat. So to talk about the actual speedrun now, we're gonna actually play the game now. So we've just got the greatest weapon in the game, multi-purpose tool, the pipe. So this game introduced a new kind of mechanic, which is climbing walls. we're going to use the pipe when it's broken in two to climb through walls, and then we're also going to use it. We're going to put it together in a moment. We're going to do another checkpoint reload right here. We're going to use it to open these doors. So we're going to duck behind here, open this door. If you get shot at, you won't be able to open the door, so we do that just to manipulate where he shoots a little bit and make my life easier. So we're going to be using pipe for that, and we're also going to be using it to break on some walls here. So essentially what had just happened, we're going to make sure he turns around. So essentially what just happened is we were trying to get that folder I talked about, but unfortunately, oh no, we got caught. So now we're in jail. And this is the first half of the game. It's called Rudy Yeager in the Den of Wolves. So that guy we saw earlier during the million-year-long cutscene, that was Rudy Yeager. He's going to be sort of the sort of big bad guy for the first half of this game. We're going to do another little super shutdown manipulation here. We're going to get shot. Then we're going to do it again, and then we're just going to be able to open the door. I'm not really sure why that works at all, but it just does, so. Yay! But essentially, we're going to, in this first chapter, work our way through the prison. We're going to see our first major skip in the run. This is any percent. For some of you who might have known me through the Black events, I was mostly known for being a glitchless runner. I ran all of the new Wolfenstein games glitchless, but I'm beating the glitchless allegations. Finally learned any percent. We're at like 2.5 out of 3, or 2.5 out of 4. So we're getting there. This game has got some pretty interesting glitches. It's pretty broken, low-key. So we're going to be doing some fun stuff. We'll see one sort of mini exploit in a moment. And then we'll do the first skip, which is prison skip at the end of the level. Or essentially, we're going to be swimming out of bounds to get to the end of the chapter for like 2 minutes. So that's going to be really awesome.
Yeah, looking forward to it, because Rage was a great time. I'm looking forward to the glitches here.
Yeah, Wolfenstein, I don't know if it's because I've mostly seen you play it or like what, but it is not a game series that I think about being particularly like broken. So it's really neat seeing a lot of like the glitches and strats in this.
Yeah, so one of the first things we're going to do is we're going to do minigun storage. We're essentially, if you press E to pick up the gun and swing your pipe at the same time, you'll be able to store the minigun in your weapon wheel, which is not something you're supposed to be able to do. So it's pretty awesome. It's very easy to do, and we're going to use that here in a couple of different spots. We're going to use it for one arena in the middle of the game, then we're also going to use it on the final boss. So we're going to use it here to shoot this guy, and then we're going to use it to shoot this one. Hopefully I can aim, and we might get a cool little boost off this guy. Whee! Yeah. That just happens sometimes. I don't know why that boosts you so far, but it's just fun to do. I don't think it saves any time at all either. It's just for swag. Alright, so we are working our way through this prison here. These are the kennels. Rudy Yeager's a big dog guy. He has a dog named Greta, who we're going to see later. You might have seen her earlier during that cutscene before. He loves his dog, so... Well, that was really unfortunate. First of all. We're trying not to die. We've got kind of low on health here, but it is alright. We're gonna be trying to move around, so we're gonna come underground here and then resurface back around. There's gonna be some dogs and a Soldat, so we're gonna try my best not to die. I don't think I ever have. I don't want to jinx it either, but you know, we'll see. See if we can get around these dogs here. Hopefully they'll be in decent spots. Alright, that's chill.
How long have you been running, speed running in general, but running the Wolfenstein series?
So I have been speedrunning. So I've been into speedrunning, like as a concept, like watching GDQ since what year is it? 2024 for a little over 10 years or so.
Wow.
As a just since I was wee baby Anarchy, but I've been personally speedrunning games myself. The first game I ever speedran was Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. I did one run of it in 2016, and then I didn't run anything again until 2021 or 2020-ish, 2021, when I started running Wolfenstein 3D. That's kind of what I count as my first speed game. I ran that game quite a bit. And then to be honest, I'll be really, really honest. I wanted a free world record, and I was like, oh, I can just run E1 of Wolfenstein 3D and get a free world record. And then I started running the game, and then other people started running the game, even though it was really dead before that. So I was like, okay, that's awesome. But anyway, I have been playing the machine games, Wolfenstein games, for quite a while, and I was like, oh, why don't we do that? So that's how we kind of landed here, and I've been playing them sort of ever since.
Yeah, I have a kind of similar history, but with not Wolfenstein in my case. I've been around watching GDQ since 2010, very, very long ago. But I started speedrunning in 2011. I think my first speed game, little known Amber fact, is my first speed game was actually Pokemon Snap 100%. I did a couple of runs of that, and then it was just too much to track for baby me. So I stopped for a while and then finally picked up Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story during Speedrun Live's Get Yourself Speedrunning event, I think. Or no, it was their Seasons event, Season 2, I think. And Sonic Adventure 2 was one of the options for games you could learn and run for that. And I'd been playing that game for years. I was like, yeah, it seems like the natural choice. And then I just kind of end up in other Sonic games like 3D Blast, and having a similar experience of no one was running the game, or only a couple of people might have been running the game, but I picked it up, and then because I picked it up, other people started picking it up, which was really fun, and just kind of watching that community grow around you can be really, really cool. Sometimes all it takes is one person wanting to do a run, and the dominoes start falling.
That was so poggers, by the way. So I got something called boat jump. Essentially what that is there's that little gap there where there's water, and it's of course faster to run and jump than it is to have to swim in the water. So I managed to get boat jump. It's for some reason really kind of stupidly hard to get sometimes. So I got it. Let's chill. Now we're swimming out of bounds. Low-key, this looks a little weird. I've never seen this out of bounds swimming ever look like this, but we'll see. I think we should come. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good. Never mind. We're at the end of the chapter. There we go. Look, I've never seen the out of bounds look like that, but it worked out. So our 2 minutes of out of bounds swimming is cool. But that was chapter 1. We're not going to go to chapter 2. Chapter 2 has a really big skip called Gate Skip, but I'm not going to do it because it's really difficult. Essentially, there are some shenanigans with a barrel in the water where you jump on it and then it displaces your camera, and then you flip into a wall and then you fall halfway through the floor, but not all the way through the floor. And then you run under the gate and you skip the whole chapter. But I'm not going to do that because it's so finicky and hard to get that I would rather just do the chapter regularly. In the time that it would take me to set it up probably and try and get it right, we could just finish the chapter normally. So it's chill. But yeah, so what had happened also is we managed to escape from the prison, but they took Wesley, who is Agent 1 at the beginning of the game. So we gotta go get Wesley, we gotta go get our guy. Spoiler alert, we're not actually going to save Wesley in the end. We're gonna do a skip called Wesley Skip later into chapter 3. But yeah, so
we're just gonna pretend we're gonna save him, and then it gets us up.
We're just pretending we're gonna, in theory, we are going to save Wesley. We're even more spoilers there, but we'll save that for when we get there. But essentially what we're doing is we have to, the gate has these two, they're controlled by levers, these two things here. So we need to go open them. We're gonna shoot this guy, even more, another one, there we go. So that's one side. Because things can never be easy, the other side, we had to go around, do some shenanigans and some stuff, and it's kind of whatever, but it's all good. We're gonna get on this boat. We're doing another cool little thing once we get there. But yeah, Limey, you have any first impressions? Any comments?
I mean, I've been watching you run this game recently, and I think it's very cool. And I like the skips. I think like they're all like pretty interesting in the game. Like as a shooter without like much movement is like pretty fast paced. I do like it a lot. I didn't know that your first speed game was Advanced Warfare, though, which is really funny because I'm learning Advanced Warfare right now.
Yeah, I knew. I've been seeing you. You've been.
I've been on that. It's so fun. I just love like movement shooters. They're so fun.
Old head Limey.
My bad.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Right there, what we were gonna do was gonna do a cool little little exploit where there was a dog there, and if you throw a grenade right before you get into the hatch opening animation, the dog will die to the grenade while you're opening it, so you won't have to do get into the dog animation. But I trolled a little bit. I didn't mean to kill the guy with the pipe, so that kind of happened. But it's all good. So as you see, we're having to do some shenanigans. We're in like a whole like a crypt looking thing. Funnily enough, theoretically this will happen later, but we're going to do a skip also towards the end of the game called Crypt Skip. It's going to be the last skip that we do. That's also going to skip that part of the game. So shoot this guy. Make our way back to this lever thing. There's a whole lot of burr going on for one little lever, but then again, in the grand scheme of things, we're doing this all for a folder, so you know.
Yeah, I don't think that you can judge very much because like this is all for a folder. Like people have died for this folder.
People have died for this folder. Yep.
But have runs died for this folder?
Well, yes, actually. Yeah. Funnily enough, when I was running this game purely glitchless, one of the silliest stories is my PB for this game glitchless is a 108, which is fairly good. That's kind of close to, I think it's third place still, but better third place. But I have never been able to beat that run, and I ran it. I was at school one day on my laptop I was at a gaming club meeting, and I didn't have any audio at all, and I managed to PB, and I've never beaten that PB still to this day. So, okay, that's awesome. Hopefully this will still be fine. Okay. What we're trying to do right here is stair skip. We're essentially, you're supposed to do this whole thing with that soul down and some doors and stuff, but we kind of don't care. We're not going to do that. So I kind of whiffed the conf pistol grenade. There we go. Nice. Second try is pretty good. And you're supposed to do this whole thing, but it's easier to just shoot a grenade at the stair and then jump onto it, which is awesome. Okay.
I was about to say, that looks scary.
It was very scary, actually. I've also lost runs to just whiffing completely, and also just dying at random times, such as right there. So, but now we're making our way through Wolfenstein Keep proper, or Castle Wolfenstein. Yeah. We're gonna theoretically go get Wesley. Theoretically. So we're just going to run through here, and then we're going to do Wesley skip.
Nice. explains
not
it
mean to pick that up.
theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically, yeah. So run up here, and guy's going to be in my way. It's all good. We go here. There's, I think, like 2 more levels worth of castle to climb up before we do the thing. So we're gonna come up here, go through the library, and then we're gonna go, and then essentially, I guess I can just explain Wesley's skip. So essentially, we're supposed to. Wesley is being tortured by our big bad Rudy Yeager, and you're supposed to. Yeah, you're supposed to go to try and save him. A spoiler alert: you can't save Wesley at all. He just dies anyway in this cutscene. But Wesley's skip kind of refers to like skipping the cutscene with Wesley. So there's Wesley, but we're not going to go click on him. Essentially, there's this whole big arena too after this cutscene, but if you just... Oh, I missed it. Try one more time.
I saw the little pop-up, yeah.
Oh, I missed it again. Oh, I think I'm bad, chat.
No, you're not bad. Surely.
I might be bad, chat.
Chat, push 1 if anarchy is good.
There's my number pad.
I might be trolling right now. The pop-up is not coming up anymore. I'm not sure what is the deal. You're supposed to be able to interact with the door. Oh, there we go. Okay,
there it is.
There it is. Yeah,
Yay!
First try. Ooh.
First try. Yeah, so essentially there's that cutscene, which is pretty long, and then you're supposed to do an arena. You need to kill exactly 11 Nazis, and then the door will open, and then you can interact with the door to get here, which is the end of the chapter. But if you just sort of ram yourself into the wall, you can activate the trigger for the button. You can just activate through the wall. I'm not sure why it took us so long to do that, but it is okay. It's fine. It's chill. And surely we would not be doing that kind of shenanigans later at any point in time, I say, is the next skip we will be doing. Next, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing something, another kind of tram skip, which is also like that, where essentially you're supposed to ride this air tram, which we're going to get to in a minute. But then there's this big like set piece cutscene where you like almost die, and there's this whole thing. But essentially, instead of waiting, you have to wait in the air tram to get to where the cutscene happens. You can just activate it. Like it's like the trigger for it is like just on top of the thing, so you can just activate it like early, and you don't have to. But you don't have to wait for it, which is cool. Okay, we're gonna wait for this big old gate to open. So we got a bit of time just to hang out. So
I'm a fan of hanging out.
I love hanging out. I love chilling.
I'm just looking at the chat and shaking my head because if oh my god,
If she shenaned once, she'll shenan again.
She'll shenan again.
Yeah.
That is so true.
We got there.
That is so true.
Yeah, got there eventually. It's just my grasp of the English language just does not exist tonight. It is what it is.
Is shenaned even like a word?
No.
It's like how chalant isn't a word, but nonchalant is a word.
It is in my heart. Shenan is a word in my heart.
I think shenan and shenanigans are like words, in the same way that like chalant is a word.
I'm so chalant, like actually, like I'm just chilling.
I'm just a locked in speedrunner. Like I don't know, it just doesn't really matter to me.
This is like exactly. This is like this is so chill.
Like I don't know. You can go right under the. Actually, I don't have the new Twitch layout, but apparently there's a new Twitch layout. I don't know about this, but on my layout, I don't know. It would just be pretty chill. Like I don't really care. Like if you went to the right under the player and saw that subscribe button, if you used your Prime on us, like I don't know, it'd really support us, but. It doesn't really matter to me. Like we're just speedrunning right now.
Speaking of shenanigans, we're gonna try and get it here. Hopefully, I will get it the first time because I'm awesome. I missed it. It was cool because we're chill and awesome. We're gonna get the second try because I'm the goat. There we go.
So free every
I'm
time.
the goat. So free every time.
I'm seeing a chat comment that's saying I'm whelmed. Yeah, it's exactly like that.
No, whelm is a word, and whelmed is the past tense.
I'm whelm. That's a consequence.
No, but like overwhelmed, like question mark?
Fair. I mean,
no.
so the meaning of whelm is to turn something such as a dish or a vessel upside down, usually to cover something, or to cover and engulf completely with usually disastrous effect. Or to overcome in thought or feeling, which is overwhelm. So they are actually related.
Really?
I
you can
didn't
say,
know
I
this.
am whelmed with a rush of joy, or they were whelmed with a rush of joy.
I'm learning so much right now.
I'm learning so much, yeah. Like, the last time I tried to be intellectual in Twitch chat, I named 10 prime numbers and then gave up and my brain was sore.
Right.
I think I could, like, do more push-ups than I can, like, name prime numbers.
Really?
I probably could as well, and I can't do either very well.
Okay, because, like, I feel like at least, like, at the very beginning, it's, like, pretty free because it's, like, 1, 3, 5, 7, right? Like, or 2, 3, 5, 7. That's, like, those are all prime, and that's, like, really easy. And then past that, it's, like, you gotta, like, kind of think. I guess my question is, Amber, can you do 4 push-ups?
I don't know. I'd have to try. I would genuinely
I think it's like a middle amount that's like a little difficult, right? Like,
it would definitely be difficult. I might have to do like knee push-ups.
Okay.
Just because my core is really weak right now. That's what happens when you get your gallbladder taken out.
Oh no.
Chad, if you ever have the chance to take your gallbladder out, if you don't need it out, pass on that. If you do need it out, do it. It'll change your life. But it also leaves your core a bit weak.
I can imagine because it's like right in there, right? Like,
yeah, it's abdominal surgery. Abdominal surgery. So like that's basically hitting your core when they go through that, and I'm a lot better. But I'll tell you right now, it took me 3 weeks to be able to lie down horizontally and lift my own weight from laying down.
That's understandable, and I'm happy that you're here hosting and you can have a good time with us.
Oh, I am so much better without my gallbladder. There are folks in chat who will know what I'm talking about. If you've ever had a gallstone attack in your life, if you ever have the opportunity to do that, pass on that. But yeah.
I'm seeing a chat comment by Osmorn saying the only Prime that he knows is Prime Gaming, and I would like to just take a moment to do 2 things. I want to shout out the When to Beat chat, and also I want to shout out Prime subs. You can use those. Like I said, it does support Games Done Quick, Hotfix, and because we're live like pretty much almost every day at this point, right?
Yeah.
Like, it helps us do that more often and like have better content and all that good stuff. So please support us with Primes, tier 1, 2, 3s, gift subs, bits, all that good stuff. Or if you're just here watching, tell your friends. Like,
yeah, you being here is enough, but tell your friends. Word of mouth does a lot for speedrun communities. It does a lot for events, big and small. And also, the other way you can support GDQ Hotfix and you want something physical in return, consider supporting us by going to theyeti.com. That's YETEE. I'm counting E's. So theyeti.com/AGDQ, and you'll see the very adorable Coop shirt. Has all the season 4 show logos on it. Passion Project, Parallel Universe, Hidden Heroes, Random Number Generation, Crosshairs, but also we representing in the show, Do All the Things, and Express Lane. They're all there and more.
I had to name all of the Hotfix shows recently, like off the dome with no help, and that was like so hard.
No. The worst part is you'll catch me naming shows from like the batch of showrunners I'm from like 4 years ago. Like as far as the folks who are still around doing their shows, it's me and Ecdysis, I believe, and Ecdysis is still running the same show. I changed my show 2 years ago, or no, in 2023 I changed my show to Passion Project. So yeah, almost 2 years ago. And that I used to run Never Before Seen, where I had games and categories that had never been on mainline events. And that was fun until a bunch of games I wanted had been on GDQ arbitrarily like 10 years ago for like the category that people actually ran. And then the other category would have like 100% or something obscure, had like no runners, so I couldn't reach out for even that category. And I'm like, man, I'm getting so tired of this. Like, I'm so tired of hitting this roadblock. Let me hit up the idea of changing my show to variety. And speaking of retired shows, we had one of our producers, Railcoon, used to host Community Spotlight that put a spotlight on communities that were smaller in speedrunning. Kind of like sometimes including calls to action for more runners. But when they
I remember that when that was around. So I'm happy like you got to like soft replace that, I guess.
Yes, when we lost our variety show, I offered to replace the variety show. Because a lot of our shows, including yours, including Hidden Heroes, actually Hidden Heroes is more variety content, but focused on the demographic. Of runners. And then a lot of the shows we have are very focused on either the content or the type of runner. Me, I just want everything. It's like anything anyone does like can't fit, like give it to me. I am if you are thrilled to be here, those are my favorite kind of shows to do, is like the folks who are thrilled to be here and they just want to talk about like info dump the game they love. Like, I am here for that. I love that. Like, people who are like, oh, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Like, Dane, who just ran Rage, is a great example. Like, I've been trying to get Rage on GDQ forever, and he was so excited about it. And that's the kind of excitement I'm looking for.
Yeah, I think that, like, Parallel Universe, like, even though it's like a fairly like focused show, like it's a variety show like veiled as a focused show, because like I get pretty much anything I want on there, because like there's like category extensions or mods for like anything. It's just like you can't do any percent, but like other than that, it's fine.
I mean, like, you can also make the same argument with our next run is going to be Kirby and Forgotten Land, with Mr. Shasta doing all the things, or do all the things is the name of the show. And that's variety, as long as you run a category that does all of something, whether it's 100% or collecting all gems or
I did Quake all secrets in that.
Yeah.
Real quick, not to cut in,
it
but
doesn't have to be any percent.
Our boss fight here, this is Rudy Yeager's boss fight, by the way.
Oh.
I'm locked in.
He looks mean. Oh.
Did I say we're having a boss fight? Well, it's done now.
I was like, he looks dead.
Yeah, it's done.
Ow, is he okay?
No, I think he's kind of dead. But the whole sort of thing with that boss right there is essentially what you're supposed to do is he's got this powered up like power armor. You're supposed to shoot at like the power pylons and then peel off his armor like piece by piece. You're supposed to peel off 2 arms and then his chest, I think. Either 2 arms and then his chest, or the 2 arms and then his helmet. But essentially, if you peel off his arm and then just shoot and do like a crap ton of damage in his arm, he'll just it'll automatically move to the end of the fight. He'll take enough damage that he'll just die in the next hit. So that's why that boss fight takes like 3 seconds to do. But now we're waiting for Kessler for another cutscene. So we have some more yap time if you'd like. And then we're going to have serious time once the next chapter starts, because we have the hardest skip in the run, Wolfberg skip, coming up. So, but for now it's yap time. So,
I mean, do you have anything you'd like to yap about? Like,
please,
any games you'd love to have on Hidden Heroes next year?
I would say I do have some cool episodes planned, I think, coming into next year. I know in particular I'm working on a Christmas episode for my next show is the 23rd of December, so we're trying to do a cozy little Christmas episode. So I'm working on that. And then in January, I know for sure I would like to do a Lunar New Year episode. This is going to be pretty cool, I think. And then also I'd like to do... Cool. Yeah, and then also I'd like to do like a preview for Back to Black. So those are at least what I've got coming up. So if you're interested for any of those, please let me know, because I think those can make for some really cool episodes. But
I agree.
You're looking for OSAH.
Like, that is
were
some cool
into-
stuff to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited. Hidden Heroes is like so fun. I'm yeah.
So much death for us.
But this is, we're into the second half of the game now. Essentially, we're just gonna be doing skips like every chapter now. So this next one is gonna be Wolfberg skip, and we're gonna get some serious time here because it is like the hardest skip besides like gate skip. But gate skip is hard because it's like finicky. This is just hard. So I'm hopefully going to do it and then I'll explain because there's gonna be a long cutscene after that. But yeah, at first we lulled and then we serious. We're gonna serious.
Good luck with the skip.
Thank you, thank you.
Agent 2's house lies beyond the market square, northwest, behind the tavern, next to Schmidt's and old baker shop. Use the same password as before.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. So what we just did there, that was Wolfberg skip. And essentially what we do is we're supposed to run through the city and do a whole bunch of stuff and do this really long cutscene later where we sit down and chill with OSA Agent 2. And basically we're trying to get to the real sort of villain of this game, Helga. But we can skip all that by essentially clipping into the sort of ground there and swimming out of bounds to get here, which is really, really, really hard because you have to jump on the roof and then fall just in the right spot that you're like in between the wall and also the ground and also the water that's under the ground. So it's very, very hard. So I'm very glad we got that first try. So I might just be the GOAT.
Yeah, I think you're just the GOAT after that one.
I was very scared about
Agreed.
having to do that any more than one time because otherwise it was gonna maybe be a clown fiesta. But we're chilling, it's chill. I kind of knew once.
Real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is Helga in this game like the bad guy with the busted jaw?
No, Helga is she's a different evil Mima.
What? There's a different evil Mima?
There is a different
I don't
evil
understand
Mima.
the alternate universe like timeline series.
Right. So in the other two games, the two like kind of main series games, there's Frau Engel, who is Becky with the bad jaw, with the busted jaw, Mima. She is kind of the main one going on there. But in this game, before we even get to Mima, there's Helga, who is also evil.
Oh, is she like a middle manager, busted jaw?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Her leg is the busted thing. She's got a busted leg here. But yeah, she's supposed to be like, she's like 30 something. So like, I make
Why
this
does she
point every
look
time
like
around this game. Exactly. Why does she look like that? See,
shout
this
out
is what you
PT
look
for
like.
teaching us the busted jaw meta.
Busted jaw meta. This is what you look like when you are problematic and you are unmoisturized and you don't stay in your lane and also you're a Nazi. This is how you age. Yeah. So yeah, this is another long cutscene. She sits here and like monologues to us about whatever she's talking about. She's gonna make us drink this wine. So when we skipped by doing that skip, we skipped the whole like plot line where we're supposed to be like undercover. We're Helmut Franz, as she's gonna say. We were supposed to. That's the folder, by the way, right there. We were talking over it, but what happens here is we get up to take the folder, and then she realizes we take literally like 2 steps, and she's like, "Oh, maybe you should come back here. I think you might have taken that thing that we need." So she's kind of playing with her food right now. So yeah.
I do have a question though, coming from chat directly to our host Amber Seyfried.
Yes. Oh.
Okay.
I missed where is the question?
It's an invisible question. Okay, so
Okay.
have you ever had like Doritos before?
Have I ever had Doritos? Of course.
What is your favorite flavor of Dorito? And there is
this
a
is
right
great
answer.
question. There is a correct answer.
Oh, here we go.
Das ist der erbärmlichste Wein, den ich
I'm more of a out of the classic 2, for example, like I like Cool Ranch better.
No, but like I'm counting like every flavor.
Every flavor?
Every single flavor.
Doritos enough for this. I'm gonna stick with Cool Ranch just because I don't know what the current modern flavors are.
It's the wrong
Spicy
answer.
sweet chili is the one I hear about all the
Yeah,
time.
spicy sweet chili is the right answer. If you haven't had it, then it's like understandable that you wouldn't understand.
Yeah,
like
I've
how
never
peak
had
it is, but
Peak is correct.
It is peak, and I wanted to know if you've had them before, because one of our mods, Laszlo, was curious about it.
I did see the Doritos comment. I did not realize that was a question, but I am a classic Cool Ranch
turned it
fan,
into a
but
question
I
for
might
fun.
be converted to spicy sweet chili or spicy chili if I ever have.
Yes, spicy sweet chili is really good. What is happening on the screen? Why is there like a knife there? Ow.
She realized we're not supposed to be here. That's Shriner, by the way. That's her like henchman, or technically she's the henchman actually, and he's kind of the right hand of the other guy who's the main villain of the next game, the New Order. But it doesn't matter, to be honest. We do have a knife in the hand there, but it's chill. He's just gonna like rip it out, and we're gonna it's cool. Yeah, it's fine. We're also gonna take another like big old piece of wood to the conch. That hurt. Youch. But yeah, youch. So remember when we were playing the game? Remember when we were fighting Nazis and it was like kind of cool? Well, suddenly it's not cool anymore. So my analogy that I like to make for this game is essentially I would call this kind of part 2 is like kind of the halfway point, but we're pretty much almost done with the speedrun. But my analogy that I like to make is that essentially the game becomes COD Nazi zombies, like literally.
Oh yeah, why'd they turn into zombies? What? Nothing even happened.
So essentially during that cutscene, the Nazis were, of course, if they have anything, it's the audacity. So they were kind of digging in places where they didn't need to be digging in. And they unleash an old blood curse. That's why the game is called The Old Blood. So there's
that's like the title, yeah.
That's like the whole title of the game, right? So essentially now when anybody dies, they have the chance to become this like Nazi, not zombie kind of looking thing. I think the term for them in this game is shamblers, but they're
that's a different thing from Quake.
Yeah, so
they can't also be called shamblers, yeah.
That was Pippa, by the way. We didn't get to meet her at all because we skipped the thing, but she died. So
is she like cool or?
Pippa's cool, but she's dead.
Apparently,
now,
she deserved better. According
she did
to the
it
subtitle.
Indeed. Okay. So now, basically, we're gonna have to. This is Ruins Chapter 6, I think. Essentially, we have to fight our way through the city. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do another skip in a moment. We're gonna fight our way through the docks here and not die. That would suck. Ouch. Okay, we're gonna see if we can hit this other boat jump. I might miss it. I missed it, but it's chill because there's a cutscene or there's a checkpoint right here, so we can just yay! It doesn't even matter. But anyway, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna do what I've been calling a net skip, a netta. She's a character. We saw her kind of briefly in chapter 4. Her and Kessler, they kind of help run the resistance here in Wolfberg. Essentially, like how the other games have where you're supposed to save either Wyatt or Fergus, this game's sort of version of that is a netta or Kessler. It literally does not make a difference at all. But essentially, there are 2 different sides of this level. You can either go save Anetta or go save Kessler. We're going to save Anetta because we're going to do skip, where it lets us, after we pick whoever we save, there's a cutscene. And then also, whoever you don't pick becomes like a shambler. But we can skip that with this skip. Hopefully, I'm going to get it first try because I'm the GOAT. So let's see. I got it first try because I'm the GOAT. Let's go.
That is the GOAT right there on stream. You should
That was
follow
awesome.
twitch.tv/anarchyasif.
Asif, exactly. All right, so that was great. So we're gonna get back in bounds. We'll vault on this rock here. That was amazing. Okay. So now we're gonna go to chapter 7, which is called Old Town. We have a kind of funny cuts. This game is actually like unironically really funny. Unfortunately, because it's 90%, we skip a lot of like the really funny parts. But yeah, so this is Old Town, and this is kind of the like mandatory mech section. This game and the New Order both have mech sections for like whatever reason. It's just like chill. We're not actually going to stay in the mech for that long though. We're going to do that, and then we're going to do a skip with it also in a moment. So we're going to get out of it because it's faster to just run around. So we're going to run here. We're going to open this gate here. This is not the gate that we'll be skipping. There's a different gate that is later. We're going to run in here. We're also coming up pretty close to the end of the game. We've only got like two more chapters here, and they're both very short. I love being stuck in walls. Awesome. But anyway, we reload checkpoint there because it's easier and faster. It places our mech forward in the level, then we actually walk with it, so that's cool. Now we're gonna do gate skip. I'm probably just gonna do it, and then we'll explain. We'll whip that thing around. Oop. Try it again. Oh, whip that thing around. Oh, it's not working. Let's try that again.
I can't believe they put you in the whip in this game.
They put me in the whip in this game. Okay, let's try that again. That should work. Okay. Okay, so what that just did was essentially, if you whip that thing around, you can get out of the mech, and it'll put you past the gate there, rather than you have to go get a key and unlock it, and then you jump over some geometry, and it's like this whole thing. It doesn't save that much time, but it is cool. So
it was genuinely funny to look at.
Yeah, you gotta just whip that thing around and you get out of it, and then so yeah. So now we're on the final chapter of the game. I forget what it's called, but it's chapter 8. So essentially now we're gonna go to the scene of the crime, and we're gonna go down here. We're gonna do the last skip, crypt skip. Hopefully we'll get it. It's pretty cool, and then we'll fight the final boss. So yeah, this is kind of flown by. Nothing has been like, besides like Wesley skip being like kind of troll burger, everything else has been pretty great. So I don't have my splits running, but I would be confident in saying this might be like a PB pacer.
You've been killing
the timer's looking like a 54 right now, so like right at 54.
Oh. Yeah, so we'll see. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to bolt action. This is, I missed again. Okay, I made it. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna use that for the final boss. I was gonna say we could do bets on how many shots it's gonna take before I hit him. That's 3 is okay. But what we're gonna do next is crypt skip. Essentially, there's this whole section with the crypt that you have to run through. But we can kind of just skip it by if we clip into a wall upcoming. I'll give it like 3 college tries if we need to reload anything before we just run through it. We're doing pretty good on time, so I don't really mind it. So hopefully, like I said, we'll just do it and then I'll explain it.
Luck.
Oh, okay. Damn. Oh no, I fell back in bounds. Oh, that's tragic. All right, we almost had it. We'll try it one more time. Whee! Okay. Excuse me. I'm not sure why that guy is there, but it's chill. There we go. Okay, we're not done yet. Oh, where am I? Okay. I don't know where I am. I'll be so honest. Oh, I know where I am. Okay. It's chill, actually. It worked out. It's fine.
This is fine.
I think this is. I'm so lost. I'm like actually so lost. Okay, never mind. We'll try again. That was crazy. I've never seen that before. I thought I knew where I was. I did not. So let's try again. If this one doesn't work, we'll give it one more college try. And we'll see.
Does the minigun retain between saves or loads?
Where am I? Oh my god, I'm so lost.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. Okay, no, I'm I think. Ooh. Okay, fell back in bounds. We're chill. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, that's my go first try.
That's my go first try. Okay. To be honest, I don't even know. The minigun question, Okay, yeah, we still have it. We're chill.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we have our last little arena. A consequence of doing Crip Skip is our camera's like really blurry for whatever reason. It'll fix itself by the time we get to the final boss, but yeah. So I was very lost there. I don't know what happened the first time. I was somewhere. It could have been saved if I like knew where we were at, but I kind of didn't. So it's all right, but we got it. So we're coming up on the end of the game. We've just got this last little arena, and then we're gonna have a long cutscene where Mima 2 sort of yaps a bit, and then we meet the final boss of the game. But yeah, Amber, Limey,
I like totally forgot there was a Mima 2 electric pew 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 in this game.
Exactly.
Well, my question for you is, what future speedrun projects are you looking at?
Ooh, that's a great question. So these games, I'm looking forward to. We're 2.5 out of 3 on any percent runs, so I'm gonna be learning the new order any percent. I'm looking forward to doing that next year, along with finishing Wolfenstein Youngblood any percent, both co-op and solo. I've been running that with Oz. We were gonna submit it for SJQ, but kind of didn't get there in time, so it's chill.
It's also partially my fault. I'm sorry about that one.
We ended up learning Quake 4-player instead, so that's what happened there. But very excited for those two. Also, shout out to Brian Otto, going to be learning COD 4. Hopefully, I'll be able to get that in before GDQ, but if not, we will be learning COD 4 in the new year, so it's chill. For me, Call of Duty speedruns have kind of always been the end game. For me, I've always wanted to learn Advanced Warfare, so I might be learning that as well. But of any other, trying to think if I have any duality of man speedruns where they're like goofy. They are releasing some more of the backyard sports games, so I do kind of want to put together like a showcase of like backyard baseball, backyard soccer, backyard hockey. Backyard basketball, and do like a showcase for something eventually, like win a game in every game. I feel like that would be really fun. But yeah, I have a whole lot of stuff going on that, you know, yeah.
That's awesome. I really hope that you get to enjoy your speedrun journey as it continues, and also have fun learning things along the way. Maybe you'll pick up games that you didn't expect to pick up too. Those are always the really fun ones. It's like, oh, I didn't expect to be learning this now. I guess we're doing this.
Just another Nazi.
But yeah, that's how I kind of fell into Uno. That was another one where I was kind of just like, everyone has Uno. So I was like, oh, Uno, that's fun. And then besides like Wolfenstein 3D ILs, I count like my Uno death percent world record as like one of my first world record. That was like so stupid. I think about that to this day. It was like hilarious. But yeah. Oh, anyway, we're coming up on the final boss here.
Oh yeah.
If you thought you knew what the final boss of this game would have been, no, you didn't. The creature.
I remember this guy. Yeah, this is like the fella.
The guy.
I wasn't expecting an Eldritch horror in my Wolfenstein.
This game kind of takes it back to some of the roots of the earlier games, where there's a lot of like occult influence, especially like if you play Wolfenstein 09. There's a whole lot of like random stuff going on in that game that's kind of adjacent to this. So this game is kind of supposed to be like a spiritual retelling of Wolfenstein 09, I think, or something or other. Don't quote me on that, but like yeah. So there's just this creature. They think they're going to use the creature for nefarious Nazi purposes, but this dude is kind of just like waiting for him to do the thing. Also, this cutscene is hilarious. They're just like trying to break himself free. They think they know what they're about to do, but like I said, if they have anything, it's the audacity. I don't know why she thought that was ever going to work out for them. So, yeah. Anyway, we are coming up on time. Because we did minigun storage, we've got our minigun. We're just going to shoot at him, and it's going to do a lot of damage, and we're going to kill him. What we're looking for him to do is we're looking for him to put his hands on his head. That is his I took damage indicator. Ouch. You should do it 4 times, and then that'll be the end. We'll do it once. Also throw some grenades at him. I don't know how much those do, but 2. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even have to shoot at him. That was awesome.
So I guess it does enough damage.
Alright, yeah, I guess it does. I've never had those work out for me. I kind of just throw them into the void. 2, and then we're going to shoot him, and then we're going to shoot Helga and pick up the folder. When we pick up the folder, that's going to be 10. Alright. And time. Yay!
GG's.
GG's, team. We did it. We got our folder. Let's go.
Big ups. The biggest ups, even.
I can't believe we got the folder.
What was the final time?
And then now
by the
what?
way? We got a 102.40. I think. I'm not sure. That's a. Might be an art. Nah, I don't know actually. I don't think
it's
TV,
close for what it's worth.
It was close. It was a very good run. We usually time this without load, so it was chill. We did very good. We finished Underestimate. I'm very proud about that. So that's awesome. But essentially, like I said, this is like the direct prequel to the New Order. So essentially, right after this, we got our folder, so we're gonna get on the plane and go pick up end off where the New Order starts. So anyway, that has been Wolfenstein: The Old Blood any %. I'm so glad that the run didn't like blow up. In like bits and pieces, because there are a lot of things that could have gone wrong there. So I'm very happy that I got to show off this game, and it went awesome and swimmingly. But anyway, I have been Anarchy. I'm so glad to be here. I'm also very glad to be one of the new showrunners. Hidden Heroes, I'm so proud to be able to have as a concept, be able to offer a place for speedrunners to sort of get their foot in the door, speedrun wise. So. Yeah, I think that's going to be all for me. If you want to find me anywhere, Anarchy ASF, Anarchy ASF, stands for as Fortnite. Yeah, so line me if you have anything.
I toasted earlier while Amber's Power was out, and then now I'm just here as a regular commentator. Wow, how the turns have tabled or whatever. But yeah, you can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/lime_SR, and every other Friday, starting this Friday, but then it's going to change for GDQ because everything gets pushed. But just come on Friday, you'll either find me or Amber or Telix. But I do host Parallel Universe. It is a great show about community creating content and mods and all of that good stuff. Please watch everyone who's been on today and also everyone who isn't on today as well, because Hotfix is pretty good. I love being on Hotfix. I love like all the people I've met through Hotfix. Like all of the people I work with are super great. Like please watch support GDQ if you can.
So true, bestie.
All right, thank you both so much for this run and commentary and hanging out. We are going to go to a break. We've got Mr. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Hotfix Showrunner Holiday Party. My name is Amber Cyprin. I host Passion Project typically, and I'm joined by the wonderful host of Do All of the Things. That's going to be Mr. _ Shasta.
Hello.
If you were ready for some whiplash after Wolfenstein and Rage? Well, I've got some nice whiplash for you. How about Kirby and the Forgotten Land? Shasta, why don't you take it away?
Absolutely. That is true, actually, the schedule. It's going from, like, you know, shooter games, but to, like, a fun little 3D platformer. It's the best Kirby game I've ever made. So, yeah, that's pretty cool.
My confession is I thought you were still completely West Coast. You're not.
No. I moved, like, earlier this year. It's fine.
Like, I was
no
just
worries
like,
at
yeah,
all.
I knew you moved. I thought you moved to somewhere else on the West Coast.
Nah, I like being able to pay rent personally.
Oh, yeah, fair.
which is like so real, honestly.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this is Kirby the Forgotten Land. This category called All Treasure Roads. They're all the you'd only ever see these treasure roads in like the 100% speed run, but this is all the kind of the extra like challenge stages in the game. There are a lot of them. That's why the estimate is like an hour 20 or so, something like that. I forget if it did an hour 20 or an hour 15. If it's not, dude, put an hour 20. Honestly, make it more comfy. It's fine. But yeah, whatever works. But yeah, it's really cool. You think this is all just like challenge stages? It'd be like just doing them really quickly, no problem, and that's what it is for a lot of them. But there's also a lot of like pretty cool skips you'll see in some of these challenge stages throughout. It's like there's a lot more than I expected to be when I first learned this category earlier this year. But yeah, any excuse to play this game again though, because it's my favorite Kirby game, and it's the best Kirby game, no contest. But yeah, I'm gonna go whenever, so I'm gonna count it down from 3. So 3, 2, 1, gaming. Let's go. We're gonna start. I start in World 1 and go all the way to World 6. Mm-hmm. You can really do this in any order you want to, but this is the order I do personally.
I mean, there's
nothing. We're gonna start with Ranger.
Classic sequential order.
Oh yeah. Every single one of these treasure roads has like different stuff in it. Like it's always different power. Like Rangers start off here. Kirby with a gun, if you will, whatever you want to call it. We're gonna do that. Then hope I get this right here. I believe. Oh, perfect, nice. Great start. Perfect start. Can't believe it. It's actually a really fun power, honestly. Especially once you upgrade more in this game too. It's really sick. Perfect start though. We'd love to see it. Yeah. The first world doesn't have a whole lot of treasure roads in general, and a lot of them are very simple. Like we're going straight to fire right now. I think instead the very next one is one of my favorite ones, so look forward to that. Yeah, this one we're just gonna light everything up and make sure these boxes aren't in the way. Simple as that, just like that. If you hold down the cans like right there, then the wick of the fire just like goes faster. So you want to do that. You want to get in there as fast as you can. Which would be relevant for a layered treasure road as well. So keep that in mind. Take some notes. It'll be on the quiz later. Yeah, do that. Oh, missed you entirely. Sorry about that. Whoop. Almost messed that one up, but we're good. Got those. Go on the ladder, and we're good. Cool. And kaboom!
Kaboom!
Sploosh!
Thank you.
I pick up your putting down, don't you worry.
But all I'm putting down is just my intrusive thoughts.
That's so valid. All right, this is Vein Machine Mouth. So this game has this thing called Malfa modes where you like select certain objects and you like become that object, and that's kind of a cool gimmick of this game. But here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna shoot these blocks a little bit, and then we're gone. Bye. No more Vein Machine for a while. We're just gonna roll right past like this. Gonna do a little puff right there. Go right through those bomb blocks, right behind those other like steel blocks, and then go past all of that. So let's get a quad star there, but it's really hard to do that, and I never get that, so no worries. Just gonna keep on sliding. Fun little thing that happened right there too is that for whatever reason, there's like a auto aim on your slide. It's really weird. Where like if you're near an enemy, you'll automatically home onto it, and like it's a little bit annoying to deal with. It's worse on the other like difficulty in this game. I'm on by default I'm on Spring Breeze mode. But yeah, that one I'd say that went well overall. That could have gone a lot worse, but that was pretty good. So for some of these treasure roads, we are gonna be just skipping like the thing we need mostly for it, like especially the mouthful mode ones. Just how it goes. And now we got Cutter. This one's pretty cool if it goes well. Hopefully it can go well. I'm going to point out, by the way, real quickly, before I even started this run in the first place, I did a lot of D-Rest on my own stream, and I thought I ran this game. I ran this category earlier this year, and I thought like I'd be like do like one run, then like I'm good. Maybe I'll practice a few things afterwards, no problem. Nope. Actually, turns out I forgot everything. I did like 4 hours of practice before this.
Yeah.
So hopefully this means I can game out my gourd over here tonight and give you all a nice little run out of this. But we'll see. There's some really tricky treasure roads because like this is essentially just a giant IL compilation. That's what this run is. It's really cool for that. But also it can be really hard, and I can lose a lot of time if I like do stuff incorrectly. So we'll see what happens. Speaking of which, oh baby, look at that! Woo!
Oh, we got that stormtrooper aim with Kirby. Oh no!
Oh yeah, right next to the nice one you aim at right there. That's alright though. But yeah, also gotta point out too, I'm on a New Game Plus file of this run, so like this is like currently my 100% file that back when I first like played this game, and like I have a lot of things upgrade on this 100% file to do a lot more damage. I think Bomb actually is one of them, but not for this treasure in particular. This is a cool one though. We're just gonna do a little double side toss right down the center. Do a nice little roll down here, just bowl it, go like that. You toss 2 at a time because these brown birds get in the way, except for that one apparently. That's actually perfect, never mind. Didn't even need the double toss. Just like that, and then we're good. Jump over these woofies right here. We're good. That was actually really nice.
Yeah, those were some
very, very
throws.
solid. That one definitely needs a little bit of practice sometimes. Very easy to mess up one of those, now the cycle's off and everything, and you hit all the Gordos there. But yeah, this one's pretty straightforward. I'll finish my thought here. We're on New Game Plus file currently, and because of that, I can actually upgrade all my powers that I want to like have more damage outputs. So like Bomb, I think is upgraded for like a different treasure road later on down the line. There's a few other. I think like I know for sure Chain Bomb is upgraded too. All the sword power is upgraded. I think like the hammer power is upgraded too. Like a few of them. Because just like you do like a decent amount of damage to like some enemies you need to destroy, but like not enough sometimes, etc., etc.
So I've still yet to play this game, and I've never in my life thought I'd ever see a wide Gordo.
Oh, I love them so much.
They look so goofy.
I love the wide Gordos so dang much. The one thing I don't like about them is they can't like spit like a fireball above them or any other like projectile like that. They just won't allow it. But like other than that, I love them. My Goros are great.
I was like, wow, that looks like a terrifying steamroller.
Absolutely. Cool thing about ice in this game is that you can do a little like slide on slopes like this. Some of these treasure roads are kind of just about like showing you cool mechanics they can do with the powers you already have. This is one of them right here. There are a few ice treasure roads just for like default ice compared to like the upgrade version of ice we'll see later, or the 2 upgrade versions of ice we'll see later. But yeah, you just kind of slide these slopes and still free stuff. Simple as that.
Virgin in charge.
Here's more wide Goros, by the way.
You're
I love
so
them.
good.
Also, you gotta play this game. It's the best Kirby game.
I need to.
It's so good.
Because otherwise, like my favorite Kirby game, like not counting this one because I've never played it, is Crystal Shards. Kirby
That's
64 is like my favorite go-to. I was like so excited when Star Allies was coming out because I was like, oh wow, it looks like they're gonna do a similar kind of like combined power mechanic thing. It's not the same.
It's not the same. It's good in that game though for what it is, but it's not the same for sure.
Yeah, I had fun with Star Allies when it came out, and I didn't really play many of the updates, but I know that made the game like better, like the Ally to Hero or something like that. What's the mode where you can play as the allies?
Guest stars. There's also Heroes on the Dimension, which I think is what you're thinking of too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm thinking
check this out.
Superstar.
Check this out right here. I messed it up. Hold on. The backup? Nope. Okay, we'll try that again. That's fine. I don't need to do it the second time here at this point. At this point, I'm losing time by trying this the second time, but I'm just gonna do it anyways because I don't know. There we go. That's a hammer super jump. Just go way up in the air. That's a big basis of like every category of this game. We do that for a few treasure roads as well. Just like skip them using the hammer we get by default on them. That one's not a huge skip. It just skips going like around to the right then back again. That's all it is. It always takes time to get it first try, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like the main sort of like trick in this run. There's not a whole lot of like, I mean, there's a lot of cool tricks and movement and stuff like that, but like that's really the main like trick of the game there. It was found like 2 weeks or so after the game came out. It's pretty simple to do, funnily enough. All you gotta do is just float until Kirby gets tired and then starts like going downwards. And then press and hold B for your hammer, and press A as soon as the hammer hits the ground. Then you just go flying. It's great.
Oh my goodness. Limey earlier had mentioned a new Twitch layout, and I typically access Twitch on mobile despite it being inefficient, but when I'm hosting, I have regular Twitch up. Why is the title and the avatar and the channel name all at the top of the screen above the video player?
I don't know.
Does anyone else have this layout in chat?
I think it's like A/B testing currently because I don't have it right now, but like it's very strange. I don't know why they did that.
Well,
like if they ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
Presumably maybe to get people to read the titles of streams more often, but that's not gonna happen. We all know it. Everyone in chat knows this.
That's not gonna happen.
Chat, press 1 if you actually read the title when you come into someone's stream. And you can
press
be honest.
1 if you read. Press 1 if you read the title of this stream before going to this stream. How about that?
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah. Here's Volcano Fire, by the way. Oh, I almost went behind there. I missed as well. This one is really cool when it goes well. If you fail it, it's the worst feeling of all time.
I just see one person.
There we go.
2 ellipsis, and it's like that's the that's the 2 of shame.
I appreciate the honesty.
I do appreciate the honesty. Oh, there's the streams have titles.
Oh, there we go. Good. Got that cycle there. Getting that third torch on the left there. Good and nice. Other than the beginning, that went pretty well, I'd say. That's a hard one.
Yeah, like a lot of streamers, including here at Games Done Quick, we put commands in our titles, like, you know, the DATT or the DAT command.
Do all the things.
Which actually that in your show influenced your category choice for tonight.
It did.
You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, I run a show called Do All the Things. Funny enough, the very next show is see you on this channel on Friday will be my show. So yeah, tune in on Friday around like 6 p.m. Central or so. Current time zone, that's why it's in Central, but yeah. It's all about the harms of speedruns and like completionist categories in general. Like in this case, really any category is just like not 8%, I call it completionist category for the most part. It's like all treasure roads, it's just like you would do this if you're trying to 100% the game. Or like any category is just like all whatever. I count that usually. Because like it makes sense, you know. But
yeah, doing all of
if y'all like
thing.
completing games, yeah. If y'all like completing games and just like harms to experience in general, that's the place to be. I'd say. We got actually the RPG episode coming up next.
Ooh.
Yeah, Quest for Glory and also Final Fantasy 14. That's what we got.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Shout out to Dave TKI and Lord Fluffy.
Oh yeah, Lord Fluffy is fantastic, and
agreed.
So is David. Speaking of which, are there any well, what's been your favorite episode you've done this year? Or in general?
Oh, hard to say. I've had a few good ones. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember. There's some like, I know after GDQ I had like the Kirby episode finally, where I had just like Kirby's Dream on 1 through 3 100%. That was really cool to see. Especially because like Dream on 3 100% is like not an easy run to do.
No, it's not.
Not even close. I had like everyone who had a record in this category just do them as well, which is even cooler, I'd say, as well. I had like PCO as Liquor in like the all IAMs category for Dreamland 1 do that. I had like Reiner as Rogue Liquor in every category of that game. For Dreamland 2 do Hundo for that. Then Dark Yellow do Hundo for Dreamland 3 after that. And that was so cool. I think also the Smash 64 episode was also up there for me as well. I had Imprisoned Shadow do Smash 64 classic mode, all characters on normal, which is more so. It's more than just like cheesing the AI and stuff in the game, which I think is just genuinely a very, very cool because of that.
Yeah, having a deeper understanding
of the AI. You have to be like really good at the game and also like know how to cheese the AI with that run. Just really fun, honestly.
Yeah, because are you a melee player or an ultimate player? I can't remember. Or do you play both?
I played Ultimate. I don't really play Melee like competitively at all.
Okay.
But like I also play Rivals Ether 2 now. That's I mostly play right now, I'd say. But I also have 3,000 hours of Ultimate, so there's that as well.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Like I was like, I think you're an Ultimate player, but I couldn't remember if you had also like played Melee competitively. I might be thinking of another showrunner.
Oh, what that was right there. Yeah, I have to deal with Steven Minecraft, unfortunately. that's the life I chose.
Ah, yes.
Steve! That's alright though. The rest of the game is fun even despite that character existing. If anyone's watching from my local, I'm so sorry.
I mean, I played Brawl competitively. That was the time I played Smash competitively, and all I remember was Meta Knight, and I was a Wolf player.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yep.
I don't know if you see a YouTube channel called Brawl Alternative, but they're making a lot of videos on like competitive Brawl and other cool Brawl stuff lately. Ooh. And like they talked about Wolf recently and how like he has like for whatever reason after he gets hits, like he has just like the most hits done in the game by like more than half. It's really weird. Like he gets hit by like off stage and then like he can't recover for like 60 frames or something, and everyone else gets recover after like 30 or 20 or so.
Wolf's
it's
recovery
wild.
was, I remember, being really bad. The only thing he had going for him was like stages like I think Battlefield and the Animal Crossing one. He could do what I remember my community calling scarring, where he could glitch through using his side B. Like if he lets go of the ledge, he could then side B through it, and if it made contact, it was always like a spike or something. I can't quite remember. It would send
I love the Wolf Flash.
Yeah, the Wolf Flash.
Oh, I did this wrong. I just realized.
Oh no!
I gotta do this right real quickly. Ah! Well, now I'm totally beefing it. Okay, we're just gonna like improvise this, I guess. Yeah, because I'm not supposed to move that staircase right there. You know what? Let's just try it again. That's probably easier at this point. It's like a big puzzle treasure road. I figure treasure roads are just kind of more puzzles than anything else, and this is one of them. All the stair mouth Kirby's, or all the stair mouth mouth on nodes here. That's alright. At least I messed up early. The third room is the worst one to mess up. I'm supposed to go this and then move this to the right instead of the left like I did. That's what I was supposed to do.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and then bam, and then I get this one, and now I have a clear path to the end here. Someone in chat talking about original Smash 64. I love Smash 64 as well. I have a big soft spot for that game. Probably because it's the first Smash I played, but
yeah, same. Like I think
it's also just really fun.
I think Melee I spent a lot of casual time on as a kid, but like I have the softest spot for Brawl because it was my competitive one. I met a lot of people through that when I still lived in Boston during my like high school years.
Yeah, for me, like I started with Brawl technically. I had a like high school Smash tournament like in Brawl that like lasted like a week or so at least. Mm-hmm. That's technically how I started like playing competitive Smash. Oh, I did out of order. Hold on, I got this. It's nobody doing this one, but yeah, I technically started through that, and then like I actually would start going to locals in 2015 for Smash 4, and like I did that for a while, and I finally took like kind of a bigger break from going like every other week or so, like last year sometime. I think it's just burnout because I like went to a lot of locals. That's how I got better at the game.
Yeah, burnout's a very common thing, like in competitive gaming and speedrunning, whether you play video games or card games, like burnout's real.
It's very real for sure. But yeah, now I'm playing Rivals 2, and Rivals 2 is so good. I'm not going to burn out the game for a long time, trust me.
Like I remember.
By the way,
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say this treasure right here is also a very important one because we're gonna skip like two out of the 3 rooms here. I have to do this first one every time though. Can't skip this one. But we're gonna do another hammer super jump. Once again, I wait till Kirby gets like really tired and stuff and starts like falling downwards, and then I press and hold B. As soon as the hammer squishes on the ground, I press A. If I've done correctly, I just skip this entire treasure road here. I believe. Also, I can float for less time and get tired faster if I just float on top of the mud. And that was first try of that one, so shout out to that.
I ascend.
One more. That's first try there too?
Yeah, it looked like it.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Nope. Barely off.
Bye,
maybe
Bunkers.
Maybe? Oh, wow, that's it. Wow, okay, there we go. I'm gaming right now. Unfortunately, I have to find the star now. Where are you? Oh, I'm over here. Okay. Bonkers. Show me where I am. Bonkers. Please come towards me. Bonkers. Where is it? Where am I? I think. Just run towards me. Run towards me. Okay, I'm over here. There we go. Come on. Treat.
Show me where we are.
There we go. Okay, we got it.
There we go.
Normally you do that from the very like center. That's where you normally do that.
But then you had to start dodging Bonkers after the first missed one.
Yeah, unfortunately. That one's tricky to say the least, but like I'm glad I got that. Like that. This one's also tricky because I have to hold B and tap A the whole time here while doing all my like slide jumpings.
Oh, so in other words,
it's, it's tricky for me.
What is it? Rub your belly, pat your head?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Deal with that. So I'm just going to wait here on the cycle. There we go. This one's tricky at the end because this platform on the left likes to push all the rest. If I mess up, the platform on the left likes to push the cutter out of balance, not really get all 3. But we got there. Try to split there. I completely missed my space bar. Good job, me.
Biggest button on the keyboard. Can't hit it.
It's impossible, I swear. In my defense, this is a newer keyboard, but also I need to replace this because like one of the keys just keeps sticking and like I can't fix it no matter what I try it.
Oh god, with speaking of holidays now, with the holiday showrunner party, my house has a curse where someone gets spoiled for Christmas every year. Because, you know, that's what happens when you and your partner share an Amazon account, or when the mail gets brought in by someone else in the house and the other person accidentally reads the label a little too hard.
Oh no.
And then finds out who sent it. So normally it's my partner Jay who gets spoiled every year. He accidentally sees like the Amazon order history, or he is, you know, brings down a package that was outside to me and accidentally read the label too closely and figures it out. This year it was me. You mentioned keyboards, and I have a keyboard that I stole from him that he used when he ran Undertale. It has blank keycaps. If you ever wonder why I typo, it's either because I'm on mobile or it's because of this abomination. I love the way the switches feel, though. So I was like, for like 2 years, I've had on my list this exact same keyboard, but with proper keycaps that, you know, I can actually read. So he ordered it. I didn't know he ordered it, and then I went to go pick up my mail because I saw something for him came in. I was like, I need to get it and hide it. And I was sitting on the steps in a branded box, Das Keyboard. And I'm like, oh no, now I have to tell him I've seen it.
Oh no.
Richard in chat is right. I will still have typos, jokes on me. What really having this keyboard, having proper keycaps on it will just mean that I can play Cook Serve Delicious and not get angry at myself.
Hell yeah.
Keycaps can be replaced. But this is a very old
Green lovely pointed out in chat there as well. Particularly the N key on my keyboard for some reason just sticks and no other keys.
I noticed you had mentioned that.
Sometimes I'll type like 2 or 3 at once. It's very strange. I don't know why. Like I've tried like putting like, you know, like compressed air and stuff on it, just like for some reason it just still sticks. I don't understand. I already threw the receipt, so it's like, damn, I need to get a new keyboard, and I can't return this one. Oh no.
Y'all give me a second. I will pull up my model of DOS keyboard. And yes, I know that keycaps can be replaced, but I like the way these keycaps specifically feel. I just wish they had printing on them.
That's so valid.
So let me go take a look for it.
I did go from a loud mechanical keyboard to like a quieter one now, so like I'll probably just go with something like similar to this, just not the exact same, I guess. No, this one first.
Oh yeah, mine is definitely a clacker, but I like its sound a lot. It does a lot for me.
Famously, like whenever I would split in the past, I would just like slam my keyboard down, or at least it sound like I'm slamming it down like really loudly. So like whenever I would split, it just goes like bah! This very loud sound.
It's like,
bam!
Have you ever considered not hurting your keyboard? It's like, nah, it's just what it sounds like.
Just how it is. Just a very loud keyboard, I don't know what to tell you.
Can I use a marker to write on the keys? I probably could, but I'd imagine it would probably rub off on my fingers eventually, and I'd like to not have silver Sharpie all over my, or like white paint pen all over my fingertips.
That would definitely rub off eventually.
But it's really funny to sit there and be in a call with some friends, and I'll like be playing a game or like working in Photoshop, and like I type okay when I don't have to think about it. The second I have to think about a shortcut or where a symbol is or something, the moment I have to think about it, I have no idea where anything is, and I have to Google a picture of a keyboard, and it's really stupid. And everyone's like, why don't you replace that keyboard? And I'm like, but I like this one. And the other one's kind of expensive, so I'm just waiting for it as a Christmas present.
It's completely understandable, honestly.
Yeah. But everyone's like, why do you have that keyboard? Why does it have no keycaps? And I'm like, blame Jay. He thought it looked cool at the time because he ran Undertale. Oh no!
These glungs, I swear. That's what they're called. I love the name glungs so much.
I just love Kirby's like ridiculous transformations in this game.
Yeah, Ringmouth's one of my favorite ones right here. My favorite's Kirby though, like the car one.
Yeah, everyone loves Kirby.
We'll see plenty of that in the run. Actually, we'll see one pretty soon, if I recall. Let's see. Actually, no, next world. Next world, we'll see it. Worth the wait, though. Trust me. Florina has a lot of like different cycles you have to make. I like how the actual design is based off of Florina, which is the tornado made boss in this game. Which, fun fact, the only made boss in the whole Kirby series that's like based off of Tornado. So that's pretty cool. This game kind of breaks the mold in a few ways for like different Kirby like conventions. For instance, there's a hammer enemy now, which there's never been one in another Kirby game before this one. That's kind of cool. They're very useful for the speedrunners, you can imagine.
Oh yeah, this is oh yeah, Tornado's never been in a 3D Kirby or like any of the 2.5D Kirbys, am I right? It's always been in like the strictly sprite-based ones.
It was on Turn to Dreamland, if I recall.
Oh, it's one I haven't finished. I need to finish it.
It's fun. I like the remake a lot, personally.
I need to pick up the remake. I've only played the original Wii version.
I think it's worth it for the extra content. Like,
yeah.
Merry Mago Land's really fun. And also, Megalo Epilogue is great, too. I ran that for a little bit after it came out. Very fun run. But also, really hard run. There's no luck in that run. It's just like you have to play very well, and also there's very tight boss strats the whole time. Good luck. If you mess it up, you lose like 30 seconds sometimes. But it's a really cool run, though. Has it ever gotten in GDQ? Someone has to get on that for sure.
Has it been on Hotfix?
It has, yeah. I had that on one of my shows like a long time ago. Had the all stages run in particular.
Okay.
That's bomb happy once again. Just gotta cut down these ropes here for this sword treasure road. Another like puzzle one, because you can cut down the wrong rope here and like actually like lock yourself off from one of the crystals you need. However, I'm gaming, so I don't do that. But it could happen.
No, we're just gonna believe it's not gonna happen because you're a gamer.
Well, we're already past the part where it could happen. Because I'm freaking gaming, that's why.
Exactly. If you have any ideas of what you're looking forward to in 2025 for your show, like any plans or any kind of games or talent you're looking to get on, any spoilers for 2025? Do all the things?
I'm not sure. I had a lot of people submit my show for a while, and I've been kind of going through that for quite a while. In fact, like Quest for Glory and FF14 actually were both submissions to my show. So like, yeah, if anyone wants to write anything in my show, by all means, use a hotfix form and just submit your runs to it. I would love that personally. But otherwise, I have a few other games, like a few other ideas for stuff to do, but nothing like super set in stone.
Gotcha. What would you like to have on the show next year?
I need more Metroid. I'm not enough Metroid in my show. I kind of want to like do like a Metroid 1 through 3 sort of show. Where I thought it was Zero. I've already had Zero Mission Hundo on with Ryan Ford before, and that was always good.
Yeah, and Ryan
but,
Ford's
I
good.
Could always have, absolutely. I could always have like Metroid like 1, 2, and then like Super Metroid on after that maybe. I'm not sure, but like I want to have more Metroid on because Metroid's one of my favorite series. I've only had just that one Zero Mission run before, and that's it. Prime 1 and Prime 2 would also be cool as well. But not enough people run like Prime 1 100% these days. I know someone runs Prime 200, at least they can probably do it, but like Prime 1, that's my favorite. That's one of my favorite Metroid games in particular. I would love that. I would love that one on 100%, but no one runs it right now, as far as I'm aware. Someday though.
The most
that's kind of the thing with like trying to seek out that's kind of the thing of trying to seek out like different talent for like hotfix shows like this. Just like you have to like go off what people are like currently already doing most of the time. You have to like swoop in at just the right time, or else you like might catch them too late and they won't like done run the category. That happens a lot.
Someone submitted 100% run for the original Metroid Prime a month ago. Looking at Speedruns.com.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm gonna have to get on that. I'm not sure.
And then for the remaster, I'm curious. Because that came out in 2023.
A remaster is not as good.
Oh, really?
There's not any like scan dashing as far as I'm aware, which that's like the huge part of Prime 1 speedrunning. That makes it so cool.
Oh, it's so in other words, it's a different kind of beast.
It's different, but like not in a cooler way, unfortunately. Yeah. I do like Prime 1 Remastered though. I actually did 100% that game when that one came out for the first time.
Yeah, so like as a speed game, like you wouldn't necessarily recommend it over the original Prime, but as a casual game, would you recommend it over the original Prime?
They're both good. Like that's like Prime Remastered is just Prime 1 but on a more modern console.
Gotcha. Okay.
At the end of the day, and like it's great. The controls are a bit better, but like I don't think the controls in the original game are that bad, really. They're just kind of different.
Yeah, and then of course there's the Wii version of it as well.
Yeah, I don't know about that version though. I never played that one.
I've only played a little bit of the GameCube version.
Yeah, I played Prime 1 and 2 on GameCube, and that's it. I need to play Prime 3 eventually. I got that one on my Nintendo Wii U. Shout out to the trilogy version.
Oh yeah.
I'll play that at some point because I currently haven't plugged in right now. But yeah, I will say after this is like one of the cooler treasure roads in the run, because you would not expect it to be very broken, but it just straight up is. So I will say that. However, this level is not really much of anything. So I'll point out it's for the person in chats who like said this game looks pretty cool. It is the best Kirby game in my opinion, and like the opinion of like a lot of people. Actually, not even my opinion. It's just the best Kirby game straight up. You gotta play this one. It's really good. Just straight up, it's the best game in the entire series. It's incredible in like every way, gameplay wise, story wise, presentation, like just the amount of stuff you can do in this game and how cool everything is. Like it's great. One of my favorite games of all time, easily.
I mean, imagine letting Kirby move in 360 degrees in a fully 3D environment. You know, does wonders for him.
Like, this is the highest selling Kirby game of all time now, and for good reason. It's really, really good. And if the next Kirby game isn't like this, they're throwing. That's all I'll say. The next main series, I mean.
I mean, they may end up going the way of like Sonic, where there's or even Mario, where there's the 2D Kirbys and the 3D Kirbys.
Maybe. I don't know if they would do that, though.
I don't know if they would either, because like I'm not sure if Kirby as a formula could distinguish itself enough to have
this formula works really well for Kirby. I'll say that.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying like it's bland or anything. I'm just saying like I don't know how you'd be able to make 2D going back to 2D movement like unique enough from this, or like fulfilling enough from this to justify.
It would have to be more gimmicky, I would say.
Yeah, like more like
which,
the canvas
could
curse,
be better,
for
but
example.
I don't know. Also, right here, this is really cool. I saw this in the world record, and like, it's sick. Look at this.
Oh.
Please work, please work. Yeah, there we go. You just skip the third part entirely. So Forgotten Land's pretty cool in that like things are very camera dependent in this game. So in that case, I was going past where the camera was supposed to be. So when it caught up to me, it actually pushed me forward a lot more, allowing me to actually completely skip that last part of that treasure road right there. I love that skip so much. It blew my mind when I first saw that and learned this run. I had no idea you could even do that in a treasure road. Because like it's just Clutter Needle, you know? Like it's like not really a power that people were gonna use too much compared to like, because like, you know, Crystal Needle's even better than this one, and like you get that not long after this one. Like, but like it's just random skipping, dude, right at the end of that treasure road right there. It saves like 30 plus seconds. It's so cool. I love it so much.
Yeah, like I think from what I've been gathering watching this category, like, and also what you've told us about the category, it just really allows every power to shine in its own unique way.
Oh yeah, every power is represented like in all the treasure roads. Some of them a few more times, like the default ones, but yeah, every single one, every single mouthful mode power, like it's all there. Like this is like tier 2 Ranger right here, is Noble Ranger. All you can do is just like charge up and like shoot multiple times. That's this whole thing. But like we still get to see that here, and it's actually designed very well around exactly that. Because we're shooting multiple enemies at once like this. There we go. There's also another power that was upgraded ahead of time too, because it just destroys everyone even faster by just doing more damage straight up. Yeah, I'd say this game gives more like Mario 3D World vibes than straight Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, I can see 3D
opinion.
World. I love 3D World.
Same. That game's great.
Like I know that
I played
a lot
that
of
one
people
the first time it came out on Switch. It's so
yeah.
good.
I know a lot of people really like Bowser's Fury as well. I didn't vibe with it as much.
Oh no.
But,
I like it a lot.
Maybe it's because like I don't vibe as well with collectathons. Like this is not on like this is completely public information about me. I don't vibe super well with collectathons, even though I really like wandering. I like faffing about in them, but like I don't know. They don't vibe with me as well as I'd like, and I love watching them. They're delightful.
Oh yeah.
Playing them, I like the movement in them, and then that's about it. I don't like all the like, hey, you have to collect a bajillion of these things to progress, and I'm like, I hate this. I just wanted linear like progress through stages in a linear way, and 3D World does that for me while allowing me the option of collecting all the green stars. And I
did casually because like that was so much fun to do all that.
Yeah, I still like collecting all the 3D stars in or all the green stars in 3D World. But like if I just want to progress in a linear way with like a friend in co-op or something, I can do that. And you know, that's a great time.
I will say too, this game allows you to do that a lot because normally in the base game there's always wall of Ds you collect, and there's 300 or so, and you need like X amount to actually beat the game. Or actually like unlock the boss like of each world and beat the game at that point. So like you can collect all of it if you want to, but also you need only like 160 something to beat the game. So like you don't need to do all of them.
Okay.
But you need a certain amount, so it's all good.
I was about to say that's like not a bad ratio. Collecting about half of them, like, you know, if you expect, you know, if it's like, hey, we expect a player to collect about this many throughout the course of the game, like just casually without like crawling all over the place. Like that I'm down for.
Ooh, check this out, by the way. Check this out right here.
Ooh.
So I got car mouth now. It's really cool. And I'm going to do this little jump right here. Ah, I missed.
Oh.
We're gonna do it again. Screw it. I'm showing this off.
Look, we had in
That's
Rage,
where I'm
we
at
had
right now.
Dane doing dumb things that save maybe frames and lose multiple seconds if done wrong. So
There we go. Just clip right through the bridge. It's so great. It saves a second and a half, but it looks really cool. So I gotta show it, you know.
like those are always the fun little strats. It's like these are the things I want to showcase.
Also, if you're subbed to me, spam some Shafts drifts in chat, please. Thank you very much.
I'm already seeing them in chat.
Yeah, I literally have a Kirby emote. It's so good. It's come into a lot of play with my stream, like beyond just like running this game occasionally. Even after the fact. It's just a good emote. I like it a lot.
It is. Like, it's a great use of animated emotes. And I just, I love as he like swings into view, like his little feats.
Mm-hmm. Inspiration was initial D with all the drifting. It's so good. Also, it's one of the harder ones to do correctly. So hope I can do this right. I need to not get hurt here because I've always sword beams, just like Link would have normally in The Legend of Zelda. However, yeah, if I get hurt, I lose these sword beams. That loses me a lot of time. So let's not do that. Would prefer doing well here. Personally, that's just me. All right, I'm gonna do this. Be a little safe. There we go. Now we got the bunnies here. The bunnies like to hop in the air, which makes it hard for me to actually hit them with these sword beams. I'm going to keep a distance, and hopefully I'll be all right. Hopefully the bunnies will allow this. Come on, bum buns. All right, cool. There we go. I'll do the same thing with these bigger bunnies as well. Big buns. Then these sword knights will do the same thing here. Just keep a distance as best as I can. Once we get to the boss here, we're good. But yeah, there's a lot of time if we just lose these sword beams. You can see we're just kind of spawn camping them as they come in. And they spawn randomly too, so it's all reaction right here. There we go. Oh, perfect fight. Nice.
Nice.
That was really good. That went well overall, I'd say. I'd say maybe the bunny phase is a little slow, but like, who cares? It's fine. Yeah, now that in World 4, the game actually cuts off normally. So I'm just going to do this, go Treasure Roads, and go straight to next world, and then do Warp Balloon first. That's a good one. Yeah, I have like it routed out to the point where I'm just kind of going around the entire world, follow the Treasure Roads, and then I go to the next world immediately afterwards. That's how the route works for this. But also, I can just do any of these whenever I want, because like New Game Plus category, so there's that too. I can do the harder ones first if I wanted to. Yeah, it's great.
Oh my god. He's so floppy.
Flop, 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 flop.
So big.
Oh, I messed up. It's okay. Oh, what am I doing? I'm supposed to just sit right here and then do this, but I didn't do that. Anyways, yeah, no more War Balloon. Just like before with Vein Machine, we just kind of skip it. You know what I'm doing there? It looks kind of slow. Trust me, it's fast, because look at this. What I'm about to do right here. I'm going to go right here, and my maximum flow actually increases by going on top of theirs. Therefore, I can go on top of those little metal blocks. And I do the same thing over here with these fire blocks. I go up here. My max height increases with that, so I just jump up here, float over, and then... bam, we're good. That's something I never touched on, by the way, Forgotten Land. But yeah, you can't float infinitely, like, high into the air. The game actually caps your floating. But like if you start like up top like that, then your maximum float caps like higher up, you know?
Yeah.
So therefore you can just kind of jump up and do that.
Yeah, the float cap, it seems, correct me if I'm wrong, it seems to be based on where you jumped from. Or like where you start to float versus like, you know, hey, there's the ceiling that no matter where you float from, like you will hit that ceiling and can't progress.
That's correct, yeah. Is also a trickier one too. Let's get the cycles. Getting rid of that Bernard right there is definitely nice. And yeah, that's an enemy called Bernard. He's a Saint Bernard. It's a thing.
Look, Kirby enemy names are great.
Here. They are. Kirby anything is great. I'll be honest.
I mean, you may or may not be biased, but it is a good bias.
Yeah. The one Kirby thing that's not good in my opinion is Pinball Land. Don't play that game. But everything else is pretty good.
Like, if you ever have a chance to play that, pass on that.
Yeah, don't do that one. That's a miss. That's how I feel about a lot of the Game Boy spin-off games, but like Star Tracker's pretty good and Block Ball's alright. But Pinball Land,
Pinball Land's built on the same engine as Pokemon Pinball for GBC.
Is it?
Yes. And
Well, it's a better game at least.
And I feel the same exact jank in that as I do in Pokemon Pinball. I am a very avid supporter of Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. That's a great Game Boy pinball game. And same with, as long as you're not trying to beat the story, Sonic Pinball Party is also a very good time if you just want to play pinball on a Game Boy. Like
meanwhile, the Nintendo DS, Dream Pinball 3D is okay. That's all I'll say. It's all right. I played Prime Pinball like a while ago, and I have a World Pack 4 actually right next to me over here because I'm beating all of the Nintendo DS games, and I gotta do that eventually. But,
how is that progress going? Because you've been doing that. How long have you been working on that now?
Just over 2 years now.
Oh,
I just beat Asphalt Urban 3D, or Asphalt Urban GT. That's the name of the game, which is a racing game that was a launch title for the system. Just beat that the other day. I've been playing Kingdom Hearts 3 for over 2 days on Sunday, I think. I think I'm starting on Sunday. Tomorrow I'm playing Aliens Infestation, which is the lone aliens game on DS, which is a Metroidvania as well.
What?
Yeah, it's cool. I'm looking forward to that a lot. I like Metroidvanias a lot. Also, this Treasure Road is literally Katamari, by the way.
Oh yeah, I know. I was like, this is just a Katamari game. You can't convince me otherwise.
Na 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 Katamari Damashi. Na 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 na. Kirby's done. No more song. All right, next one is the lone treasure road. That's a hammer treasure road that I cannot actually let hammer super jump to just skip the whole thing. This is the one I've actually do normally here. You actually no, that's kind of a lie because you actually can beat this one without hitting all these pegs here. But it saves like a second in like the individual level strats, but it's not really worth it, I think. I know someone's beating it quicker than this, but yeah, it's just like way easier and also not like a one-shot strat, so like this is just way better.
Yeah.
That's the thing with individual level runs. You have to like kind of weigh like the best you can do compared to just like especially in like a full game setting like this, where I'm doing all of them back to back to back. You gotta make sure you can do like the strats consistently, so you're not just getting walled on one thing in particular. Because like if you're getting walled on one of these treasure roads, you will snowball and it will not be good. I'll tell you that much.
Here's my question for you with DS Destruction. I want to talk a little more about that because I think that is currently what makes you very, very unique as a streamer. Is your quest to I almost said defeat, to beat every single DS game. Yeah, defeat every single DS game that was. Is it just the English? Is it just the English releases?
It's all the ones in North America, but also I'm trying to do like occasional out of region games. Like I played Retro Game Challenge 2 recently. Like that was a Japan only game, and that game's great. But also I played, unfortunately, House MD and like Puzzle Bobble DS, which Puzzle Bobble DS is great. But
yeah, Puzzle Bobble DS is pretty good. I like Space Puzzle Bobble.
I'm waiting to play. I'm waiting to play that one. Oh, fun fact, by the way, Puzzle Bobble DS is actually Japan only, but Bust Move DS was North America only.
And they're different games.
Europe only. They are different games. Yeah. For some reason, it's really strange. Why is it like this? Bust Move DS is like fun for what it was at least, but like it was very strange. You couldn't be too precise in that one.
Someone in chat, I presume is from your community. Boy, did it feel like defeating the game for some of them.
Oh yeah. I have played some stinkers.
How far along in the challenge are you?
That's the fun part of it. I beat as of yesterday. I beat Tyrion Twice's games so far.
226 games. Do you remember how many
less
there
than
are?
that, but yeah, they're about 1,700, somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, there's a lot of games on DS. But I gotta concentrate a little bit right here.
Okay.
Because there's a very tight cycle I have to make here. With Evolved Powers, Scissor Lift, Malfa mode. But yeah. Hopefully I can get this. I got damage boost off these Gordos as well to make sure I can get more horizontal speed. Hopefully I get this. Don't get me. Okay, we missed it then. That's fine. Barely off on there. But if done correctly, I can make this cycle, but I barely missed it right now. That's totally fine. It was very close, though.
Yeah, it looked so close.
That saves about 8 seconds doing that, if done correctly. But yeah, it's really tight to get that. Like, incredibly so. I'm gonna wait right here. Yeah, there's like a handful of games that I started and I still go back to eventually because the game was so unfun and like just terrible to the player that I'm coming back to it at some point down the line. One of those infamously Markerman Adventures, which I've called the worst game I've played in my entire life. It's pretty true still. That's a game where the main mechanic is drawing platforms, and every time you draw a platform, the game lags to hell.
Oh no!
But also like, there's also like Kaizo stuff in the game as well. Like a random house in the background will just randomly just destroy Markerman immediately. Whereas another house that looks the exact same will not do that sometimes. So it's got little Kaizo stuff in there randomly. And also, the worst part of it is that the game checkpoints after like X amount of levels. I don't know how much. But like, apparently after level 11 little checkpoints, I get to level 7, I think at most. And you have 3 lives the whole time with no way to get more of them.
Oh.
It's really bad. And there's also 150 levels in the game.
What?
It's really... Yeah. That's one of those ones I have to like save state emulator later on because like there's no way I can beat that like otherwise. I tried. It's impossible, I swear. Like people have done it. Good for them. That's all I'll say.
To answer the question in chat, if you are not able to see stream titles, check the top of the screen above the video player. You may be in the A/B testing on the side of Twitch is trying a new layout where they are moving all that stuff to the top of the video player rather than the bottom. Or try refreshing your stream, or not your stream. Try refreshing your page.
Yeah, it's very weird. Just move all the title stuff like to the very top of the screen for some reason.
Yeah, when I opened
I
Twitch to start hosting tonight to pick up for Limey, who had stepped in for me while my power was out. The title was at the bottom. At some point, I refreshed the stream or refreshed the page, and now it's at the top. And I only now noticed, like at the start of this run.
All I gotta say is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't know why they're breaking it when it's not broken. Very strange.
Like, I am currently not a fan.
Yeah, going back to DS games real quickly. So I mentioned that, like, yeah, they've played a lot of games because of my DS Destruction streams. And I will say that some of my favorite games of all time I've played because of DS Destruction that would not play otherwise.
Yeah, I was going to ask a couple of questions of, like, when you have the time to answer them, obviously, is what have been some of your favorite games that you've played, and have you played any games that you actually want to speed run because of your experience with them in DS Destruction?
Oh, a few of them for sure. Picross 3D is now one of my favorite games ever made. It is the most satisfying puzzle game I've ever played in my entire life. Literally every single puzzle in the game, when you find like the last couple of steps you need to actually to beat it, everything like snowballs over and over again, and like until you eventually beat the puzzle in the most satisfying way ever. I can't describe it unless you just play it yourself. Like, if you know, you know. It's so good. It's also made by HAL Laboratories, who made Kirby. So yeah.
Yeah, I have seen you like sing the praises of Picross 3D. Like, I have not seen you glow about like any of the games you played on DS Destruction, like you've glowed like for that game.
Fossil Fires as well as the other one too. That's the same way
that's
for me.
the other one I see you talk about a lot.
Yeah, they're both games I've rated 10 out of 10. I've only rated 3 games 10 out of 10 so far. out of like 200 something games. So yeah, it's really damn good. It's a really good video game. Fossil Fires in particular is like an RPG. It's similar to Pokemon that you like, you know, it's a creature collector in a way, but like you excavate different like fossils, like they're called Vivosaurs in the game, but like they're dinosaurs, you know. You excavate their parts and everything, but like the story itself is very goofy, but also knows when to pull it back and like make it very like serious and like, you know, really just like make you emotional in a way, and it's so great for that. But also things just get incredibly outrageous. I'm not gonna spoil like how outrageous it gets, but like, yeah, it's really good. It's hard to describe how good that game is. If you know, you know. Once again, but like, if y'all looking for a good like 30-hour RPG that'll make you laugh out loud and also sometimes make you cry, Fossil Fires is perfect for you. Also, J Animation made a video in that game. It's very good too. If you want like to be convinced even more, but yeah, it's really damn good. I know about Picross 3 Round 2 as well. I want to play that eventually. I currently have that as a bonus game currently. I'm looking forward to that one so much. I will eventually play that game and I will be very, very happy. Oops. Very excited for that one. They also played Final Fantasy Wait, what did I hit? Oh, this one over here. Okay, that was weird. I also played Final Fantasy for the first time ever of Fuse Destruction. I've now played Chocobo Tales, which is like a fun little like big game based spin-off game on DS. That's my first one I played. That game was pretty top tier, honestly.
And then I think you've also played Tactics A2, right?
I have, yeah. That's one of my favorite games I played as well too. Tactics Advance 2. Absolutely incredible game in every way. The main character is written so incredibly well, and it astounds me. Every character in general is written so incredibly well, but like especially the main character, they have so much respect for him, and I love that. But also like the gameplay is so much fun. Oh my god, it's so fun to play that game. It's a tactics game that like normally I'm kind of stressed when I play a lot of tactics games, but like that one does not stress me out at all. It's just fun to play it. I played Advance Wars Dual Strike recently. I played the game growing up and loved it growing up. But like I played it again, like every single individual move mattered so much to me when I played it again. Maybe it's just because I played like Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, which I absolutely hated for that reason, because of permadeath, and it made me like have to play that sort of way where like every single like individual like move I make matters a lot more. But yeah, no, I didn't feel that way with Tactics Advance 2, and like that's great. Like I could just do whatever in that game, and like honestly, it's totally fine. The game's music is so good and comforting. Like the characters themselves are all just like so lively and just fun. Like it's just a great game. It's so good. Oh yeah, Quick Spot. Yeah, no, that's a third 10 out of 10 game. Yeah, Quick Spot is a spot the difference puzzle game, which on its own doesn't sound the best. It sounds like an okay like experience, you know, at best. I thought it might be, but no. It's Namco who made that, and they put like all their IPs into there, including like stuff like Klonoa, which which like makes me happy in particular. They put like all their arcade stuff like Tower of Jiraga and like just a bunch of just random like obscure things from them. And also on top of that, like every single song in the game is some sort of like classical music, like electronic remix. It's like really, really good, genuinely. It is basically WarioWare Spot the Difference. That's the best way I can describe that game. It is peak video games in so many ways. It is just so fun. And there's just so much to do as well. The game throws a lot of curveballs at you with like the actual main mode of the game, but also there's like a very relaxing like Zen mode where you just like find things at your leisurely pace. And it's really fun that way too. Like it's a top tier game. It's peak video games. Which Picross seemed to say was really good. Picross 3D. That game is so incredibly good. And from what I've been told, also emulates really well. So like, yeah, get on that. It's really good. I spent like 74 hours just playing that game, and then like after the fact, I made a Channel Player Award to make me like 100% the game, just, like one puzzle at a time essentially, and it was worth it. Because all I did was just go through and get like whatever ranking I want, all the puzzles, like the first time around, and like eventually I beat all the puzzles doing that. Except for the ones they unlocked from getting like 3 stars every puzzle, which I did eventually. And that's what that channel war is about. And it's probably the most played game for Games Destruction because of that. And for good reason. It's really, 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 really good. It's really, 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 really fun.
I don't know if this will be your kind of jam, and I don't know if you've gotten to it yet, but have you gotten around to 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 hours? Or 999?
I'm thinking of saving that. I'm thinking of saving that game for game number 999.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking. We saved Hotel Dust Room 215 for game number 215 for the record.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It'd be very in line. And that game is also godlike. Oh my god, that game's so good. Oh my god.
I think you also played your first Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
I did, yeah.
Like, I don't, like, because you don't strike me as a visual novel kind of person, but, like, you know, what was your thoughts on Ace Attorney? Because my partner picked up the series this year as well, through the original trilogy and the Great Ace Attorney.
I thought I would like it going in, because I like goofy stuff like that. Like, the characters are very goofy and out there, and, like, I'm a big fan of that sort of thing, but, like, I also just really dug like everyone in the game. Like I got really attached to like a few people especially. Like I played Justice for All recently, like the second one, and like Francesca von Karma is so damn hilarious every time with her. She just like whips everywhere, like just does like a bunch of whips around the courtroom.
Francisca's great when you first meet her.
You can't just do that. You can't bring a whip into a courtroom and then whip everyone when you don't get your way. Like what are you doing? It's so funny. But then, like, one of my favorite tropes in general of like any character, like in any sort of media, is just like these very serious character that just like breaks down. You know, like eventually something cracks them, and like they just lose it. And like that's what happens with her at the end of the game. And like not being vague in spoilers, but yeah, it's so. Oh, it's done so perfectly.
Yeah,
the music is so emotional there. Like it's great.
Justice for All.
Hard trick real quickly, by the way.
Go ahead.
This is a one shot right here. Hopefully I can get this. Wildhammer HSJ is really weird timing. Yeah, okay, we gotta try it again. I have to go to the very side of the arena here. Otherwise, I spawn in like an arena that I can't get out of, and the camera locks and everything. Hopefully I can get this. The timing is very strange on Wildhammer. Yeah, we gotta try it again then. Might take a little bit.
It's all right. We got time. We're just over an hour. Just hitting past the hour mark.
I think I got it there. I think it's enough. I have to float up all the way up here, and then we should be good. Come on, camera, please. Camera. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, cool.
Nice.
But yeah, the timing's very strange on Wildhammer. Like, I hit the hammer hits the ground, and for whatever reason, like 0.3, 0.2 seconds later, then you press A. It's very strange. It's not how it is for like any of the other like hammers at all when you hammer super jumps. It's really odd. But yeah, that skips the entire one there, and otherwise it takes like a minute and a half at least. So that still saved me time. But yeah, Phoenix Wright good.
Phoenix Wright good. Justice for All, the reason why we were being very vague about the end of the game is because I have thoughts about Justice for All. I don't like...
Oh, no, same. Don't worry.
I don't like a chunk of it, mostly case 3.
It's case 3.
It's always case 3. The rest of it is fine. But the end of the game is very strong. It's quite a good game. If anyone has never played the Ace Attorney series, I do recommend picking up the trilogy, the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. I do think you should play at least the first game, but another good place to get into the series is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which were previously 3DS Japan only. Those two, like the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, is specifically the second game as well. Like you should play them together. They create a full narrative, but the second game has superseded my bias to the very first Ace Attorney. That game is absolutely incredible narratively. Oh no! Okay, we're good.
No, it's fine.
Kirby can fly. He's fine.
This strat's pretty hard, so if I can get this one too.
Yeah, let's
This
see.
one just completely powerless Kirby. But these two are going to go right next to each other, and I'm going to just get all 4 stars going to spawn in right here. Hopefully, maybe. There we go. I got it. Cool. I only got the wild hammer though, or the wild edge rather. It's not what I wanted, so not exactly the way I want it to go, but it's fine. These will kill you right here. It will not. Okay, we'll get this. I messed with this trap. It's fine. It was close. I'll take close enough, honestly, at this point. But yeah, I've heard like the third one's really good. I haven't played it yet, but I'm looking forward to that one a lot.
The third
honestly.
one is quite good. I believe that and Great Ace Attorney 2 is tied for Jay's favorite that he's played so far. We've played the trilogy. We've played the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're getting into Apollo Justice now, and then gonna follow that up with like Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice and the Edgeworth games. But yeah. Oh yeah, I remember the Wii ports. I've played the Wii ports where you swing the Wii remote to shout objection.
Yeah, the DS version, you can like use the microphone to shout objection if you want to. It's very funny. Imagine someone just doing that on like a plane ride or something, just like shouting objection randomly.
Or take that. Or hold it.
I think about it sometimes. Just like some of the DS features in general and how goofy they are.
Oh yeah, like I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can imagine just someone playing Phoenix Wright or the first Ace Attorney on DS, like on a plane ride, and you know how like the typical approach is to press every statement in a testimony, and you do that by saying hold it, and just I could imagine like every 5 to 30 seconds, hold it, and it's like why? We're trying to go somewhere, buddy.
It's why Nintendo consoles a lot, because some goofy stuff like that in there. Shouts to WarioWare Twisted. I can't imagine someone playing that in public, personally. Just having to twist your Game Boy Advance like back and forth like this to play the game all the time, or sometimes flip it upside down, like stuff like that.
Or like in oh my god, this was introduced on the 3DS, but like Pokemon X and Y, Malamar, to evolve Inkay into Malamar, you have to do it while holding. You have to level him up while holding the DS upside down, and use that transfers to the Switch too. You have to hold the Switch upside down, or your Joy-Con or your controller of choice, like upside down while you level up Inkay.
Which is pretty cool, honestly. I love that they do that just because, like, the gyro controls are so new to the 3DS. Yeah. Which, like, I'm gonna give Brandino a shout real quickly because, like, he runs like Sonic Lost World 3DS.
Oh no, those
the special stages, they're so funny because they have you like moving like 360 degrees like in your chair sometimes just to move Sonic around them, and like that's one of those examples where it's like I can't imagine someone doing this like in public at all, just like spinning around in their chair, just doing all the special stages. In that
I've
game.
played those special
it's
stages.
It's so funny.
I want to just shout out a show that was retired this year, Going Places, that was hosted by Hypnotics.
Missed that show.
Yeah, I missed that show too. It was great. Hibby still hosts the plans and hosts the Sonic and the Series events with me. Don't catch your Kirby mouth on fire, please and thank you.
I'm fine. We got water. It's okay.
But Brandino did run Lost World 3DS on that show, like towards the end of its tenure this year, and it's great. Go watch that VOD. You can go to, if you ever miss out on any of our older shows, our retired shows, or our past events, you can check out all of those VODs on youtube.com/GameStoneQuick. And there are typically playlists for everything. There should be a playlist for like Going Places. There should be a playlist for Never Before Seen, which was my first show, which actually you and I have some history.
Yeah. I was your second run on that show, on your first show ever.
You were on my very first, like 4 years ago, almost like we're like now like 8 days shy of it or something, but like 4 years ago, I had Ice Blue and Shasta on my very first show for a Zelda themed show, where it was BS Legend of Zelda, and you did Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah, Phantom Hourglass, which I just recently got Will Darkard in, so yeah, shouts to that. Yeah.
And that was long before you were a showrunner.
Mm-hmm. A good couple of years.
Yeah, that was November. No, that was December 2020.
I think.
Yeah, because I was I was formally added to the Hotfix team in like November, but I had to do the onboarding process, and my first show was scheduled in December. So like I use my December date as like my actual anniversary date.
Also, here's our final HSJ right here, real quickly. Hopefully, just gamers can get a first try and just immediately end in like 11 seconds or so. Let's see. That's not it. Damn. Let's try it again. Yeah, Mass Hammer's a funny one because like you can just HSJ right at the start of this and it's just over right there. It's just one one large arena once you defeat a few enemies here. That should be it, I think. Yep, there we go. And then there we go. Perfect. I love that one. It's also like if you're going for a PB in this category, that's the stage you're afraid of because it's the fourth to last stage in the run. And if you mess it up, you lose like 15, 20 seconds or so. That's a level. Hold on. Yeah. But yeah, funny enough, I've never before seen how it's all about games I've never been in like a mainline GDQ events.
Yep.
And I want to give a shout out to Ben Stevens, who finally got Phantom Hourglass into the main event, but as a backup game this time around. So hopefully it actually gets into the main event. I would love if that would happen eventually.
Yeah, I've seen backup games turn into main stage like in subsequent events. It happens. Just keep submitting. Like the worst thing you can do is stop submitting if you want to get in. Like there have been people who have taken, multiple years to get their game in, and it's all like I don't have a lot of insight to what the games committee wants for any particular event, but I think they've done panels at mainline GDQs about talking about what makes a good submission and stuff like that. And there's plenty of grassroots.
That's all on YouTube as well.
Yeah, there's plenty of grassroots events as well that are great to submit to and start getting better at submitting, getting more confident in yourself. But the worst thing that you can do to yourself is to quit submitting. Unless it's a game you're no longer interested in running, in which case, fair enough. But if submitting altogether, just keep trying. It is just a matter of perseverance and continuing to improve your run, improve your craft, and these things get noticed.
All I'll say is I've been spinning Kirby Superstar Ultra 100% and Phantom Hourglass to GDQ for 6 or 7 years now, especially for Superstar Ultra.
Yeah.
I've been that game for a very long time. Has yet to get in, but we'll get in someday, I swear. I've done everything I can. I put in more incentives. I've lowered my estimate a lot more. I got Webecca at one point for a while in that game. We just got beaten by, I think it was Take beat that one. Shout outs either way. But yeah. You'll eventually get in. Just keep on submitting, especially if it's your favorite game or one of your favorite speedruns you've ever done. Like in my case of both of those runs, honestly, it'll eventually get in. Just keep on submitting. Both are harder to sell because one's 2 hours long, one's 3 hours long. And that's a little harder for mainline GDQ, but I know eventually it'll happen. Keep on doing it. Keep on doing the thing.
Oh yeah.
Keep on doing all the things. That's all I say.
I like
That's
that
my
segue.
motto now. Yeah.
Which, as a reminder, if you are a person who speedruns a category that likes to do all of something in a run, whether it's 100%ing, which is the extreme, or we're drifting, we're Tokyo drifting.
There we go. Don't want to fall off the rest, let's go all the way back around again.
Or maybe you speedrun something that is like this, where it's all treasure roads, so it's all of a portion of a game. Consider submitting to do all the things. If you run randomizers, or if you run games that feature bullets, or games that are under 60 minutes, or if you are part of a marginalized community, if you are a runner of color, if you are a runner from the queer and LGBTQ plus communities, if you are from even the Fatales community, or you are a anything in between, if you're a woman or someone outside of the gender binary, please consider submitting to our shows. Or if you're none of those things, or if you don't fit any of our other show themes that we didn't feature tonight, please consider submitting to Passion Project. I am the variety show that is the catch-all for everything.
Oh no!
And that's kind of what I'm here for. I love working with people who are very passionate and just love info dumping about the games they love. I love working with Shasta because of that. Shasta will just yap about like whatever the hell he's had fun with, and I love that.
I love the Nintendo DS. There's so many great games on that system. It's so cool. I will yap about it forever.
Yeah, we're not even playing a DS game right now. We're playing another franchise that he loves dearly, and on a different console that he likes. But just like there's just something about watching people glow about the things that they love that makes me happy. It brings me joy because I love doing the same thing. I can talk forever. Justin knows I can talk forever.
We might get something cool here. So for whatever reason, if you destroy the full arena, is like right at the end. If you're with the big charge sword. With Morpho Sword. By the way, Morpho Sword is really cool. There's a lot to explain with this one, but it's the best power in the game. There's also Final Treasure Road, by the way. But I can do, like, I can destroy, like, the left one right there and then destroy you immediately. And I was going to do the explosion attack. Damn. I got Shaft's pop in chat from all my subscribers. But yeah, I was able to actually keep Morpho Sword into that fight there right at the start, like the big charge one. And that actually saved me a lot of time. I grinded this IL for like half an hour beforehand and never got that once. So like that was actually really cool that I got that there. But yeah. But like I said, final one right here. It's a bunch of different boss fights in a row, or a bunch of mini boss fights in a row. That's what it is. And I got this perfectly. Hope I can get this. I'm in weird spots. I didn't get it. I missed both of them. Dang, that's fine.
Yeah, you threaded the needle there in the wrong possible way.
Yeah, I was in the exact wrong spot, unfortunately, but that's okay. That was going really well up until that point, though. But maybe I can still get a PB out of this. We'll see. This last one's pretty consistent, so like it should be fine. We'll see what happens with this one, though.
Also, this has been such a fun run to just kind of chat and watch and. I know we haven't talked a ton about the run. That tends to happen when you sit down with me and like shows I host turn into like a podcast. If you want to see a great example of that, where we do talk about the run from time to time, but we do like to talk about gaming, speedrunning, anything in general, like the things we care about. Check out my VOD from last Friday with Crash Bash with Argic and Huds. All of us were tired. Because I was just coming back from medical leave, so my sleep pattern hadn't fully adjusted yet, and they're from the UK. And when we're tired, focus is not, like, a focused and conversation. GG is not happening.
GG. Absolutely.
Oh, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for running this. Do you have any shout-outs to tell people about your show again and plug yourself? Do all those good things.
Shouts to Kirby and Forgotten Land for existing and being one of my favorite games. This game is so good. Y'all should play this one. It's the best Kirby game. You deserve to have a good time. And you will if you play this game. Trust me on that one. But yeah, beyond that, we were talking about it a lot earlier, but I am trying to beat every DS game ever made on my stream. If you want to, you can follow my stream where I will continue to do that for a very long time because it's my favorite system, and I am very obsessed with it in so many ways. I have like almost every peripheral for the Nintendo DS.
Do you have the keyboard?
I have the piano attachment that exists. Also, I have this right here, which is Slime Adventure Mad Kid. Basically my DS turns into a mouse with this game. We're gonna play that soon on stream. It's Japan only, so like a friend of mine is gonna come in like to help with translating the text and stuff. It's gonna be great. On the 21st, that's what I'm doing that stream. So look forward to that one. I'm also playing Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days soon. So if you like Kingdom Hearts, I'm playing that very soon on stream. I should be doing that on Sunday, I think.
And what's on your next episode of Do All the Things?
Next episode of Do All the Things will be next thing on this channel. It's an RPG episode. We have Quest for Glory with David TKI. It's all you need game over, so it should be a very goofy run. In this case, it's a Sierra game. It's a Sierra like point and click like adventure / like RPG. It's pretty cool. And also, I actually do an Arcade controller right here as well. Speaking of which, it's on my desk currently. I had this thing there, the paddle. Shout out to Allegro who gave me this at SGDQ.
Of course, Allegro gave that to you.
It costs a lot of money, but I'm happy about that because I can eventually play like Arkanoid DS and like Space Bus to Move and all the ones that use that controller. But yeah, I also have Final Fantasy 14 on my shows this upcoming week. the Shadowbringers expansion with Lord Fluffy. That should be great as well. I got into Final Fantasy because of DS Destruction, which I'm very happy about because like Final Fantasy 4 is incredible, Tactics Advance 2 incredible, Chocobo Hill is incredible. Eventually I'm gonna play Revenant Wings. I've heard that one's pretty bad, but that's okay.
All right.
But yeah, Final Fantasy good. I'm looking forward to that a lot because Final Fantasy is really fun. And I got into that more recently, at least.
All right. Well, thank you again for sharing that, sharing everything you love about the DS, and also sharing everything that you love about your show. And follow Shasta. Check us out tomorrow. Thank you all for being here tonight, and please look after yourselves and your loved ones. Drink some water.